Hello, everyone. Welcome to my channel, Frankie's Tarot, and welcome to JoJo from Mojo's Tarot. Happy
Hola.
Valentine's Day, everybody. We see a bunch of people in the room already. We're going to look at love. We're going to look at...
Sorry, I need to cancel my membership.
Of course. Somebody needs to cancel. I have the chat up right here. But all right, so make sure you're hitting that like and subscribe as you come in, and we're going to look at your next relationship and some love predictions for you for this, whatever comes up. Time frame, it doesn't matter. This month, this week, soon, now. And then here's Mojo. Go ahead, Mojo, say hi.
What is going on, everybody? How are you doing? This is JoJo from Mojo Tarot. I am so honored to be here with Frankie Boo Boo Boss Lady, my Valentine's for the day, because otherwise it's just gumbo and a coffee maker that doesn't work. So hey, it's been a fantastic morning so far, except for the fact that the coffee maker was dead. And that was, I got up, and instead of having my normal cup of coffee, I actually had to use my Eagle Scout skills and make a cup of coffee the old-fashioned way, and invented a few new cuss words in the process. So yay! All right, let's jump into it and see where we're going.
All right. Well, with that note, let's see. We're going to start with Aries at 1:30. Aries, let's look at love for you. I'm going to take a look at the person possibly coming towards you, the mutual energies, the obstacle and opportunity, and you, and see what's going on. And then I'll do a quick Aries through Pisces for you. So 10 of Cups is showing up for you, for your person. Mutual energy is the World card, and your energy is the Eight of Pentacles. All right, you're working really hard. Maybe you're not even seeing this. You don't even see this coming here. You're paying attention to the wrong person in your life, or the wrong energy, or you're so focused on work, or you're giving up or something, but you might not be seeing what's around you, because there's a new chapter coming in, and the potential here is the Ace of Wands. So your person here, there's a 10 of Cups energy. All right, and we've got the 5 of Cups. So it could be somebody that is feeling a little bit sad or lost if you guys have been through some sort of separation, because the World card is the obstacle. There's something that has to come to an end in this person's life. They might be in a relationship. They might be unhappy in a relationship. They could be going through some sort of separation or loss. The World card talks about a major completion in our life, right? But the opportunity between the two of you here is the World card, which is something obviously has to complete before this new chapter can come in. It could be a Taurus, Leo, Aquarius, Scorpio. It's a fixed energy, and it's a very sustainable energy. And I see you as the 8 of Pentacles and the 2 of Wands. So you're just over here minding your business, busting your butt, focused. The 8 of Pentacles sometimes can be focused on one thing at a time, right? So you might have your energy so focused on one area of your life, or maybe you're still focused on a person in your life, and you just can't seem to get your mind off of this energy, and you're not seeing what's blooming around you. Or you're just trying to keep the situation off your mind, and you're staying busy and focusing on your own future, because the 2 of Wands is here saying that you're kind of at a crossroads. You're not sure what to do anymore. Maybe some of you are tired of, fighting or being single or whatever, but whatever you're doing is right with the 8 of Pentacles, because the 8 of Pentacles is saying you're mastering your skill, you're doing your thing, you're doing you. And the 2 of Wands is showing you embarking on a possibility of, something coming towards you, a date, travel, getting together and making plans for your future. So you have the Ace of Wands and you have the 2 of Wands in this reading, which is showing a new spark coming into your life. This new relationship coming into your life has so much potential and plans. It's just a matter of this person making their move towards you. And I have the 7 of Pentacles, as I said that. And the 7 of Pentacles shows somebody here who's, this card reminds me to have patience. Don't give up just yet. All right. The 7 of Pentacles, often people will want to throw the towel in before it's too late. I mean, because they think they've waited too long. All right. So the Eight of Pentacles shows you just focusing more on some of the things that you need to do. Well, if you are in a position where you're in limbo and you're waiting, the Seven of Pentacles says you've invested time, you've gone this far. Don't give up. Even if you're single, don't give up on love coming in for you or not coming in for you. Because the Seven of Pentacles is just a slight block in the road. Something needs to complete in this person's life. And when they're at the Five of Cups, they're ready to walk away from a situation, or they're ready to let go of whatever happened in the past and turn over a new leaf, which would be the Six of Cups, which would be for some of you a reconciliation. I do have the Eight of Cups here. Overall energy at what you don't see at the bottom of the deck is somebody preparing to move forward with their life, to move forward towards the Nine of Cups, to walk away from a situation that's not serving them. So I'm going to roll the dice for you guys, because you guys love the dice for the signs. And I have a Pisces, a Gemini, a Taurus, and a Capricorn. I also have fixed energy here. So let's see Aries through Pisces for you. So if you do have somebody on your mind, I'll get a message to see the possibilities for. We're looking at Valentine's Day to the rest of February. I love you guys too. All right, Aries. All right, Aries is getting themselves together. Just like I said, Aries, this is you. So you and another Aries, focusing on yourself, focusing on your style, getting yourself, just looking damn good. So just keep preparing yourself for this to happen. Taurus is dreaming of you, all right? They're kind of in a fantasy. They're worried. They're still in dreamland, but they are healing, and you are on their mind. Gemini, there's a lot of conflict between you and Gemini. You guys are going to kill each other, or you're going to, it's very sexual energy, but you don't have patience for each other. All right. We have Cancer, Moon card. They have a lot of fears about the future with this, right? Insecurities. Leo, all right. Leo could be a third party that is showing another woman, another man. All right. That could be you. So just know there's a lot of seduction there, but could be drama. Virgo, you and Virgo are in harmony. All right. So you guys are coming into alignment. It's gonna seem effortless. Libra wants to have a home with you, wants to be with you, wants to nurture this relationship. Scorpio doing their thing too. They're paying attention to themselves. They're focusing on themselves. All right. But don't give up on this one. They are awakening to the connection. Sagittarius, you guys have so much karma between the two of you. It's like past life stuff. It's either learn the lessons or move on. Capricorn, all right, they want to communicate with you. So Capricorn is very interested in talking to you about something. Aquarius, something's manifesting. You guys planted the seeds. This is a ripe time for you and Aquarius to see where things go. And Pisces, a lot of conflict and calling each other out, but you guys are mirroring each other. There's a lot of conflict, and you guys can find resolution, but you're going to have to find common ground. I love you guys. Mojo.
All right, Aries. Well, you have jumped out first and foremost, shining bright. I'm using the Tarot of Sexual Magic today, so I'm not going to be showing many of these cards, but we're going to find out the spice side of what's going on for everybody on this Valentine's Day. And you jump out first and foremost with the one of the cards that I can show, the Emperor cards. There you are, the boss. You are taking charge of a situation. Then you go to the Three of Cups. Now, this can describe a third-party situation, but I get the feeling that there might be a reconciliation on deck with somebody that wants to come from the past, somebody that wants to come from behind. You use your imagination when you think about that. This is somebody that has a lot of love for you with the Queen of Cups. It's very mothering, loving, attentive, nurturing energy in the most intimate of ways. However, this is taking some time because this is falling under the Knight of Pentacles energy. Taurus, Virgo, Capricorn. Yeah, somebody's been dragging their feet, and I'm a Gemini. We need things to move, baby. We ain't got time to be, sitting here waiting. We only got 72 years on this planet. It's time to go. So I think somebody has been a little slow. It's either somebody's being a little slow with the reconciliation, or you, Aries, actually have two different options in the Queen of Cups and the Knight of Pentacles. And, male or female does not matter. Gender is not in tarot. But you've got someone that really, really loves you, and you got somebody that's being really, really slow. Either that, or you've got the same person. So if that's the case, you might have two different people coming at you, or you've just got somebody that's being really slow about approaching you from behind. And with the Valentine's Day, energy hanging over that, we're just gonna leave that there. Somebody apparently, somebody hates to see you walk away, but they love. They don't want you to walk away, but they love it when you walk away because that's the view that they want. Somebody is coming from the past or coming from behind. That's what I have for you, Aries. Just keep your guard up. Remember that you are in boss status and you are in control. You are the emperors and empresses. So watch your six. Watch your back because somebody's coming back.
I think you want your Aries through Pisces with your red deck. What is your red deck?
The red deck?
Yeah.
Oh, this is the tarot of sexual magic.
Yeah.
Most of the images on this deck are not YouTube friendly. I mean,
don't show the image. Don't show the image. Just do it really quick.
Yeah. So you want me to do Aries through Pisces with these?
Yeah, just pull a quick Aries through Pisces. Spicy.
All right, I can do that. Let's see. With the Aries, you are going with the Magician, Gemini, Virgo energy. Somebody wants to manifest something with you, and they are prepared for anything. I mean, absolutely anything. The Magician has everything they need at their disposal to manifest whatever they want. And apparently, what they want to manifest is you. They have everything. They have every little toy that you could possibly want to play with. They've got extra batteries because, as we all know, every battery dies, but not every battery truly lives. Yeah, the Aries wants something definitely with you, and they are trying to manifest it. Let's see. We're going with the Three of Wands for Taurus. The Taurus, they see a future with you, and they definitely want to have their ships come in, and that ship is going to contain an Aries on it. Yes, they do. Apparently, they like things. They like the outside adventures. Take that how you will. The Gemini, Nine of Swords. Yep, the Gemini is in their head. They are up late at night in despair. Somebody could have a cat, or they want to pet your cat. The Gemini is worried about it. They're up late at night, losing sleep over this, Aries. Be good to them. Be good to the Geminis. Come on now. Dang. All right. Let's see. For the Cancer, we have got the... Okay. I'm trying to figure out exactly what card this is and the things on there. Oh, my. The Cancer wants to heal things. The Cancer sees you as wish fulfillment. The Cancer is sitting in a field, basically with dental floss on, just waiting to do whatever it is that you want to do. They definitely want something different, and they want them some Aries. Yes, they do. All right, Cancer, Leo. With Leo, well, I believe you are walking away from the Leo, and they are feeling it. 8 of Cups. Either they're walking away from you, or you're walking away from them. But there might be a little too much fire there in the Leo Aries connection, and somebody's got to cool it down. You know what I mean? Let's go to Virgo. Oh my, the King of Cups. So the Virgo has a ton of emotion for you. It is very mature emotion. They might be a little bit reserved in how they come across, but have no doubt that this person wants you as their subservient. All right, we'll move on to Libra. Libra, well, the Libra sees you shining. You are getting all kinds of attention, and the Libra knows it. They want Aries to, be quite attentive to them, but they see you shining in all your glory, and you are apparently getting attention from others, which they now wish to have your attention. So be mindful of that, Aries. Let's see. I'm going to try to figure out where I'm at because I'm not used to pulling cards this way. Libra, Scorpio. Scorpio. Oh my. 10 of Cups. They want everything with you. They, you know, the follies, the lollies, the lickum lollies. They're ready to do anything, anywhere, at any time. Apparently, in a field, a graveyard, or in your own house. They're willing to do things. They're willing to do things in the kitchen that would make you have to clean the kitchen before you cook food. I'm just going to leave it there. Sagittarius. Let's see. Sagittarius is, what is this card? I have enough light on it. Oh, the Sagittarius is deciding that you're the ship that they want to come in with the Two of Wands. Sagittarius has been through a decision process. They're trying to balance things out. They're looking at their future and they're thinking, my future would be better with an Aries in it. And I think they're going to be deciding on you in a very, very specific way. Watch out for Sagittarians that play with food. I'm just going to leave it there. Let's see. We're going to the Capricorn. What do we have for the Capricorn? The Capricorn is full on giggity. Ace of Wands. The Capricorn knows you look good. They're highly attracted to you. And apparently they want things that are titillating. They're highly attracted and probably need to take a cold shower at this point. The Capricorn is about to explode with lust over the Aries. Okay. Let's see. Aquarius. Aquarius is going with the 5 of, good Lord. I'm going to have to get a thing. Oh, no. The Aquarius is regretting what happened. They're looking back on things and they get the 5 of Swords. There could have been a little bit of underhandedness here. And after the battle, they're just, I don't know, they're just defeated. They're you know, there's change in the situation, and it's change that they obviously did not want. There could have been arguments in the situation, but they're wanting to get a firm hold of the situation, and I think they're regretting it just a little bit. We'll move on to Pisces. Pisces, oh my, Pisces thinks you're rejecting them. Pisces is all kinds of pouty pants about this. They want to be back into your good graces and apparently back into your unmentionables. They apparently are just not satisfied with anything else, and I think they're comparing the rest of the world to you, Aries. And the Pisces is wanting their Aries to come in, and they've looked around at other options and they're just not happy. They want them some Aries. That's all there is to it. Okay. So that's what I have for all of you. These are going to be tough to read here. I can tell. I'm going to have to pay really, really close attention and go get better glasses.
Yeah. Well, yeah, I mean, I had that deck. Yeah, it's real small print.
It does have small print on it, but from the images, you get a pretty good idea of what it is that people want to do. And, well, Aries is apparently on fire right now.
Yeah.
So, you know, they're going to, yeah, it's going to be very, very, a very interesting day with this deck, I can tell.
All right. They're all going Taurus. Where's my Tauruses? Come on. I always have a bunch of Tauruses hiding in the background. They lurk. All right, Taurus, the sun coming towards you. All right. Somebody about to brighten up your sky. Leo energy. And I have the Warrior of Pentacles, the Knight of Pentacles, mutual energy. All right, both very cautious about this connection. And I have you, the Two of Pentacles, you over here trying to juggle and make a decision, or just trying to hang on and keep your foot on the ground. All right, you got a lot going on. You got a decision to make. It seems like you're the one, and you've got somebody here who's just happy as it can be, you know, for you. All right, so it's very positive energy, a very loving, very romantic energy. and the Warrior of Pentacles. But the problem is, if it's an obstacle, there could be something that's stalling this, procrastination, or not moving, or somebody's not moving. And it could seem as though you're the one that has to make some sort of decision here when it comes to moving things forward. The Knight of Pentacles is very serious energy. It's patience. It's a lot of patience. This person has a lot of patience for you. It could be a Taurus, Virgo, Capricorn as well too. And it seems like they're staying positive about whatever's going on. So it could be about you and being flexible, and maybe just making, there's got to be something to do with time here, and having a lot going on. So I do see the potential here, which is the Magician card, Gemini energy, which is showing anything's possible with this relationship, especially with the Sun and the Magician card. Make magic happen here. The Two of Pentacles says you can figure this out. The Manifestation card is here saying you've got the tools to do it. If this is what you want, make it happen. If you're calling in this person, or you're single and you're trying to call in somebody, you've got love. I mean, this is the card of romance. This is the card of good luck. This is the card of love's around you, but you have too much on your plate to see it. Again, I'm picking that up a lot with Aries and Taurus. It's like, really focusing on your pentacles, focusing on your worries, focusing on getting through the day, focusing on, the way you need things done. And yet you've got, some sort of luck or love around you. All right, your person, the High Priestess, they're following their intuition when it comes to you. So whatever decision, maybe you're juggling two people, maybe you're juggling just a lot of responsibilities, maybe you just are doing your Taurus thing where you go back and forth and you ponder on a lot of things, because you take shit seriously. The Knight of Pentacles, right? You'll take all the time you need to get to where you want, because when you get there, that you're in it, you're solid, right? And it seems as though you're in luck, though, because this person here has the High Priestess energy. Could be Pisces, could be a Virgo energy too. They're really being guided to trust, guided, and they really do admire you. They might even admire you for how much you have on your shoulders, or whatever it is that you're going through. They really do see you working really hard. All right, so you have a revolution. So you have a big decision to make. You've got the Two of Pentacles and you've got the Tower card on your side. So something's not stable in your life. You're trying to keep one foot on the ground. You need to make a decision, and this could be a time. And I've been saying this to my Tauruses. This year is going to be one of these make it years for you. This is one of your best years yet, and so you're going to have to break through some of your routines, some of your old habits, some of your ways of thinking, and you're just gonna, sometimes you're just gonna have to take risks when you need to take, when the call-in's here. You do have somebody here who's really being guided through spirit to follow, they're working really, they're patient. The Knight of Pentacles, they're patient, right? But it's like the Tower card showing up for you. So something's got to give. So this may be a cross-watcher read. Something's got to give, Taurus. You can't sit there and try and hold on to all this and take on all of it. You finally got to take a risk this week. Or I'm manifesting from now to the end of February for the start of all this for you guys, planting these seeds, because the universe is going to come in and knock down what's not stable in your life. All right, so that you can rebuild this connection. You do have an Aries Scorpio energy here too, but this is about, it's uncomfortable. You don't like change, and be prepared though, because the universe knows what you're manifesting in. All right, you have the Magician card here. So whatever you truly desire, the universe is going to make it happen. And when it shows up as a Tower moment, it's really uncomfortable for us, right? But this is what the universe is trying to literally shift your life to where you want it to be. And so all the pieces are going to come crumbling down in order for you to get there. But just think of the peace of mind you're going to have once you're there, and you can rebuild your life. All right, so you do have somebody who's very, very, very patient. And I do see the Seven of Cups here. So somebody who's really, really dreaming about all the options, all the things that could happen. And this is also about you bringing your dreams down to reality, the Seven of Cups too, with the manifesting card. So if I already called out some signs, but I will roll the dice. And I got Capricorn, Leo, I got Taurus, and I got Sagittarius energy. So you have an important decision to make. And this could be some of you just going back and forth about two different relationships, or you're holding on to something that you know maybe this is not really what I expected it to be, or what it was supposed to be. And now it's time to make that decision for brand new, because the Sun card is a birth of something brand new in your life. All right, something amazing. All right, let's see Aries through Pisces for you. Aries wants to communicate with you. You are on their mind right now. They might even be asking friends about you. They might be studying your social media. Very social. Aries is very social. They're very out there trying to, or they've met you at a social place and they're really trying to connect with you. Taurus, right? There's that Neptune energy. All right, you got to follow your intuition. You may be confused. You may feel like you have to sacrifice something, or something has to change. But you're dreaming about something, and the universe is trying to bring it to you. The Tower moment. All right, another Taurus, the same thing. You both got to make a decision. Gemini, 8th house. Something's majorly changing with a Gemini. All right, it could intensify this week. It could turn into something that ends, or something that begins, and that's magical with that 8th house energy. Cancer, nothing is yet set in stone with a Cancer, right? So kind of breathe a little bit. Something is changing, and yet it might not seem on the outside to you what's changing, but you don't know what's going on in the internal world of your Cancer. All right, it's not set in stone. If you think something is not moving or over, just breathe a little bit and know that it is changing in your favor. Leo's going through some serious healing. All right. So they either are really hurt, or you're teaching them something serious, or you've left them, or you've hurt them in some way, and they're realizing, or they're really delving into their pain and regretting whatever has happened. Virgo, you and a Virgo, your life has yet to unfold. All right, there's magic in the air. Your story hasn't even begun yet. Libra, forgiveness. They really want your forgiveness. They want you to keep trusting them. They feel like all is not lost. Scorpio, taking charge. Scorpio knows what they want. Of course they do. Scorpio is going to move quickly in on this. They are also a fixed energy. So when they finally make a decision, they go all in, they jump in, they're coming at their Taurus. All right. We have Sagittarius is focused on their money, their material. That might be more important to them right now. They really want their income to increase. They want security. And so I don't know. It's whether or not you can handle being second place with a Sagittarius. But you like money too. Capricorn, being blessed with something this week with a Capricorn. All right, there's a lot of luck around you guys. You may receive a gift from a Capricorn. Aquarius, all right, really feeling good and feeling lucky this week. So Aquarius might take a risk with you, or be open-minded and is looking optimistic. All right, so maybe thinking about starting a new adventure with you. Pisces, all right, a shocking event with a Pisces. You have no idea. They're awakening. There's a new chapter. There's a Tower moment. All right, so you could be rebuilding something with a Pisces. All right, Mojo.
Well, Taurus gang, you do have a decision to make. Just like Frankie said, you start out with the Two of Swords. And I think that you're going within and trying to figure out if you really want to deal with a person anymore. But then you go to the Ace of Swords. You're getting some kind of clarity, some kind of truth in the situation. And then you go to Judgment. So Libra, Scorpio energy, you are calling judgment on a situation, and I do believe you're going to call judgment on it in a way that is healing. You may be reconciling with someone, or just walking away and healing on your own altogether. There was something about whatever this situation is, it was very constrictive. Somebody, I think either you wanted to tie someone down, or someone wanted to tie you down, but every card that I'm looking at is very constricting. So whatever you had going on with the little fuzzy pink handcuffs is apparently damaging to some point. It got in there on an emotional level, and now you actually need to heal the situation. Whether you heal it with that person or without that person is completely up to you, and that is the decision that you need to make, Bull Gang. Do you want to use the pink fuzzy handcuffs anymore? I mean, it is Valentine's Day, but are you going to dive into that emotion? I mean, Are you going, 50 shades of gray with it, or are you just exiting and going to lick your wounds? That's the decision you're faced with, Taurus. If you are dealing with an Aries, well, Aries, they see you as highly attractive. They are, Queen of Wands. They just think you look good. They know that you have two legs that go all the way up from the ground and make an absolute ass out of themselves. And they're highly attracted to you, Taurus. The Aries is, yeah, they want some bull. Yes, they do. Well, if you're dealing with another Taurus, you've got the Three of Pentacles. Apparently, you both like the money and you both want good things. So they want to collaborate with you in the strongest of ways. If you're dealing with a Gemini, well, this Gemini is being, they're a little bit more concerned about material matters, the King of Pentacles. They are, I think they're more worried about their work right at this point. So they may be wanting to come to you, but they want to come to you in a more solid, stable, grounded financial position, so that guys can go to whatever magical island it is and, wander around in dental floss. Good luck with a Gemini. Apparently they want something pretty serious with you. You've got the Page of Swords for Cancer. They're spying, they're looking, they're checking you out online, they're seeing your pictures, they're trying to see if you have an OnlyFans page. Taurus, I don't know many Taurusians that would do that, but if you have one, they're looking for it in a hard way. The Cancer Crabbies definitely want something with Taurus, and they are spying. With the Leo, you've got the, let's see, Eight of Cups. Yeah, they're walking away. They're either that or you're walking away from them. Somebody's walking away from this situation, very unsatisfied. One person wants it, the other person does it. I get the feeling you're dealing with a little bit of a runner-chaser dynamic. So just place yourself in that situation as you see fit. If you're the one running, change your number, lock your door, block them, do whatever you got to do. Have the conversation and be an adult about it and say, listen, I don't want anything. I got to go. But Eight of Cups is one of those situations where you are walking away from something that you once loved because you love yourself more and need to give yourself that extra cup to get to Nine of Cups. You know what I'm saying? So watch that. Watch that with the Leo. Taurus, the King of Swords is showing up for the Virgo. Somebody is going to be very sharp. They do have a lot of love. They want to be honest about the situation, and I think you are going to get the truth. But you got to remember the King of Swords. The King of Swords can be very cold and analytical, and somehow I just don't think that the Taurus is going to want something with a Virgo where they have to be on guard, because the King of Swords can be very sharp. King of Swords is one of the most misunderstood cards in the deck because this person is loving. They are kind. They do have a sword, and they can be very cutting with their words if they need to be. That doesn't mean they always are going to be, but they are definitely sharp. They are definitely analytical. They're highly intelligent, highly communicative, and the swords are thoughts, action, communication. This person can communicate, but they're going to do it in a way that is truthful, whether you like it or not. So watch out for that with the Virgo. We move on to Libra now, and we have the High Priestess. The Libra is just not saying anything. They're being silent. They may have connected with their higher self. They might be going on some kind of spiritual quest. You could be dealing with somebody that is very intuitive, but at the same time, they're just not saying anything. And unless they speak up, I don't know what you're going to be able to do with that, Taurus. When you move on to the Scorpio, you've got Temperance. So things are balancing out, and they're going to come around in divine timing. However, with that Temperance card there, it suggests that there's been some kind of argument, that there's something really, there's something for both of you to contemplate in the situation, Taurus. The Scorpio is looking at things like, well, one day, so I don't know if you want to wait. Let's see, we got this Sagittarius. The Sagittarius is going to be the King of Cups. They have a lot of mature emotion for you, and they're smitten with you. They want to keep you as their pet, and you just have to decide if you actually want to wear that particular collar or that particular leash. If you like your leash yanked, go for it. With the Capricorn, Taurus, with the Capricorn, there have been some arguments. There's been some underhandedness. There's been some, there's this air of, yeah, this could be really nice, but you know what I'm saying? And apparently there are a lot of buts in that situation. So with the Capricorn, I don't know. Mm, mm. It's one of those, yeah, we could have a good time, but you're wanting to listen to Al Green, and I'm going to listen to Barry White. Is that it's just no. With the Aquarius, yeah, you get the Ace of Wands. The Aquarius is having to buy new pants because they're thinking of you all the time. They can't help themselves. They think of you night and day and are probably a little chafed in certain areas. All because of you, Taurus. They need some moisturizing in a big, big way. The Pisces. Well, the Pisces is, what can I say? They see you as the Empress, male or female. They know you are beautiful, kind, loving, caring, nurturing, creative, and fertile. Careful with the Pisces, Taurus. If you don't want, little bulls running around, you need to take precaution because the Pisces wants to practice creating babies with you. Yes, they do. They see you as everything. They see you as a divine counterpart, and damn, you look good, Taurus. Yes, you do. Make that decision, Taurus. No matter who you're dealing with, you do have a pretty serious decision to make, and whether you're healing yourself or healing and walking away from something, either way, it's important to heal. So make sure that you're forgiving yourself and you're forgiving others. Be good, bull gang.
Hey, Gemini.
Oh, here we go.
Here we go. Gemini, where's my Geminis? Hello, guys. Thank you all for being here. This is Mojo. Somebody had asked because you don't have your name on there. Mojo is with me, and he is a Gemini. So let's see, Geminis. Let's see your next relationship. See what's going on. I'll do Aries through Pisces for you. All right, the Four of Pentacles. So this is a connection. Neither of you guys are letting go of each other. They may have walked away from you, the Eight of Cups, but they haven't taken their last move yet, right? So they could be. Let's see the mutual energy, the Ten of Pentacles. All right, so there may have been a stall or some sort of obstacle that's happened between you and this person, or there's a block, an obstacle between the two of you that's holding you from moving forward. All right, the Ten of Pentacles is what you both want. Ace of Wands, Gemini, you're on fire, so you're ready. So it's like this person needs to make a decision. Again, I keep getting this energy of somebody who needs to walk away from a situation in order to be in this situation with you. You're on fire with your manifesting skills. You had 4 aces in my individual reading for you this week. I have not pulled that in a long time. So I know, and you called it out. I forgot it was in there. I could not believe it. All right. And this is 4 aces for you, and you've got the Ace of Wands. So you're definitely on fire for a new beginning. You're manifesting, you're calling it in. And it seems as though like you're so focused, there's so much potential for you. And with the Ten of Pentacles here showing, it's like you know what you want. You know what you want for your future. You know exactly what you're calling in, and you know exactly what you need to get there. And the Ten of Pentacles, though, it's like you're pulling your person towards you. It looks like they're making a choice this week to walk away and walk towards this. They must also see something with you with that Ten of Pentacles. They may see a future with you. They may see more comfort with you. They may see stability with you. They may see that they can build something with you with the Ten of Pentacles. So whatever you're doing, it's working. All right, here's the Ten of Swords, though. So the Ten of Swords is showing that somebody definitely clearly has to walk away, or they've had to walk away to figure out what exactly they really wanted. All right, and now that you've got the tens showing up here, and the aces, you're seeing somebody who's becoming more clear about the direction they want, and they're starting to focus on where their heart is pulling them. And so you have the Eight of Cups. It's somebody who's evolving and saying, I'm done playing around with options. I'm done being uncertain. I'm done kind of living in la la land or dreamland, and I'm ready to make a decision and move forward with you. So the Eight of Cups is clarified by the Nine of Pentacles. So you see somebody who's been working on their monies, their confidence, their freedom. You see somebody who's single and available and who's not open for all kinds of options anymore. So if this has been somebody that has been kind of staying open or dating other people, or just been kind of playing the field, or just uncertain about a commitment, this is somebody who's stepping up and saying, I'm now ready to move towards you. You're getting a strong earth sign, but you're getting somebody who, when they make this decision, it looks as though they're going all in with you. All right, we've got, look at you. You're clarified with the Ace of Wands and the Four of Wands. So like I said, your door's open. You're waiting for your person to come home to walk into this house with you and build a future with you. The Ace of Wands, the Four of Wands, is you're manifesting in your next major milestone. Your next relationship with the Ten of Pentacles here in the Four of Wands in traditional tarot represents marriage. It's a major anniversary in your life, all right? So you are stopping at nothing. And the Ace of Wands is you're on fire. Your power, your mental power right now is igniting this dream of yours to come true, and your person coming towards you. Again, you have the Four of Pentacles, which can show somebody who's a little bit stubborn, holds on to the way they want things. You know, I'm afraid to open up completely, but it looks as though your pull on this person is drawing them in so much that it's inevitable that you guys will end up with this opportunity of the Ten of Pentacles to build something solid with each other. So let's see. It could be a Aries, a Cancer, a Gemini, Aquarius, or a Taurus. So Taurus is showing up for my Geminis too. Maybe Taurus can make those decisions. Let's see Aries through Pisces. Let's see Aries through Pisces. Let's see what's going on with them. All right, so Aries is definitely intrigued by you. All right, they keep an eye on you, they study you. All right, Aries is getting all the details. They're really focused. Like I said, they haven't let go, or they're secretly admiring you and they're being pulled towards you. So there's alchemy here with that Virgo energy. All right, so you guys are drawing each other in, even if this is a new person. Taurus, fresh start with the Taurus. All right, so you are, pay attention to you guys, pay attention to new people, because you're pulling in somebody here. Universe is putting somebody in your path. But if you've been connecting with a Taurus, obviously there's a new experience or opportunity coming in with a Taurus, and the universe put them in your path for a reason. All right, Gemini. All right, we have another Gemini. You guys could be karmic partners. All right, you're here. You're meant to teach each other a lot. Let go of the past and either learn the lessons or move on. Cancer, a lot of hard work with the Cancer, but it's worth waiting and worth it. Slow and steady progress with the Cancer. They seem to just be a little bit, they have some trust issues, or they're a little bit worn out or weary over something that's happened or going on in their life. All right, but they are still moving towards you. There's still something to build here and work on. Leo is seeing a home with you. All right, Leo wants to build something with you. They might be being a little bit moody and emotional right now. I know a lot of Leos right now have been going through some shit. So just give them a little bit of time. They're healing. They do feel like home when they're with you. Virgo, all right, new and exciting opportunities with a Virgo. All right, you have the pink moon energy. Something is maturing, and you guys are taking the first steps onto a new path. Libra is in, they got Scorpio energy. So Libra is definitely mystified by you. They have intense, deep emotions for you. They are maybe hiding and being secretive of how they really feel. But this kind of love, this kind of desire for you, they will get you. All right, they will get you. You will be theirs. All right. Scorpio, your guides are helping you with the Scorpio. All is well. Trust all is well. Sagittarius, you and Sag are meant to complete this contract. So jump in, enjoy it, and learn the lessons, all right? Because you're definitely meant to complete this contract with each other. Capricorn, another opportunity coming in, all right? It may take some, working things out and so forth. Can we get over certain things? But your energies attract each other and you guys can't resist each other. So it's one of those, either be all in or all out. Get over the past, move forward, all right? We're only on this planet for so long. Aquarius, dramatic change with an Aquarius, all right? So that something that happened or something that you did or they did is really making them kind of not trust the situation and kind of move back. All right, they could end up ending the situation for good. There is still always a possibility for change and transformation, but it depends on this dramatic change or situation that has happened with an Aquarius. Pisces, all right? Paying your dues with a Pisces, facing the truth with a Pisces, all right? You guys are here to help each other learn, but it's about clearing the past again too. So you got kind of a karmic situation with the Pisces. And you learn your lessons, you move forward. If you don't learn your lessons, you're gonna keep you both yourselves in hell, all right? So Jojo.
Gemini, you are my absolute favorite zodiac sign. I myself am a Gemini sun, Gemini stellium. I got Gemini it's just oozed everywhere, all over my chart. It's just all over the place. And I happen to love being a Gemini, and I love Gemini energy. That being said, I'm not going to pull any punches or show you any kind of favoritism. You have somebody that is coming forward and they are hot for you, Gemini. With the Nine of Cups, they want to come riding in with all of the emotion, all of the love. You are about to get the offer of a lifetime, and apparently quite a wandy one as well. You can decide what wand is, whether you want a wand or a taco. No gender in tarot, whatever it is. Somebody is coming in quite passionately. They've got the Knight of Cups and the Page of Wands, and then they've got the Knight of Wands. They see you, they have flirty little messages for you, and then they realize, oh my God, I'm actually attracted to the Gemini, and bam, they are just all over it. With the Wheel of Fortune there, let me tell you, the Wheel of Fortune, things are about to spin in your favor, and in a big passionate way. Not only with passion, but there's actual real emotion behind it. Apparently, you are highly attractive and could have several, up to 3 different people coming at you. So the Wheel of Fortune is definitely spinning in your favor. Obviously, my Geminis have been good out there, and karma is returning that to you. The universe is about to the universe is about to jiggle your jingle. You're about to get your bell rung, Gemini, by somebody, and it could be with as many as up to 3 people. There are at least 3 people that could be coming towards you. Let's see, you've got all of your fire signs, Aries, Leo, Sagittarius. You've got Cancer, Scorpio, Pisces, and all of your fixed signs, Taurus, Leo, Scorpio, and Aquarius. Gemini, just buckle up. Go ahead and my advice is to start stretching, make sure everything's trimmed, do your Kegels, get your Barry White albums out, do whatever it is you need to do to get prepared, because you're about to have just a tidal wave of offers. You really are. Let's move on to this. Aries through Pisces. With the Aries, you're dealing with some kind of deception or dishonesty. It could be somebody being really defensive, but I guarantee you that whatever is done in the dark will be brought to the light. Be careful with the Aries energy. There's something off there. Methinks thou protest too much. With the Taurus is having to have all the strength in the world to hold back from you. Taurusians are all about luxury items. They're about quality over quantity, but they are, very interested in the material side of things, and they see you as a quality set of twins. Yes, they do, and they apparently want both of them. They're having to have all the strength they can possibly muster to hold back from you. With the Gemini, Another Gemini, there is going to be a death and rebirth. There's going to be a transformation in this situation. Somebody is wanting to somebody's wanting to let bygones be bygones. So the death card, they want things to completely transform in this situation. And this could just be you. If it's your energy, you are just transforming overall. You've been through something and now you are coming out shining and being a different version of yourself. But if there's another Gemini involved, they want things to transform. They don't want to end it. They want to end what was and start anew. With the Cancer, oh, let me tell you, this Cancer wants to clap all four of the twin cheeks. You know what I'm saying? The Cancer sees you as healing. They see you as wish fulfillment. They love spending time with you, and they just absolutely adore you. They think you could catch a fish with no bait. I don't think you could do anything wrong in Cancer's eyes. They are just absolutely smitten with Gemini. Let's see. We move on to Leo. With the Leo, there is a brand new, solid, stable offer of some kind. Somebody is coming in with something completely new. You may not even have met the Leo yet. Whatever this is, it is absolutely brand new. It is solid. It is stable, and it is filled with a life of luxury and apparently some little silk curtains. I don't know. I'm not a silk curtain guy. There's something new coming from the Leo. With the Virgo, things are just going to take time. Things are going to have to balance out. You're going to have to use a little bit of patience here, which I know is not a Gemini thing. Geminis are not prone to patience. It is not a Gemini quality. I don't know if y'all can tell. Look, we only get 72 years and it's half past a monkey's ass. It's time to go. I don't know if you want to wait on things with the Virgo, but it is going to take a little bit of divine timing. However, things will balance out in the situation. All right, and moving on to Libra. The Libra sees you standing in your power, and they're doing everything they can as an air sign to try to keep up with you, Gemini. They want to move at your speed, and I just don't know that they're able to keep up. They're trying like hell, though, because they definitely want something with you, and they are trying to send messages and get to you as quickly as possible, Gemini. That Libra wants you to oil the little pivot on the little scales and the yeah. They want you to play with the scales and weigh whatever it is you want to put on those scales. The Scorpio. With the Scorpio, there are things that are hidden. I think the emotions are hidden here. Somebody is absolutely drowning in their emotions. They might be kind of bearing it a little bit. You get the moon card, the Piscean energy there. In any of the water signs for me, for the moon card. I mean, I don't see it as any one water sign. It could be any of them. But there's something hidden about the Scorpio that has not been revealed yet. However, what has been hidden will come to the light. Apparently, somebody has strong emotions for you, and they're just not telling you about it yet. But that Scorpio is going to come forward, and the Scorpion's going to come forward and show you their stinger. They're not going to sting you with it. They're just going to show it to you. It's usually on their ass end. It is. The Sagittarius is absolutely in love with you, thinks you're a soulmate. The Sagittarius wants to be locked in a little room with you filled with toys, batteries, and apparently lubricants of all kind. The Sagittarius is just ready to pounce. The Sagittarius thinks that you could sit in there and play all day long, and even when you're too tired to actually move a muscle anymore, you would still have fun just giggling at each other. They see you as a soulmate. They see you as the one. With the Capricorn thinks you look like an absolute snack. 9 of Pentacles. This is taking on a Virgo energy. they see you as single, independent, looking good, feeling good, smelling good, grounded, stable, got your bank on. The Capricorn is highly, highly impressed, and well, they want to come get them some twin gem candy. Yes, they do, because again, they look at you like a snack. With Aquarius, somebody is not too sure about the Aquarius. The Aquarius is hidden away, going on a deep introspective dive. With the Hermit card, they're trying to figure out which direction to go and what they want for themselves. You are definitely a key player in that, whether you were the one that sent them on their hermit's journey or whether or not they are looking at you and deciding what it is that they want. Because, you know, the hermit's that little hooded figure looking into a lantern. Inside that lantern is the star. The star is healing and wish fulfillment, and they're trying to decide what it is that they actually want. And apparently you, Gemini, have played a pivotal role in making them go, you know, you kind of smacked them around a little bit and said, hey, you need to figure out what it is that you actually want. So they're actually doing that. They're paying attention. And whether it's because they want you or something happened in between you, I don't know. It could be either way there. So just know that the Aquarius is having deep, deep thoughts about you, Gemini. With the Pisces, Page of Swords, they're spying on you. They want to see everything. They're going through your underwear drawer. They're checking out every single thing they can. They're looking at your Facebook. They're looking at your Twitter. They're looking at your YouTube. They are looking up everything they possibly can. They're asking friends. They're asking family. They want to know every curve and crevice on the Gemini body. Everything. They want to figure out, you know, are they all trimmed in the right places? Are they muscular here? Do they, you know, what do they have scars anywhere? Do they have tattoos that I need to know about? And you know that tattoo I'm talking about, that one you got back in college that you don't tell anybody about. They want to know about it in a big, big way. So with the Pisces gang, just remember they're trying to find out everything they can about you, Gemini. So if you've got a tattoo that you want to keep hidden from the rest of the world, do better at covering it up, because the Pisces is going to find it out. Yes, they are.
That is so funny. All right.
Yep.
Let's see. Cancer. Where's my cancers? Everybody laughing.
Gotta watch out for those hidden tattoos. You know that one. You probably got a couple in there, Frankie. You know there's a couple of tattoos you have.
I never got any on my back. I got one on my hip. I got one on my arm. Never got one.
Yeah,
on my
I managed to skirt my way around the tramp stamp myself, but I've only got one tattoo, and it's massive. I got one that goes from my neck down my back, but I don't have any that are hidden. Nobody would ever know it unless they actually saw it. But when they see it, they're like, "Damn!"
Yeah. No, that's all I got. I'm gonna get one more. I'm still gonna get that tiger one on the back, but
yeah, I've actually got artwork for you for that. I've got this thing that stretches out for the tail, so we'll talk about that at another time. But we got you. JoJo's got you hooked up, boss lady. Yes, we do.
That's what I'm doing. That's my next one. So, all right. Let me see. Cancers. 57. Let me see. 57. We see. Ready. They're ready. They're ready. All right. Cancer. Let's see your next relationship and what I can pick up for you. What Spirit wants you to know. The potential of it. All right. You got the Knight of Pentacles here at the bottom of the deck. So already it's moving in the right direction. You know, nobody likes the Knight of Pentacles. It moves slow, but with patience and dedication and determination, which seems that both of you have, it seems that you guys will make it work regardless. And it seems like you both take things pretty seriously. It's an overall energy, so it's going to reflect both of you. All right, your person, 9 of Cups. All right, so they know what they want. They definitely want you. They definitely desire you. There's definitely feelings for you and possibly wanting a relationship with you. All right. I do see the middle energy is the devil energy. The middle energy for me is the obstacle and opportunity. So there's an obstacle to face your fears with this person and overcome any kind of triggers or insecurities or drama in this situation. Maybe this person is somebody who gets what they want. You know, one of those people, the 9 of Cups is anything I want at my fingertips. You know what I mean? They just know who they are. They're abundant. And sometimes they can overindulge, and they just, but they definitely desire you, but there could be some jealousy. There could be some triggers. There could be some drama or shadow, right? Stuff coming up. But your Cancer, the 3 of Swords. So you're definitely feeling frustrated, sad, disappointed with this person. And it seems as though, or maybe you have a fear that there is cheating or there is a third party situation, or you feel like you're going to get your heart broken from this person. And I do feel like you're looking at somebody here, the 9 of Cups, who just knows their worth, and somebody who is everybody loves. It's got a great energy, somebody who can attract in everything they want. And it could be creating jealousy with you, and it could be bringing up your fears of separation or anxiety around the situation. Maybe there is a third party. Maybe you need to separate with somebody in order to be with this person because there's a strong attachment between you and this person. So it can go both ways here. All right, your person, the 9 of Cups and the Warrior of Cups, Cancer, Pisces, Scorpio energy. So your person's a very watery energy and definitely has a lot of love for you. This could be a time when they're really going to open up, or they already have or expected to them to declare, what they want. This person wants to, romance you. I know that sounds corny. I don't have the sexy talk down, but the Warrior of Cups is saying, I want you. I know what I want, Cancer. It's a water sign, and they know what they want. They want their Cancers. But there's a devil in the middle. And we have the 3 of Swords here, clarified by the High Priestess. But no matter what, it seems as though you're being pulled to this person as well. There could have been some deception, and but your intuition is still pulling you towards this person. So this could be a week where the 5 of Pentacles is clarifying the devil energy for you. And that's, to me, showing triggers, insecurities. That's showing, fears of somebody. Maybe you fear this person is going to be somebody that cheats on you, or they are, or they're doing it right now, so it's going to happen to you. Could be something like that. The potential of the relationship, though, right now is the 5 of Swords. I feel like there's a lot of on your side, Cancer. There's maybe it's you, maybe you're in a relationship and you're being still pulled to somebody here who is just, you're in love with. All right, they're in love with you, you feel it. And maybe you're still kind of keeping tabs on this person, secretly admiring this person. So I could be definitely calling somebody out right now. All right, I wasn't sure this was gonna happen this way, but you got changes happening here with the 5 of Pentacles and the 5 of Swords, Cancer. So it's about, you've got to get over, you're either overthinking, or you have a fear of anxiety, or a fear that this person's going to cheat on you, or there's somebody else in the picture and you are not giving up on this person. All right, so you may be still, there seems to be a romantic kind of affair happening here with you and this person. The Warrior of Pentacles and Knight of Pentacles, it shows that you guys are being pulled towards each other and being very cautious about this. All right, so things are still working out in your favor, and it feels as though no matter what, you guys are not going to give up on the pursuit of being together. All right, and it could be reversed, but what I am seeing is there's a potential third party. And this could eventually bring, because of the 5s showing up, it's either the person's going to throw in the flag and finally break it off with somebody to be with you, or you will do this to be with this person. All right. So the pull is too strong. The devil is showing up. The attachment is too strong between the two of you. Who made you? I made you laugh. Me and my romance novel words. My PG-13 romance novel. All right, Aries through Pisces. But let me pull. You have a Leo, a Capricorn, a Taurus, Aries, Sagittarius, and a Virgo showing up. All right, but I am going to show you the potential of you and Aries through Pisces. You got to remember, I'm a mom. I'm going to be a grandma next. All right. So Aries, all right, Aries is just a setback with Aries. All right. They're maybe running from you right now, but stay focused on an Aries. They're going through a setback. They're dealing with something. They feel worn out, stressed out, but they're not giving up on this connection. Taurus, the devil. So Taurus, you is like, here we go. We're attacking a Taurus again, right? Taurus, you're the devil when it comes to the Cancer. They are so attached to you. Taurus is attached to you, Cancer. You guys do really make good soulmates, right? You and a Cancer and a Taurus. But the devil card is showing exactly that there could be some, triggering, or there could be some cheating going on, or just a strong attachment between you and a Taurus that's going to keep you guys together. Gemini, 3 of Cups, all right? Gemini wants to hang out again, all right? They want to have a good time. They want to see where things go. They want to socialize, but they want to keep things fun and lighthearted right now. So they might not be looking for anything completely serious. They just want to see where things go. And that's it with a Gemini. If they're having a good time with you and they're having fun and you can vibe with them, jive with them, that's how you're going to get them to fall in love with you. But if they can't have a good time with you when they're out and about, there's probably I'll get this energy of them making sure their friends vibe with you, or they get along with you, because this is a friendship card as well. Cancer, Wheel of Fortune. So luck is on your side with another Cancer, all right? There's a turning point happening. Seems like your Cancer is willing to roll with it and see where things go. The pull, hey, can we make things different this time though, or can we change the direction here? Leo is about to make an offer to you. They definitely don't want to lose your friendship, or they want a friendship with you and they want to see where it goes. They could give you a gift. Virgo, a lot of arguing, fight, drama between you and a Virgo. All right. You both want it your way. You're both, pulling at something, but can somebody just throw the towel in? You don't have to win every battle. Just win the war, right? Libra, we have 8 of Cups. Libra could be moving forward, moving on. They're just kind of over this. They just feel like you guys can't seem to make up your minds. Scorpio, Page of Cups. There's still something growing between you and a Scorpio. All right, Page of Cups energy. That always brings in messages of love. They could be telling you they miss you, they love you. Maybe they already have. Maybe they want to build something again, but they're crushing on you. Sagittarius, the World card. A chapter closes and a new chapter begins. All right, so with the Sagittarius, depending on where you are at in the cycle, you could either be rebuilding or finally saying, I'm done. All right, Capricorn, the Hanged Man. So they're hanging around. All right, give them a moment. Let them hang for a few. They're trying to see your side of things. They're trying to figure out what to do. They may feel tied at the moment, but they will come around. They will make a decision, but you're in kind of a limbo stage. Aquarius, right? Moving forward, moving on. They want to overcome whatever you guys have been dealing with. They really do want to see where things go. Both your spirits are guiding you in the right direction. It's just that there's been some bumps in the road. Pisces is thinking hard. Pisces is in their head. All right. They've got the King of Swords energy. They're using discernment. So whatever happened or whatever's going to happen, they're really thinking twice and making sure they make the right move when it comes to this connection. All right, Jojo.
Don't worry about your spice talk there, boss lady. We'll get you some romance novels that are not PG-13, related. And you say you're a mom and gonna be a grandmom. Yeah, you're still a Scorpio. You're still a spicy woman. Don't hand us that nonsense. Deep down in that little Scorpio brain, there's some naughty things going on that aren't so PG-13.
Yeah, but it's the whole being able to articulate it.
It's still it's maybe it's a Gemini thing, but we definitely know how to communicate. So we'll get you some instruction, man. We'll get you taken care of, boss lady. Don't you worry about it, boo boo. JoJo's got your back. All right. Cancerian. Let's see. With the Wheel of Fortune, yeah, you're about to have it all. You good fortune is smiling upon you in this particular arena. especially when it comes to spice. You're about to apparently get all 56 shades of gray, including the 6 that they didn't put in the movie or the book. You know, and probably going to be inventing a few new others. You're about to find the one. You're about to hit the mother lode, Cancer. 10 of Cups and 10 of Pentacles. That is, and underneath the bottom of the deck, the Lover's card, Gemini energy. Congratulations, Cancer. If you're getting a hold of a Gemini, God love you. You really have hit the mother lode. The Wheel of Fortune, 10 of Cups, 10 of Pentacles, the Lovers. Cancer, what'd you do? Did you put on that black dress? Did you put on that pair of jeans, fellas? I mean, did you trim your beard the right way? Did you get a perfume or a cologne that's got pheromones in it? What did you do? Because apparently you have rubbed Gemini's lamp the right way. You've been rubbing something the right way, because the universe is about to hand you it. You could very well have a choice. You could have just a tidal wave of attention, and out of that tidal wave of attention comes the one, the choice. You know, the Lover's card used to be called the choice back in the day, and in the card that I'm looking at, the choice is made. It's done. That's it. Yep, that one. You're apparently about to come across the person that is all the things, all the emotion, all the wands, all the pentacles, all the you're just about to get everything in apparently in the form of a person that well, again, you two are gonna have a lot of friction. You're gonna need some Gatorade by the time you get done with this person, and I don't think you're gonna be done. I think you're gonna have that Gatorade and keep going and going and going forever and ever. Amen. I mean, 10 of Cups is everything. It's the White House, you know, the white picket fence with the house and the yard and the kids and the 2 cars in the garage. It's the dog, the cat, the goldfish, the 401k, the you know, the sex swing that nobody talks about that's up in the attic for when the kids go away and stay at the grandparents for the weekend. It's everything. You're about to have absolutely all of it. And this is going to be a strong, strong soulmate, soul bond, twin flame. If you subscribe to that kind of thing, whatever this is, the wheel is definitely spinning in the Cancerian crab favor. So it looks really, really good. And apparently you're going to have your options with the Wheel of Fortune there. You start out with that, and it brings you all kinds of options. Out of all of those options, one of them is going to stand out to you as the one, because you are going to have your choice. And when that choice appears, you're going to know exactly which one it is. You're going to be like, yes, I want to pull her hair for the rest of my life, or I want him to pull my hair for the rest of my life. Whichever, you know, whatever scenario it is, you're apparently about to find it. And you know, just brace yourself. Here comes the tidal wave. All right, well, let's move on to this with Aries. Aries through Pisces. With Aries, you are about to get a lot of communication and a lot of action. The Aries is definitely wanting to move forward towards you, and they what can I say? They see crab legs on the menu, and by God, that's what they're ordering. They're communicating. They're taking action on this. The Taurus, there is some kind of tower moment, bad or good. The tower, you know, the tower could be. The tower is anything that is emotionally upheaving somehow. It is tearing down what was, because it was not built on a solid foundation. Now, a tower moment can be bad or good. Winning the lottery is a tower moment. You know, having a car wreck is a tower moment. There are all kinds of tower moments in this world. So good or bad, I get the feeling this one's pretty good. You're about to have an earth-shattering experience with the Taurus. I think you are the particular china shop that bull wants to run through. Okay? Gemini. The Gemini sees you as the sun, the happiest card in the deck. Good God Almighty, you have got both twins not only in agreement with one another, but they are both extremely excited and happy. You know, the Gemini is just overflowing with joy at the thought of crab legs. They both twins. One has already gotten the butter warmed up, and the other one has already got the little shell crackers out, ready to go to pop those shells to get at the Cancer crab legs. You just make the Gemini absolutely ecstatic. So be prepared for that with the Gemini, because you get some Gemini attention well, I'll explain that later. That's a more advanced course than what we're doing here. Cancer. If you're dealing with another Cancer, oh, they are being slow. They love you. They will get there, but they are taking their time and being achingly slow about the situation. This could be you just, dotting your I's, crossing your T's, meandering through life and not really in a hurry to do anything. If that's your own energy. But if you're dealing with another Cancer, they are being achingly slow. Let's see. With the Leo, you could be dealing with a juggler there. There could be some extracurricular activities going on, or this person just works a lot and is extremely busy. They might see you this way, or you might see them this way, Cancer. But I get the feeling, with what I'm looking at, that there might be a little bit of juggling happening. So you might want to be careful with that particular lion and not go on that safari. With the Virgo is absolutely manifesting you and standing in their power. The magician, Gemini, Virgo energy. The Virgo is the Virgo has the crab shell crackers on the side, and they've got they've got their spice there, the Old Bay ready to go. They've got garlic butter on the side. They're sitting there. They've got the plate ready. They've got a bib. They're wearing a bib, and they want some crab legs. They're like, okay, I have everything ready. I'm universe. I'm prepared to enjoy some crab legs. Please bring me my crab legs. We want to rise the crab legs up. Bring us, yes. We want all of the, bring it. They're manifesting in a big way. With the Libra wants to work on it. Yep, they want to put in the work. Whatever this is, they are willing to put forth the sweat, the tears, more sweat than anything. From what I'm looking at, they definitely want to work on the situation with their Cancerian. With the Scorpio, make sure I'm right. Yeah, Scorpio. Scorpio is there could be a reunion, or they're wanting to reunite or reconcile this. They miss the Cancer. They have fond memories of the crab legs, and apparently they want to reconcile. Now, there could have been a third party in this situation, but from what I'm seeing here, the Scorpio is definitely wanting their Cancerian back. Either that, or if it's not that they get their Cancerian back, they definitely want to go celebrate and have fun with the Cancerian. Well, either way, the Scorpio, whether the Scorpio can articulate their naughty side or not, it's there. I don't even know if that's legal in this state. Yeah, it doesn't matter. The Scorpio is thinking about it. Again, whether they can articulate it or not. It'll be okay, boss lady. We'll get you through this. Sagittarius. Sagittarius having a new breakthrough moment. They want, they're having all the clarity. It's like all of a sudden they're having some bright, shining epiphany. Either they are about you or you are about them, but there is something brand new. There's some kind of new thought, new communication, new idea. There's somebody's been to that one store downtown, across the street from that little bookstore, that store, the one that nobody really wants to be seen going into. Yeah. They've been to that store and they've had some brand new ideas. They've had clarity about something. And my, do they want to bring some clarity and information into it? You know, the swords are all about thoughts, they're all about communication, and they're all about action. There's a Sagittarius that wants some action, Cancer. Yes, they do. Over to Capricorn, 5 of Wands. There could have been some arguing, some fighting. There's some scuffling going on. It's definitely some passion in chaos. It is a very passionate connection, but there seems to be, it needs to work outside of standard passion. And remember, passion can go either way. Passion can be that hot, lusty, steamy, creamy, dreamy kind of passion, or it can be somebody calling you up and telling you about your parents' sexual habits in the worst of ways. Passion is a double-edged sword. And I get the feeling with the 5 of Wands here, the arguing side is really coming out of the Capricorn. Just know that they are very passionate about it. I think they want to fight for this, but they also want to argue with you. I think they want to argue with you so that they can have makeup sex. You know, that's a real thing. You know, if you're passionate and you're fired up and you've been arguing, and then all of a sudden the other kind of passion gets thrown in the mix, just wow, you're going to wake up the neighbors. Just be careful of the law enforcement showing up. With the Aquarius, the King of Swords, they want to stand in their power. That's right. They want to lord over you. This person wants to tell you the absolute truth. They want to be firm with their Cancer crabs. This person wants to be very, very firm. Well, with the Pisces, they are feeling left out in the cold, and they are absolutely distraught because they're Cancers. The little Cancer crabs have scurried off to the side and walked sideways, apparently way, way away, because the Pisces, oh, they are just heartbroken. They're feeling completely 5 of Pentacles, left out in the cold. You might not be saying anything to them. They're distraught. They're completely distraught, Cancer. I don't know what you did to the Pisces, but whatever it is, they're just inconsolable. They're out in the cold. They're walking around on the crutch. They're hurt. There's some bag lady helping them around. They're beside themselves. They just cannot figure out what the deal is with Cancer, and they want back into the Cancer's life. They're like, I miss. Why is Cancer leaving me out in the cold? I mean, look at it, my butter is all congealed. It's not even melted anymore. I'm out here in the freezing cold, and all I got is this little cup of garlic butter, and they're all sad. And now that it's recongealed, it's not in that perfect stick butter form anymore. No, it's just all lumpy and weird. You know what I'm saying? They're upset. They are highly upset over this. That's what I got for you, my beautiful Cancerians. Thank you for playing. Back to you, boss lady.
All right. Leo. I don't know what's up with my Leo. Let's see. 12222. What a number. All right, Leo, we're taking a look at love. People are asking. I can see the chat from I can see Mojo's chat and my chat in the StreamYards, but on YouTube where I'm responding, I cannot respond to JoJo's chat. As long as you guys are here, please don't worry about which chat room you are in. You are watching both of us, and we are so happy that you guys are here. So let's take a look. Leo. We're looking at love for you. Who's coming? Who's your next relationship? What's the situation? What's the potential? And we got the Page of Pentacles. So you got somebody slowly coming in, slowly interested, slowly trying to compromise or wanting to get to know you. All right, we got the Judgment card, overall energy. So, whenever I see the Judgment card right now, it's, there's a lot going on with people judging situations, judging people, and based off of past situations, based off of past relationships. and maybe just judging somebody too harshly, and really, can we put the judgments aside? This person could be you might be judging this person based off of what they show up as, because the Page of Pentacles can be somebody who seems like they don't have a lot to offer, or seems like they're not given enough, or they're shy, or their job isn't as, they're not as successful as you think they are. But I like to remind people that the Page of Pentacles puts one foot in, and usually behind the curtain, there is way more to offer than you can even imagine. All right. But they don't like to show everything at first. They like to move slow and figure things out and make sure everything's going to work correctly. So this person might be just kind of putting one foot in, or just, they're studying, they're trying to, learn you, get to know you, get to figure out how it's going to work, or, will this work for long term? I have the Magician card here, mutual energy, and the middle card is the obstacle and opportunity. And I have you, the Warrior of Cups. So like, you're in love, you're coming in with this charging energy with this person, very romantic energy. You're ready to tell somebody you love them and go to Vegas. All right. So the Magician card is between the two of you. So anything is possible with this, this energy. But I will say, what just dropped in is that this person could be thinking you're playing games with them. They might be, because the Magician card as an obstacle can be the trickster, can be, is this too good to be true? Is this Leo just in love with me right now? Is Leo going to get bored soon? Is Leo going to, get what they want? And then, next thing you know, the fun's over, and then you're in the Four of Cups and you're looking for the next, So this person is kind of a little bit hesitant. I'm feeling as though anything is possible with this situation. You guys have this attraction for each other, but your energy is a little bit more romantic, a little bit more wearing your heart on your sleeve and just kind of wanting to dive in. It's like Cupid's arrows hit you, and you're ready to just see where things go. But when the dust settles, is this the person that you really want to be with? All right. And so this person is being practical, a little bit more grounded, down to earth, and trying to slow things down. All right. I see the Queen of Wands is what Spirit wants you to know. You're very, very magnetic. You're very strong. You're very assertive. You know exactly how to get what you want. You know exactly what you can do, and how powerful you are. The Queen of Wands, it might be with this energy with the Page of Pentacles, you could be a little bit more confident, a little bit more assertive than this person, or it may appear to be that way, or you can be more controlling, and this person may want you to kind of just pull back a little bit and let them get to know you a little bit more. Let them figure out their next move. Let them come out of their doorway a little bit instead of you doing all the work in this connection. This person could be an earthy energy, a little bit younger than you. They might feel a little intimidated by you because you're showing up in your own read as the Queen of Wands. You look like you've got your shit together. You usually do. You're very powerful. You get a lot of attention. You have a million things going on. You're a go-getter. You're very ambitious. And the whole world sees a Leo when you walk through the door. You're dealing with somebody that might be a little bit intimidated by this, and being like, that kind of energy, guys, comes across as you get what you want. You're taking somebody's power away, in a sense, right? They feel like they're done. You've got them, you own them, right? And the next thing you know, you can spit them out and walk away at any time, and you have this power over this person. They're extremely attracted to you and drawn to you, but they might be questioning whether or not you truly are playing games with them, and if you're all in, or if this is going to be too, like I said, too good to be true. You're going to fall in love, and then when you get bored, you're going to be like, see ya. All right. I got the Judgment card. So the Judgment card is talking about really stepping up into your truth and asking yourself, Why are you, what do you want with this person? This person could be your next relationship. You could have this person. They're the Page of Pentacles, very sincere. You can teach them, they're ready. They're like an apprentice, right? And you're the Queen of Wands. You could have this person, but at what cost, right? Do you really want this person, or are you judging this person based off of, this could be a person that ends up being extremely wealthy, and they may be just starting off. And I do have the Four of Cups showing up here. So this is going to be somebody you could be in a relationship with, could end up being very wealthy and very well-to-do, but feels judged by you, right? But also intimidated by you. And there's also this question that you have to ask yourself. Is this somebody that is just a challenge for you? Or is this somebody that's just buying time for you because you're bored? Or is this somebody do you think you'll get bored with quickly if they don't move fast enough for you? If they're not if you don't feel like they're as ambitious as you are? So Taurus, Virgo, Capricorn energy, you do have a Cancer, Pisces, Scorpio, Gemini, and you have an Aries, Leo, Sag here. But let me take a look at Aries through Pisces. Aries through Pisces. Aries. All right. Aries is focused on themselves, their money, their independency. They just want their freedom right now. They're not really focused on a relationship. So they're not with anybody. They're just trying to do their own thing right now. And so if you're worried about that they're with somebody or something like that, they're not in it. They're focused on their career and their status, their monies, their material life. Taurus is missing you. All right. They feel a little heartbroken over what happened. They're wondering if you can get over whatever happened, if you can, whatever argument, whatever disappointment that's happened in this situation, they still want to reconcile with you. Gemini, the Hierophant. Gemini can see a relationship with you, maybe deepen in the connection with you. They can see long values and goals. So they're in it. They're serious about you. Cancer has a headache, right? Cancer is dealing with insecurities, struggling with this connection, feels like they can't seem to make you happy, make things right. They feel like there's always an issue or always some sort of complaint or just disappointment, or they're always disappointing you. Leo, focused on their material wealth, King of Pentacles showing up here. So both you and another Leo, come on, you both showing up as very highly ambitious and serious and controlling and know exactly what you want and go after it, right? You make shit happen. Another Leo, you both could be a power couple, and this could be a possible long-term commitment with another Leo. Virgo, too much argument, drama, fighting, give up, kind of like there's so much conflict, and it's whether or not you two can find common ground, but it seems like you both are pulling at each other's throats here, trying to make things happen the way you want them to happen. Somebody's got to give here and to find common ground. Libra, Three of Swords, they're very disappointed, heartbroken. They could have been cheating a third party, or they got caught, but they are still feeling disappointed and this broken trust here with the Libra. We have Scorpio, Queen of Pentacles. All right, Scorpio is in love. Scorpio is very serious, right? They might be reserved. All right, Scorpio might be holding back. That's what Scorpio does. All right, but they have this very loving, caring energy for you. They also might be wanting you to come towards them. All right, they may be holding back and wanting you to take charge, take the lead. Sagittarius, Page of Wands. Sagittarius is always ready to go have some fun. All right, all you Saggies out there sitting by your phones, I can call up any one of you if I'm having a bad day and they're like, let's go do something, right? Well, that's Saggy right now, so be prepared. They could be wanting to flirt with you. If you decided to call them right now, they'd probably be open to flirting with you. Capricorn, Two of Wands. They're at a crossroads right now. They feel like the idea has been planted, the seed's been planted, but now they're waiting for the right turn. They're not exactly sure which way to go, but they do want to make plans for the future. There could just be some anticipation over what if, should I, or like hesitation over I don't want to make the same mistake twice. Aquarius, right? They are lurking, they are hanging out, they're watching you, they're trying to figure out what to say to you. They definitely want to communicate, but want to say the right things. Pisces, the magician. So Pisces, right? Pisces feels like you're deceiving them, that you could be playing games with them. You're too good to be true. But they are attracted to you and would want to see things manifest in the best case scenario. But there is that magician that's showing up. So you and a Pisces, there could be some trying to figure this shit out this week. All right. That's what I got. And guys, I'm going to run to the restroom real quick. I don't want to be rude to Jojo when he goes on, but we're going to have a long live here. So I'm going to let Jojo go, and then I will be right back. I love you guys.
Go for it, boss lady. All right, Leo. Well, it appears you've got some trouble going on. You've got somebody in their head, either that or you're in your head. Somebody is up late at night, having sleepless nights. They are really, really, there's remorse, there's regret, there's despair over this. And I'm not sure what it is. And I get the feeling that this situation is in the past, because you go from Nine of Swords to the Hermit. Somebody is going within, trying to find their spiritual center. They're trying to find the center of something, and it's really, really hurtful. You got Virgo energy there with the Hermit. You move from that to 10 of Swords, complete betrayal and upset. So 9 of Swords, the Hermit, 10 of Swords. What did the Leo Lion Pride get into here? Underneath the bottom of the deck, you've got the High Priestess. So I get the feeling you're just being silent. You're trying to go within, connect with your higher self, learn your lessons from whatever this was, and just move on. I know that things can be painful at times, and apparently this has caused some severe amount of stress, but whatever it is, I think you'll be just fine. The best way to do this is to do exactly what it shows here, to go within yourself, take a deep introspective dive to look at yourself, what you want, how you heal, how you want to live your life, how do you want your life to be. And as you do that, you gain a certain amount of knowledge from that kind of experience. And so you're going within, you are connecting with your higher self, and I think you're just closing off to whatever this is. You're being completely silent, and it appears as though you're just walking away after some extreme betrayal, heartbreak, upset, whatever it is. It looks like you went through something really painful, but encouragingly enough, it looks like you are going within and you are connecting with your higher self in this situation to realize, oh no, that was just no good at all. That left me with scars, a little bit of bruising. I'm going in with handcuff marks, to work after the weekend, and I'm having to explain, and it's all awkward and uncomfortable. No, we're not doing with that again. I'm going to take a couple of personal days. I'm going to go see the therapist. I'm going to connect, and I'm just not going to say anything about it, which is completely understandable in that situation, Leo. So from Aries all the way through Pisces, I mean, that looks a little brutal, to be honest with you. If any of my Leos out there, if any of the Leos are out there are going with this, listen, I love you. I could give you a big old bear hug if I could. This Gemini would just run up to the Lion Pride and just squeeze them until they couldn't breathe anymore. I love you. I know Boss Lady Boo Boo loves you. Just stay strong. Stay strong. You are strength. You are strength. Literally. That's your card. Strength. You'll be okay. You got this. Going all the way from Aries to Pisces. And the Aries, the Ace of Cups, they love you. They're just it's sticky, ooey gooey love. They're brand new. Whoever the Aries is, they want to give you some brand new offer of some kind, and apparently it's got something to do with fruit as well. I wish you guys could see what I'm seeing, but yeah, the Aries they want to bring you that cup of love. Taurus is Queen of Swords. Gemini, Libra, Aquarius, and generally seen as the card of Aquarius. The Taurus might be a little sharp. You know, they have love. They're very nurturing. They're kind. But if you take a misstep with them, ooh, they're going to pull out the bull horns on you, apparently. Gemini, on the other hand, Gemini sees you as an absolute doll baby. That's right, the Empress card. They think you are kind, caring, loving, mothering, nurturing, very creative. They think you are very fertile. Very. I think they believe that you're a divine partner. I think they want to worship you a little in a strange role play kind of way. I don't know why I'm getting this, but there's a Gemini or two out there somewhere that likes feet. It's not this one. But other Geminis are apparently seeing you in this way that, yes, they see you as everything. Yes, they do, Leo. We move on to Cancer. Cancer's just being slow. They will actually show up at some point in time, but that Cancer crab is walking sideways, and they're walking in this pattern that is just not going to get there anytime soon. They'll make it there, but they're going from side to side in this little zigzag pattern that just it's not gonna, you know. They do want something solid, stable, and grounded with you, and they will eventually take action on what they need. If you're dealing with another Leo, you've got apparently you've got ego versus ego on this one, because they are holding back. They're not really saying much, being a little stingy with things. If this is you, you could just be saving, holding back, you know, concerned with your own bank account, your own money. You're just saving up and being conservative at this point. But if you're dealing with another Leo, they're holding back in a big way. With the Virgo, you have the Tower card. Dun, dun, dun. And again, the Tower card can be good or bad, but it breaks down the foundation of whatever was. And I get the feeling, just from the cards that I've seen here, I don't think that something with the Virgo is coming to a complete end with chaos, destruction, and apparently there are other people involved in the situation. So the Virgo would be a nope. Libra thinks that you are absolute wish fulfillment. They want to throw a party with you. 9 of Cups. They are single and ready to come towards you. They see you as absolutely gorgeous, and apparently you're everything that they want. They've been to the candy store. They looked at the entire wall of all of the different pieces of candy that they could have, and they picked the one shaped like a lion. Yes, they did. Scorpio definitely wants to collaborate with you. They want to work with you in a big way, but with the 3 of Pentacles there very well could be a third party in the mix. So be careful of that. This could be a coworker that sees you in a not so co-workery way. Somebody wants to dip their pen in the company ink if it's a coworker. They have seen the employee handbook with the rules, you know, those 2 paragraphs about fraternization. Is that fraternization? You know, they've seen the 2 rules about 2 people in the same company screwing and hanging out off company time, and they're just trying to disregard that completely. They want some Leo candy. They want they want something solid and grounded and stable with the Leo, and they don't give a damn about the company rules. They just don't. We move on to Sagittarius. Sagittarius is in their head in a big way. They are trapped in a mental prison thinking about the Leo lion mane, the lioness mane. They want to pet the big kitty fur. Yes, they do. They want to pet the kitty. Even if it's a big kitty. They definitely are interested and attracted in a huge way, and they are in a mental prison about this. They don't know what to do about it. They're trying to figure out a way to come together. The Capricorn is 3 of Cups, wants to reunite, wants to celebrate with you, party with you, and apparently have a little, is it charcuterie or charcuterie board? Yeah, they see you as a snack, and they want to have snacks with you again, apparently. If it's someone brand new, they want to throw that kind of party with you. If it's someone from the past, they're missing the charcuterie board with, you know, the meats and the cheeses and the fruits and all the little things. Yeah, they want to throw a party with you in a big way. That devil is highly attracted to you. Yes, it is. 3 of Cups. They want to reunite or celebrate with you in some kind of way. The Aquarius is trying to figure out what to do. They're trying to figure out how to approach you. There are so many different ways that they can come forward, and they're just not sure about it. So they're trying to figure out what to say to the Leo, but they are definitely attracted. They know it's a cup they want to drink out of. They know it's a cup they want to pour into, but they don't know how to get there. They're trying to figure out at what angle do you get at that cup. And not really sure what the issue is there, but they're just not. They want it, they just don't know how to come forward about it. The Pisces, the Pisces sees you standing in your power with the Sun card. You just can do no wrong. You're the Sun. You're everything. You make this person so happy that they've peed themselves just a little. They're just that giddy. They're so excited. They just, you know, and they're kind of stunned for a second. You know what I'm saying? They're just beside themselves with happiness. Apparently, you know, they could walk down the street just minding their own business, going through a regular day, and all of a sudden, if you pass by them in some way, they just lose it. They just like, oh, and have them a little jib-jasm of Leo happiness. Just they would run. You know, if you two were in the 3rd grade, they would run up to you on the playground, punch you in the arm, pull your hair, and then haul ass in the other direction. You just make them that happy. Yes, you do. That's what I've got for you, Leo. Stay strong. You remember, you are the Strength card. And remember, hey, I don't know what that was with the actual general read, but whatever it is, you go within, you will get over it, and you will maintain. You are Strength, and you're hot as hell. So remember that.
That's a Leo not getting the attention they want too. They'll make sure they come and they wacky pull your hair.
Yeah, it could be, but let me tell you, somebody wants it. And then with the read that I got there, that was brutal. It looks like some of the Leos were actually recovering from something that they went through that was harsh. But they're the Leos. They're the Strength. They'll make it through it.
Oh, they'll get through it. Yeah, like the last month was for Leos, seemed like they were going through a lot, and it was being validated by people even on the channel. And Leos,
hey, with the planets, you know, the alignments that are. I'm trying to study astrology a little bit, just getting to know enough to be dangerous. And with everything that's happened in the past couple of weeks, you know, and now me getting up with no coffee, I'm surprised I could even figure out how to zip my pants today. You know, but hey, I'm here for it. Let's go. Woohoo!
that's me too. I'm learning enough just to be dangerous as well too, because it's just, there's so much going on right now, guys. Just know that.
I'm going to do the same thing while you read for
Virgo.
For Virgo.
Yes, Virgo. And let's see, Virgo. My Virgo sun, moon, rising. I you know, it's sun, moon, rising for everybody, but I always seem to do it for Virgos because I'm a rising. So I just want you guys to know that. But let's see love for you. Let's see your person. Let's see what's going on, the potential, the opportunity, but also maybe what's kind of blocking this, and see your energy. And then I'll do Aries through Pisces. All right. Strength card, as we were just talking about it, right? It's the overall energy, the Strength card. Obviously, this bond or this relationship, you get the 2 of Cups underneath that too, is very strong, whoever this is with you. And, you know, you guys are holding on. There's a lot of strength required in this situation, a lot of self-control, a lot of healing energy too. And it seems like the energy around the whole reading is already around a strong bond, and one that grows stronger throughout time. All right. So again, I'm getting this energy, the 8 of Cups here, somebody needing to move on from something or walk away from something or make their move finally towards you. All right, look at this. The Page of Swords is the mutual energy, which is the obstacle and the opportunity. So this person has to make some sort of decision and has to figure out, that if there's a block between you guys, this person is trying to figure out maybe a way to get past this block and find a way to communicate with you, or find a way, or they're focused on a clear direction with you, and they may be struggling with what to say to you at the current moment because they don't know the answers. They don't know what's next. They don't know, they have this energy of 7 of Cups, which is I have to make a choice. The 8 of Cups shows as somebody making a choice and making a choice to communicate with you. You have the Wheel of Fortune energy here. So you're kind of rolling with it, rolling the dice, right? You're taking your chances with this person, maybe in hopes that they're walking away from a situation, or maybe in hopes that they won't walk away. Maybe you cut communication with this person, or maybe there is a block because somebody couldn't make a decision. All right. And so we do see the potential here this week of you guys communicating over this and getting past this, because we got the 6 of Pentacles. The energy between the two of you is too strong. All right. There's a real strong bond here. And both of you want to give to this connection. You both have mutual respect for each other and really care about each other. I love the 6 of Pentacles when it comes in a love relationship, because it's sort of one of those energies where it's an equal give and take. It doesn't always have to be 50-50, right? But when it will always balance itself out. And so there is something happening here with blocking communication or blocking direction. And it feels as though you're not giving up. You're ready to go with it and see where things go. But remember, you got the Wheel of Fortune. This person was meant to show up in your life for a reason. And you know this. You are, the witch, the high priestess. You're following your intuition, and you're not. So maybe you did have to pull away, or you had to say something, and maybe make an ultimatum, maybe something like that. Or you just blocked somebody because you trust that this is fated and this is going to work out for you. The 8 of Cups shows your person making a decision. I've got the Moon card, so you can see the Moon card clarifying them. They're going to make a decision regardless of their fears of the unknown, because that's really what was holding them back. Was there's a lot changing in their life, and there was a lot of trauma or triggers coming up about what to expect from the future. That's like they wanted to know everything that was going to happen, and they're expecting the worst when it comes to the Moon energy. Sometimes there's so many fears and anxieties about the future that it can get this person really intense in their emotions. And the 7 of Cups can be somebody who is pondering, am I wishfully thinking? Is this an illusion? Or is this a dream come true? Or is this my desire that I've been manifesting? Is it finally happening? And it seems as though, when you're in the 7 of Cups energy, this is where you've got to grab your dream and bring it to reality and say, okay, if I'm going to believe this, I've got to make it happen. All right. And this is where this person is, or maybe has been, in this sense of, I don't want to be pulled into illusion. All right. I want to make the right choice. Well, it seems like you're just sitting there going, I know what the choice is. I know. And you got the 4 of Pentacles clarifying you. I'm not letting go. You may have pulled back a little bit, your heart. You may be kind of guarded a little bit. You may be, you're wanting things to be your way at certain times, and so, but you are rolling with it. And the cards here are saying, just keep trusting your intuition about the situation. Your person is clearly starting to see the truth. And the opportunity this week is the Page of Swords to really kind of come to terms with their decision and speak to you, communicate with you about where the next step is going to be, what their intentions are. The 6 of Pentacles could be an offer coming in this week. It could be a gift coming from this person. But regardless, this bond, the Strength card, is one that is one of healing. You guys could be helping each other heal, and with your patience and your trust, there's a huge major turning point in this relationship with this person and you. So anything else Spirit wants you to know? I've got the card of Awakening, and I got the Judgment card here. So the Judgment card is saying, heed the call. You know what to do when it comes to this situation. situation. Your person is starting to step up into their truth and starting to realize what it is they really want. The Judgment card can remind us, especially with the Moon card and fears and deceptions, that when we're placing judgments on people, it's usually coming from our own, judgments of ourselves, guilt, past relationships, things like that. And this could be about not judging the situation for how it's showing up and just continue to trust your intuition that it's moving in your favor. The Judgment card shows a big decision being made, and an awakening, a big happening here, and an offer coming your way. So for signs, you've got Pisces, Cancer, Scorpio, definitely water sign. You have a Scorpio, Sag, Libra, Capricorn, and a Pisces showing up for you. So let me see what's going on with your Aries through Pisces. The moon reminds us that things are always changing. The circumstances are always changing. All right. And so even if something seems like it's not moving and seems like it's not happening, you've got to remember it's a trick. It's an illusion. The illusion is that things are always changing. Change is the only constant thing. And so remember that even if your person is sitting in a 7 of Cups energy, know that their mind's working overtime. They are trying to make a decision with that Judgment card. All right, Aries. All right, look at this. Aries, if you're dealing with an Aries, and Virgo and Aries has been coming up a lot lately in my readings. All right, you got the King of Swords. This is somebody who maybe you feel like they've gone cold on you. Maybe you feel like they pulled away. Very independent energy. They want to do what's right. They want to make the best decision for if there's other parties involved or whatever. This person is really, really up there trying to make the highest, best decision for this connection. Taurus, 10 of Pentacles, same thing. A Taurus Virgo, is focused on the end game, all right? So they're really pondering. They want the 10 of Pentacles. They want long-term. They want stability with you. They want a family. They want a connection with you, all right? But I also feel like this is somebody too that might be in the 7 of Cups energy saying, I don't know if this is too good to be true, or, so much, that kind of energy with you. But Taurus definitely wants end game. We have Gemini. Expect a gift or an offer from Gemini. Gemini is 6 of Pentacles. They are in love with you, and they want to bring a balance. This is more than love. This is respect. This is sincere respect from a Gemini. Cancer, 9 of Wands. Cancer is going through some sort of hell right now in their life, all right? They're burnt out. They feel like every turn they make in life, everything they do just leads them. It's just so much work, so hard, so much stress, right? But they're not giving up. Cancers do not give up, all right? They're still holding on to this connection. There is a little bit of a setback, but whenever I see the 9 of Wands, there's always one more try. There's always one more go. Leo is the Temperance card. You and a Leo really do balance each other out. They feel the divine connection. The Temperance card is reminding you that things are unfolding perfectly. This could be divine timing for you and a Leo. You may be restoring balance to your relationship. Virgo, 3 of Wands. It's on the horizon for you Virgos, all right? The 3 of Wands. Prepare to start moving. Prepare to maybe relocate. Prepare for the next stage. Prepare to start building something with that 4 of Wands coming in next. All right. Have the courage. And I feel like you're the Wheel of Fortune. I feel like I'm speaking for you. You're letting go, and you're trusting that the universe is bringing you in and putting you on the right path. All right. The 3 of Wands is showing you and another Virgo teaming up, pulling resources together, and making that taking that step to the next level. All right. Libra, Queen of Cups. Libra is in love with you. Libra's a little emotional right now. Libra's feeling, a little moody, right? A little sensitive right now, all right? And they're in their feelings about you. So if they feel like they pulled back a little bit, just know that sometimes watery energy needs a little time to kind of, I don't know, in my case, self-loathe a little bit, hate myself, wonder why things aren't happening the way I want them to. And then we come back around and realize we need to pull ourselves up from the murky waters and realize what's really happening and the good shit that's all around us. So Libra has a lot of love for you. Give them time to nurture their emotions and figure out what's going on. Scorpio, 2 of Wands. Scorpio's ready, but they're kind of hesitant. They're on the sidelines here. They'll make contact. They'll do it. But Scorpio's a fixed energy. And if you got Scorpio in their feelings, man, I mean, if they just want sex, they're going to jump in, but, you know, and then jump out. But if they want a relationship, they're going to hang there and they're going to think of every possible scenario. That they're just like you, Virgo. Scorpios and Virgos are a lot alike when it comes to being a detective. All right, we're going to figure out every piece to this puzzle. But you do have a Scorpio that is planning. So if you got a Scorpio thinking about the future, there's something there, okay? Just keep that in mind. Sagittarius, the Chariot, coming on in and saying, I'm picking you up, let's go. All right, Sagittarius is like, where there's a will, there's a way. That I don't stop. All right, so whatever obstacle we're going through with Virgo, I'm always going to be there to pick you up and let's go. All right, so you could be moving with a Sagittarius. Capricorn, Page of Swords. So Capricorn again could be sitting there kind of ready to take charge, ready to speak to you, ready to figure out what to say to you. You know, for whatever reason, they just want to make sure they got it right. All right, they're clearing their focus and they want to know exactly their truth before they communicate with you. Aquarius, Queen of Wands. Aquarius is, you know, working on themselves, really knows what they want. They're really focused. They're ambitious. And so they either are really drawn to you because you're the same way, Virgo, and Aquarius is like, I'm ready to do this. Or, you know, there's a chance here that Aquarius is kind of working with, I don't know if I just want to be independent and be on myself right now. I really want to focus on me right now. So with an Aquarius, it can kind of go either way there with that card. Pisces, 10 of Wands. Pisces is stressed out and burnt out. All right. But the 10 of Wands is saying, I'm ready to drop everything and give this a fresh start. All right. That's the good news. The hardest part of the relationship with the Pisces is over. You may have gotten them to a breaking point, and that could be a really good thing with you having the Wheel of Fortune. Luck is on your side. So they may finally be giving in and finally deciding to see where things go with this connection. All right. Go ahead, my mojo.
Okay, Virgo, my little virgins. Well, you've got something going on. It's amazing because my read actually lines up with Frankie's a good bit. You start out with the 10 of Wands. All the burden, the stress, the trouble, the strife, the crap, all of the things. You just got a ton of things going on, and you're having to have a lot of strength to deal with it. I get the feeling that you are walking away from something with the 8 of Cups. 8 of Cups is walking away from something that you once loved because you have love for yourself. And usually when you enact that act of love, that act of self-love, you go straight from the 8 of Cups into the 9 of Cups. And because you are doing so, you end up with the Wheel of Fortune underneath the bottom of the deck. The wheel is spinning in your favor. The Wheel of Fortune does speak to karma at times, good karma, bad karma. But it usually speaks to the wheel spinning in your favor. And with it being in the upright here, it looks like that is exactly what's happening. You're leaving something behind that was very stressful, causing you a bunch of anxiety, causing you a bunch of issues. And you've had to be really, really strong to survive it, but you have survived it. And part of surviving it is going, nope, I am the Virgo. I'm the pre-empress. I'm the empress of the lower arcana. Nope, bye, see ya, and you're gone. As you do that and show yourself that self-love, the universe is going to flood you with good things because you've loved yourself, you've cared for yourself, and you're just looking all virginy, all pristine and shiny and I know my Virgos. Every Virgo I know has a dark streak in them. That's sassy, sultry. You know, the example that I've used for this several times. It's sort of like that librarian who's all about the facts, very conservative. You know, be quiet in the library. Just very, very strict. But the man, you get them behind closed doors, that hair comes down, the glasses come flying off, the blouse gets ripped open, and hot damn, just all kinds of naughtiness comes out of them. And apparently, because you have love for yourself like that, the universe is about to hand you a bunch of different versions that are a bunch of different people and options in your life that are going to be good, good, good. You're about to get all of the good things because you had that strength and because you had that self-love. You're going to be finding that one person that you can rip that hair down, rip those glasses off, rip that blouse off, and just go absolutely, ape on. Apparently, you're about to do it. Aries through Pisces. Well, with the Aries, you are about to get a double dose of clarity with the Ace of Swords there. You got to remember that the Ace of Swords is a two-sided sword. It can be the truth in a good way, or it can be the truth in a bad way. It's clarity, thought, communication, and the Aries is coming in, and they're kind of you are going to get truth and clarity with the situation about the Aries. So just hang tight there. With the Taurus, you've got the Four of Wands. This could be the one that you marry. But this person wants something solid, stable, and grounded, and they want to move things to a higher level of commitment with that Four of Wands there. The Gemini, Emperor. The Gemini is, whoever the Gemini is bossing up in a huge, huge way. The Emperor is all four kings rolled into one: the King of Swords, the King of Cups, the King of Wands, and the King of Pentacles. Whoever the Gemini is, they are taking control of their life. And I think they want to come in and take control of the Virgo as well, in a good way, not take control. But the Emperor is somebody that levels up. The Emperor is somebody very mature. Now, the Emperor can rule things, and they can be a little stubborn and feisty at times. But at the same time, with them in the upright, I get the feeling that whoever this Gemini is really bossing up in a big, big way, and definitely wants to boss up for you because they see you as a divine counterpart of some kind. With the Cancer card, you get the card of the full Aries energy. The Cancer wants to take a leap of faith into the universe. They just want to take a trust fall backwards, and they want to do it in Virgo's bed. I don't know what kind of warranty you've got on your mattress, but the Cancer wants to jump up and down on it and then fall down flat backwards and bounce around. That's the image that I get. It's some little kid jumping up and down on the bed until they just go up and play flat in the air and fall straight back. Like, okay, I'm here, Virgo. That's right. Here's your Cancer crab piece of candy. Come get it. Yep, that's exactly what they're wanting to do. With the Leo, you've got the Page of Pentacles. Very small offer, probably about something solid, stable, grounded. But it seems like you could be you could be dealing with a situation where kids are involved, or somebody just could be younger than you. But I don't really think it's enough for what you got going on. Virgo, with another Virgo, you've got the Knight of Cups. The other Virgo sees you just as pristine as you apparently are. They have a lot of love for you, and they want to bring you that cup of love. They're obviously very serious about you. Now, it is a knight's level, but that's how you start things off. You've got to show the interest. You have to get there. The knights are the ones, they're the manifestors, they're the action takers. And this other Virgo is taking that action by showing that cup of love. If this is just your energy, it matches up with the reading that we had before, where you're walking away from something with the Eight of Cups, and you are giving yourself your own cup of love. Now, with the Libra energy, they see you as solid, stable, grounded. They see you standing in your power, Queen of Pentacles. They know you look good, smell good, feel good. You're doing solid, stable, grounded things. And they see you in your element. They see you as the Empress of the lower arcana. They are absolutely enamored with you. And apparently they want to try some sporting activities with you as well. So go ahead, limber up. You're going to need it. With the Scorpio, there could be a little bit of play fighting going on here with the Five of Wands. On this particular one, I get the feeling that they're wanting to. This is sort of like Well, I mentioned this earlier. It's sort of like fighting to want to be able to make up. It's sort of like they want to argue with you, and they want to get you in an agitated, worked up state so that you can then make up right after an agitated state, so that you can be all excited and mad for a minute. And once they got, you know, that blood boiling, and once they've got that action ready to go, they're like, okay, now, I'm sorry, I love you. Okay, come on, come here. we're gonna go. They want to do things with you after you argue, and they want to fight in order to have the argument, and then they want to have that make up sex, and they in just the worst way. They want to have vigorous make up sex because they are that passionate about you. They're just ready to jump in there. With the Sagittarius is highly, highly, highly tempted by you with the Devil card. This Sagittarius thinks you are just drop dead gorgeous. You are the addiction. You are the temptation. You are the naughty little thing. You just are. They the Sagittarius. The Sagittarius is thinking about things that are illegal in a couple of states, and they're thinking about those things with you. I don't know where that Sagittarius thinks they're going to be able to rent midgets like that, but you know what? The Sagittarius is highly tempted by you, very highly tempted. Don't be fooled. The Sagittarius is their mind is I mean, Saggies will knock you out. You know, they're very passionate people, and this one is very passionate about you. They definitely want something with you. With the Capricorn, they are going to be taking swift action. I believe Frankie had the Page of Swords for them. I've got the Knight of Swords. So whatever it was that they were saying earlier in Frankie's read for Virgo, here 10 minutes later, the energy's changed. Now they're not just saying it. Now they're doing it. The Knight of Swords is the fastest knight in the deck and can move sometimes a little impulsively, but they move with its action, communication, its thought, its moving forward. And the Knights are the manifestors. Again, they're the ones that take the action. And Capricorn is going to be moving on you in a big, big way. With the Aquarius, there is going to be communication and action there. I've got the Eight of Wands. This one is a little dark, so I get the feeling that there's going to be communication. I'm not really sure what's happening. There's a strange feeling off of that one with the Aquarius, but the Aquarius is going to be taking action. They are going to be communicating, and I do think that they are very, very passionate about you. But there's something that's a little macabre about this. It's like they want to take all of those Eight of Wands, and they want to take Seven of Wands and throw them away and just have the one wand. And they can't really figure out exactly how to communicate this. And so I think they're just going to lay it all on the line and communicate everything. I think the Aquarius is about to be completely open and honest about it, and they're just going to throw it out there and lay it on the line. The Pisces is absolutely heartbroken about whatever it is that you two went through. They feel terrible about it. They feel quite hurt and upset. I don't know that I really get the sense of betrayal off of this, but at the same time, they're really, really hurt. They definitely want something with the Virgo, and they're willing to do whatever they can to overcome this, but they know they need to heal. They're really, really hurting over the situation. And I get the feeling that I don't know if this is a third party situation, but the Pisces is in pain over this. There you go, Virgo. Be virgin-like, and be the Virgos I know you can be. But I'm telling you, male or female, it's that every Virgo I know has this naughty streak in them. It's like a streak of Scorpio. It describes Boss Lady quite well, being a Scorpio sun and a Virgo rising. I'm a Virgo rising myself. I've got a naughty streak. Of course I do. You can throw some Gemini in there. I mean, and you know, that sprinkling of thinker, and then I've got you know, What can I say? The other twin is naughty as hell. But the one you see before you now is purely innocent and angelic.
Yeah. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. We see it. We see it. Virgos are just reserved. That that's why like earth signs are just reserved. People misread earth signs, and earth signs are some of the most passionate, intense, and
Yeah, there are misconceptions about every sign. I mean, as you well know, Geminis and Scorpios get it a lot anyway, but
yeah.
Virgos, I'm telling you, every single Virgo that I know, whether it's Virgo or Virgo rising, they have this deep, passionate, naughty side that nobody knows about. And when you're able to coax that out of a Virgo, hold on to your hat. There's going to be a show. I mean, there's going to be lights and whips and lubricants of some kind. It just, wow, damn. Anyway, go for it, boss lady.
I know Susie Q said she had timestamps, and I totally appreciate that. That's awesome. But I'm writing them down just in case anything happens. But let's go on to Libra. And I wanted to say thank you to all the compliments on JoJo. I can see you guys in the StreamYards, but I cannot see you on YouTube, so you can't tell when I respond to you. But thank you for all the compliments.
Yes, thank you so much. Thank you all for being here. And thank you, boss lady. I appreciate you having me.
Hell yeah. This was what makes it fun when we can do little fun things like this, shake it up a bit,
Yes, I'm glad I could bring a little bit of jackassery to your channel. I feel completely honored. Thanks, boss lady Boo Boo.
I'm a boy mama. I've raised boys. I have all brothers. Jackassery to me is like, it feels like home.
Don't worry. You'll still be a hot grandma, Frankie. You will. You will.
All right, Libra. All right, Four of Pentacles. Already the overall energy got to open up a little bit. It's like you're in a connection here where the two of you do not want to let go, but you both want it your way. And you both are kind of, holding back and guarding yourself and guarding your hearts because you want things your way. All right. And it could be about loosening up a little bit because your person is showing up as the 10 of Cups. It's they're in their feelings, definitely. And whenever I get a 10 of Cups in a position of yours or theirs, it's, I want this. This is my wish fulfillment. I do desire a relationship. I do desire, companionship. I do desire to express my emotions to you. But the Four of Pentacles is kind of a stubborn energy at times. It's like, I've got to have things my way or the highway, right? Or, I'm afraid to let go too much because if I let go, what if? It's one of those energies too. The mutual energy is the Emperor card. All right. So it's almost like you guys are in a game of chess and I haven't even pulled your card yet. I've got the Two of Cups for you. So you're over here in the Two of Cups energy, wanting a relationship. You wanting to be with that person that just relates to you. You feel like this person does. You both want a solid beginning. You want to build something strong for the future. So I am picking up already. Here's what I'm going to do, Libra. If you have nobody, all right, and you're in the Two of Cups energy, that's to me the law of attraction. You're yearning for this relationship to come in, and you're in a place, it's the Monarch, the Emperor card, as an obstacle can say, stay focused, ground yourself, all right, look at your future and get your ducks in a row. Make plans here, stay focused on what it is you want. You're calling in your divine partner. All right. You need confidence with that. Make peace with certain things in your life so that you can move forward in this relationship. All right. But if you're in a connection with somebody already, regardless, open up a little bit and let go of the way you think things should be in order for this relationship to work out. The 10 of Cups, somebody here is saying, I'm here, and I want to build something with you, but it seems like where there's a little bit of drama or there's a little power struggle between you and a person. And it's about, I want things my way. And the other person's saying, well, I see things this way. The potential of this relationship, I have the Temperance card here. Your cards can give me so many different stories here because we're talking about, for those of you who are wanting love in your life right now, and you're working really hard to manifest love, and you feel like in this energy right now that everything is working against you. A lot of that could be because the Four of Pentacles, you're afraid to let go. You're afraid to completely open up. But the Two of Cups is saying you want connection so bad, and that you are attracting it in. A divine masculine energy, a spiritual connection, the Ten of Cups, your wish fulfillment, right? You're happily ever after. The Temperance card is trusting in the divine. The divine is unfolding for you. The divine knows exactly what you want in your life. And, this is me coming out with my Mama Frankie spiritual laws of the universe talk for you. All right. You've got to believe that the divine is unfolding for you. And it seems to me with these four cards on this table that this is divine timing. All right. The Temperance card is also an energy of trust. Open up. Now, going back off the Mama Frankie train, all right, if you're connected with somebody, it's the same thing. It's like allow the process to unfold. Quit trying to control it, but with that Emperor energy, all right? It seems as though what happens is you're mirroring each other, your reflection of each other. If you're both holding on too tightly to the way you want things, and the Emperor card is a challenge, that means that there's a power struggle. There's two masculine energies trying to control a situation. Somebody's got to give. Somebody's got to open up first. Somebody's got to be the change that they want to see in the dynamic. All right. So if it's not working with you gripping, or if you're not opening up, try being a little bit more vulnerable and see if you can change the dynamic in this relationship. Because the Temperance card talks about bringing a balance, restoring balance. Is an opportunity here for you to restore balance in this relationship by maybe just releasing control, releasing the grip a little bit. For some of you, if you're holding on too tightly, or you're trying to control a situation with a partner because you want something to happen the way you want it to happen, all right, the control is creating the imbalance in the relationship. And you've got to trust that when you release your grip a little bit, this person, it's the energetic balance. This person will start to balance out and come towards you, and that's how you're going to restore balance. But if you don't trust that this person wants to be with you and will build with you, then you're manifesting also your fears into your life, and you're keeping them showing up for you the way you fear the most. All right. And the cards that I'm getting on this table right now is saying, trust it. This is a divine partnership. You guys met and you're here to help each other heal and flourish and grow. All right. You're meant to be in a relationship, especially with the Ten of Cups and all these cups showing up here. All right. But it's about finding balance within so that you can find balance within the relationship. All right. So the Four of Pentacles is telling me you got to release your grip a little bit. The Three of Cups here is saying, loosen up, celebrate, the moments that you're having together right now. The Three of Cups can show reconciliation, but it can also show just having a good time and celebrating the moment and celebrating the good moments that we have and releasing your grip. So for signs, I get strong Aries and I get strong Sagittarius for you, but I also get a Scorpio, a Virgo, a Cancer, and an Aquarius energy. So let me take a look at Aries through Pisces and see what Spirit has to say for you. I mean, those are perfect cards for manifesting in your next relationship to be, this relationship to be a very divine partnership. And what does that mean? Divine partnership, it's not like fairy tale Disney. No, it's the kind of relationship that just unfolds naturally and it actually feels good. And you fight over stupid things, but you still love each other so much, you're going to get over it. There's no fear or worry or anxiety, right? That's a divine partnership, right? It's just a natural flowing connection. But when we're gripping too much because we don't trust that, we're saying it's not happening, where we don't believe that we deserve or this person is meant for us. Aries. All right. Nothing is set in stone with an Aries. All right. Change is happening right now. All right. You may need to stay flexible. All right. This does have stay in power. Something is changing within an Aries' mind, temperament, internal and external world. All right. But you may have scattered energy around this because you're uncertain about what's going on. You got to let the universe work its magic. Taurus, all right, unbalanced energy. There's an opposition with the Taurus, all right. This situation's testing you, all right. It's a power struggle. Same thing I just said, all right. This is where you guys are mirroring each other. You want it to happen, let go, be vulnerable, and just say fuck it, all right. I don't, what's the worst case scenario? Think of the worst case scenario if you decide to let go of your pride or your ego, or just trust somebody again. Have you not been through enough heartbreaks that you don't know how to heal yourself? The spiritual journey is actually becoming quite fun. I said this to my friend the other day. I was like, so what if you jump into a relationship? You're just going to have to heal again. We do a lot more cooler things like hang out on tarot channels when we're single. All right. We do a lot of work. Gemini. All right. There's maybe a big ending or beginning happening with a Gemini. There's a lot of emotional baggage between you and a Gemini, and you guys got to figure out that shit and drop it, let it loose. It's getting in you guys' way. Cancer's got you on their mind, Gemini. They can't stop thinking, breathing. They want to expect a Gemini a Cancer to be very, very, very talkative towards you this week. I said Gemini, but we're on Libra, but they're in an energy of Gemini, which is, I was confusing you, Jojo, for a second. All right. But your Cancer wants to talk to you. All right. They could be very talkative this week, very social. Leo, you and a Leo, Mars energy, you're going to kill each other. All right. There's a lot of sexual tension. There's a little bit too much tension there. You create no war trying to force things to happen with the Leo. Right? It's creating anger and resentment. Find common ground or walk away from this for a while. Virgo, you're meant to fulfill this contract. So jump in, open up, jump in. You called this person in. They're in your life. You guys are here for many lessons. You need to fulfill it. So figure out the lessons and move forward. All right, Libra. All right, expect communication from a Libra too as well. A lot of good news coming in. They may want to go somewhere with you and take a short trip. Scorpio, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Scorpio, well, of course, Scorpio gets the Black Moon, Lilith energy, seduction, very seductive energy. There could be a third party there, so be careful with that. It's a very seductive, and there's two sides to every sign. Multiple facets, but Scorpio, can seduce you and can make, you can fall for it, but they're definitely, you don't want to get your heart caught up in a situation and for it to not go anywhere else. All right, Sagittarius, harmony with the Sagittarius. My Libras and Sagittarius seem to be in a great place, even in my weekly reading. There seems to be no friction coming in. So if you've been going through something, prepare for it to even itself out. And there's a lot of luck around you and a Sagittarius. Capricorn, very spiritual energy between you and Capricorn. All right. So you may be receiving some sort of knowledge. They may be telling you something, telling you their deepest dreams this week. But you guys they're on a spiritual journey, and they may start to be more vulnerable towards you this week. Aquarius, Chiron energy. Aquarius is getting hit with everything right now. We all know that in the transits, right? So Aquarius has got, healing energy. Let Aquarius do their thing and figure out what the hell just got dropped on them, right? And let them come out. And when they come out, you're going to see that they're going to heal. And then you're going to see them for who they really are. Right now, they may be taking space and they need their own time to figure out their shit. All right? Don't misread an Aquarius. Pisces, we see forgiveness. Pisces really wants you guys to heal and get over whatever's happened, whether that's to forgive each other or forgive them or forgive you. All right. But all is not lost, and they think that you guys can continue with just some adjustments. All right. We are moving on to Mojo.
Thank you, Boss Lady. Well, Libra, from what I've got from this read, I see that either somebody from your past or somebody that wants to make memories with you is coming in, and they could be spying a little bit, checking out your Instagram, Facebook page, asking friends, family about you. They're gathering all the information they possibly can. And again, whether this is somebody from your past or just somebody that has a lot of love for you and wants an equal give and take relationship, they are trying to boss up in a big way. You've got the King of Swords here, Gemini, Libra, Aquarius. I think there you are. And you're taking on the King of Swords energy. At least they see you this way. And I think they are scared to death because they see this. Uh, they see you, and they love you very much. But at the same time, they also see a double-edged claymore. I don't know if you guys know what a claymore is. It's a very long broadsword that takes two hands to hold. They know that you're ready to take somebody's head off. And at least you have the ability. That doesn't mean that you're necessarily in that energy or want to do that. They just see that you have the ability to do that. You know, a skunk has the ability to be a cute, little, adorable, wonderful thing. Yet you don't want to just go running up on it, because the skunk can also spray you with one of the worst smells known to man. You know what I'm saying? And so they're somebody's being very, very careful and studying as to how to get to the Libra, because they're scared. They're not even scared. They're SKURD, scared. They are a little terrified, because they know that you had the ability to. They know that you have the ability to balance the scales and bring justice to the situation, just as a Libra is supposed to do. With the overall energy being the Empress, they see you as everything. They want to boss up for this. They're trying to study. This could be somebody else. You could be dealing with another air sign, or Taurus, or a Virgo, but or it could be a Gemini as well. They are just, somebody's terrified, Libra. They have a lot of love for you. They're trying to study you and figure you out and figure out how to approach you. And they want to level up. They want to do the right thing. They want to come to you in the right way, not only because they do have love for you and care for you, but they also want to keep from getting their face or ears melted off by whatever reaction you might have if they come in the wrong way. But they do see you as very kind, loving, nurturing, beautiful, creative. Be careful of getting pregnant. But they see you standing in your power, especially with that Empress energy. This is a divine being. This is a divine partner. This is a divine person. And not that you're in church every second and walking around shining with a halo on your head. You might, if you feel like wearing a halo and it matches all your outfits, wear it out. I'm not here to judge, but this person is, they really, I don't think you would have to have the halo. They see it. They see your aura. They see you shining, and they want to come towards you. They're studying and trying to figure out how to do that. And I think they're trying to get into their King of Swords energy to take that action towards the Libra. Now, as far as the signs go, you start out with Aries. Aries is having to have strength in this situation. They don't really know what to think. I think this person is that, Page of Swords in a way, that's scared. They're trying to find their strength, and they're doing everything they can to muster up the courage to come forward. And it's going to take all the strength they have, because they're worried. And why are they worried? You should ask yourself that. Why are they so worried? Why can't they just come forward? Can't they just step up? With the Taurus, you've got the Eight of Cups. I get either you or the Taurus is walking away from this situation. It's just, that's enough. It's over. It's done with. I think you just love yourself too much, and either that, somebody is walking away and kind of throwing their hands up in this situation. The Gemini, oh my, Two of Cups. This Two of Cups is a little bit sinister, but I think that this person is trying to restart something. Maybe this situation ended before somehow. But this person has a lot of love for you. It does have skulls on the card that I'm looking at, and that's what reminds me of sort of the death card, the transition of things, the transformation of whatever emotion is there. But this Gemini definitely has a lot of love for you, and they got it for you. They both of the Geminis are walking around. Both of the Geminis twins are waking up each morning pitching tents. Both of them. Let's just leave it at that. The Cancer. Two of Wands. This Cancer is trying to decide on what it is that they want to do in the situation. They are very passionate for you, and I think they're trying to figure out how to take this forward, possibly to something else that is a little bit more on the emotional side as well as the passionate side. This person does have passion for you. They know you look good. They know that they want you to be a part of their life, but they're not exactly sure how to do it, and they're trying to decide exactly what they want to happen and balance the situation out. The Leo Tower card. There is something that needs to be brought to the ground, burned to the ground, and absolutely destroyed. It is not going to work. There could be other people in this situation. There's something about this where it just was not built on a solid, stable foundation, and it needs to come down, or is coming down. The this you guys are going to end up hurting each other if you keep going with the Leo in this particular situation. Somebody's going to get really hurt, and it's not going to be good. So whatever the situation has been needs to end. It needs to end. I mean, if you two come back together, so be it. You need to raise your vibration and meet each other on a different level. But whatever it was with that Leo is just not good. I don't know why I'm getting that so strong, but it's just not. The Virgo is in their head, up late at night, having sleepless nights. They're worried about it. You could be dealing with somebody that has children, or pets, or both, actually. But this person is, this person's up late at night. They're stressed. They're worried. They can't sleep. They're thinking about you constantly. And they're really distraught over whatever the situation was with you. The Virgo obviously has a lot of worry and a lot of mental thought about this situation, which tells me that you mean a lot to them. They wouldn't be this stressed out if you didn't mean that much to them. This person really needs to take their power back to a certain degree, and realize who they are, but just know that it comes from, even though it might come from a sense of insecurity or lack a little bit, they do have a lot of emotion, and they do have a lot of worry about this situation with you. As you move on to Libra, if you're dealing with another Libra, they have a lot of love for you with the Nine of Cups. They are going to be coming forward with messages. They're going to be expressing their emotion, or perhaps offering an apology. If this is just you and your energy, you're just strutting around doing your own thing, happy and ready to give a cup of emotion to whoever it is that you're ready to give it to. You're on a mission, and apparently doing good things. But I'm feeling if you're dealing with another Libra, they have severe feelings for you, and will be expressing that and coming forward, having a little chit chat about it, because whatever it is that this other Libra wants to do with you, you're going to need a shower. And apparently some, what do they call it? The polyurethane sheets. You're going to need a mop. That's the politest way I know how to put that. With the Scorpio, Page of Cups. This is either some kind of emotional message or offer, or it's an apology. Somebody wants to bring you a plate of sushi. Yes, they do. And this person apparently wants to eat it with you. Come on now. We all know the sultry side of Scorpios. Just settle down, boss lady. I got you. Scorpios are who they are. They get a bad rap, just like us poor Geminis do. And they do have that sultry side. They're also very emotional beings. They are a water sign after all. And they do want to bring you a plate of sushi. And apparently some wasabi sauce is coming with it. So be mindful of that with the Scorpio, because So somebody wants you to help polish their stinger. Get your stinger polishers ready. It's coming. Okay, we're moving on to Sagittarius. Sagittarius, Queen of Swords. Man, do they see you in your power. This is Gemini energy, but the Queen of Swords, the Queen of Swords earned her crown by removing the sword from her back, and is still very kind, very loving, very nurturing. But at the same time, they are, again, one of those signs, just like the King of Swords. This is somebody that can be very harsh and very cutting with their words if they need to be. It doesn't mean they always are. Queens usually care about everybody in their community and in their village. So this person sees you in that energy, and it's just, the Sagittarius has a lot of respect for you. And because they have a lot of respect for you, they are going to, it's sort of like the Sagittarius feels like they have to mind their P's and Q's towards you because they have a lot of respect for you. They're almost a little, I wouldn't say that a Sagittarius would ever be scared. They just see you in your power and have respect for you. And I think they do want to come forward, but they're going to communicate. I don't think they're actually going to completely cut loose and just be free and open and vulnerable with their communication. I think they're going to be a little bit reserved. The Capricorn is waiting for their Libra ships to come in. They're sitting there looking at this situation like, what is it going to take for this to actually finally happen? How much do we have to invest? What do we need to do? How do we make this particular party happen? I know I want my ships to come in. I know I'd like Libra to be on the ship, but is Libra going to be on that ship? And so they're just pondering, trying to figure out if they bought the right ticket for Libra. Are you actually going to show up on that ship, or do we need to change flights, or do you need to go here? Do you have your star ID? Do you need a new passport? What the hell do we have to do to get Libra on the damn ship? They're frustrated with it. They want their ships to come in, and they're waiting on Libra, and that you can just feel that devil energy just bubbling up in the Capricorn, like they're ready. They're going from the King of Pentacles, mild, reserved, stable, and here comes that devil side. Like, damn it, hurry up! We've got to get the Libra over here. With the Aquarius, is, well, as Frankie said, the Aquarius is being bombarded by all kinds of stuff. King of Cups. They have a lot of mature emotion about this, and they're trying to do what's best for everyone. The Kings are not always as expressive as others are, but they are very mature. They know they're going through a lot, and they're trying to figure out exactly how to handle this situation that would best serve everyone in it. And for, even though they do have a lot of emotion, I don't think they're being as expressive as they could be. I think in this case, I honestly think that right now, especially with everything that's happening, the Aquarius is just being bombarded with stuff. And so they might be a little bit silent because they do have a lot of feelings, and they are trying to be mature towards everyone, and especially with their own selves, because they are going through a lot with everything that's changing around. I think what Mars and Pluto are both in there. Yeah, Aquarius is getting their ass kicked right at the moment, and they're just trying to, I think they're just being a little bit silent about the situation for the time being. But just know that there is a lot of love and a lot of emotion there. With the Pisces, you get the Hierophant. This person they're looking at you as a marriage possibility, but they're also trying to follow their own rules. I think that they're, this could be somebody in the military. It could be somebody that is a judge or a lawyer or something like that, but they're following some kind of rules about the situation. Either that, or they just see you as a marriage partner. But I think this person is trying to do their best to maintain. I mean, you got Taurusian energy there. This is somebody that wants good things with you, and they want to be, you know, in the upright with it. They're trying to connect with their higher selves. The Hierophant is somebody that's, you know, it is somebody that deals with rules, laws, regulations, institutions. You know, it even could be somebody highly spiritual, but somebody's they're trying to make sure that they're viewing the situation as something that they need to go check their rule book to make sure that this fits into that situation, into their structure, if you will, or into their life somehow. And I think they're just, they do want something here. They do see the potential of everything. They're just trying to make sure, they're trying to dot the I's and cross the T's, instead of, you know, like myself, without coffee this morning, you know, crossing your I's and dotting your T's, which is apparently what I've been doing all morning. They're trying to make sure that it fits. And you can't blame anybody for that. Everyone has free will. They all have to find their own peace. That's what I got for you, Libra.
All right, Scorpio time. I'm looking at Transcendent as like FBI doesn't have shit on them when they want to know on a Scorpio. I'm telling you, we were just talking about this the other day. I was going to say, I need to do a video on just Scorpio. I need to just speak my piece, my truth on all the misconceptions and all the, you know, what people.
You do one for Scorpio, I'll do one for Gemini. Because, you know, Gemini's get in trouble every 15 seconds. We could walk in a room and be in trouble for flirting with somebody, all because we took a breath.
Yes, you can. Yes, you can. I have more Geminis in my life than I can imagine, and you get the same shit. But Scorpio, being that I'm a Scorpio 5 placement stellium and in Gemini house 3, I hear so much shit. I hear so much stuff about Scorpio and all this stuff, and I'm just like, I get it. I get it that there's all different placements and there's different Scorpios out there. But with me having so much Scorpio in my chart, I mean, you've got to have some truth to it. So,
yeah. Well, I mean, Scorpios, like I said, every sign has their negative side, but Scorpios especially get a bad rap, and I know Geminis do too. It seems to be that those two and probably Virgo get the worst, you know, stereotypes for their sign. You know what I mean?
Yeah, yeah. Well, it's because everybody wants to hate on a Scorpio. Because we project back to people what they don't, you know what I mean? What they don't want to see in themselves. We're the shadow side, right? And so they just hate us. They hate us. So,
well, they don't, boss lady, they don't all hate Scorpios. You know, there are plenty of people out there who see the sultry, emotional, sexual, sensual side of a Scorpio. They're probably a little afraid of that Scorpio tail, because, you know, well, they see that sultry side and they want to be a part of it, but they also don't want to get stung.
They don't want to get stung, then don't fuck up. Don't do any stupid.
Exactly.
And the thing is that a Scorpio falls in love with you. Scorpio brings you into their circle. They are the most generous, caring. They're going to do everything. And people don't realize the most social.
They are.
Caring, most generous. They will ride or die. They'll make sure that you're taken care of. They will do everything. But to get to that point, just like any other fixed sign, Leo and Aquarius and Taurus, it's like when we're that committed, yeah, we're going to see red flags. We're going to call it like it is. And if you don't like us, then too bad. You know, it's like, because we know.
And so for everyone out there, you should know that Scorpios do have that side. You got to realize that if a Scorpio's with you, you're about to have an absolute ball. The Scorpio's the one that'll bring in the rubber sheets and a 2-cycle engine into that bedroom, and you know, they're the ones that'll get it going.
They're very fun, very ambitious. They, you know, very creative, very spontaneous. You know, some will go as far as, yes, of course, you got the whole sex thing, but sex is different. Sex is Leo.
Well, it's not just that; it's sensual too. I mean, they are a water sign, so they're really emotional, and there is this sensual, soft side to a Scorpio that a lot of people don't really give them credit for.
No, because there's fire. Because the other 2 water signs have all water. Scorpio is Mars. more masculine energy. So just get a bad rep. But I'm here to defend all Scorpios, and I will get my video up there to defend my Scorpios. Because
go for it, boss lady Boo Boo. I'm right there with you. I'm behind you. You know your JoJo is with you. You have your mojo back.
Whenever a Scorpio walks out of your life, you will never forget them. You'll never forget them.
They know you won't.
All right, Scorpio, I got your back. Look at this, freedom. You've got the Chariot card. So I see the overall energy of a relationship where no matter what you guys are going through, you will overcome. All right, both your spirits, you both have the will to make something happen. All right, so the obstacle can be anything, can be the sky's the limit. Right. But when you have two souls that are not going to give up on each other, or two souls that want the same thing, and your heart is driving and your spirit just knows you're going to pull through this. So if you are going through some sort of obstacle, you're about to see some movement when it comes to the Chariot card. Stay focused and persistent, and don't give up before it's too late. Things get a little rocky, but you're about to overcome some major obstacle in a relationship. Your person, Six of Wands energy. So they definitely want to take the relationship, or take this relationship and, make it solid or announce it, right? The Six of Wands is, stepping up, going through something, fighting for something, and finally receiving the rewards. This is somebody who wants their rewards. They want you. They want this, they want this relationship. All right. You may be finding that whatever obstacle you're going through, this person's going to be pulling on up and saying, all right, let's go, let's do this. You know what I mean? I want to take the next step. They want your attention. This could be somebody that gets a lot of attention, right? The Six of Wands is somebody who could be a public figure, somebody who's very, very ambitious, all right? So here's the mutual energy, which is the obstacle and the opportunity. You have the Wheel of Fortune. You have the Chariot and the Wheel of Fortune here. And I just want to do a little quick shout out before I didn't see this. Clubhead, thank you for this super sticker. Appreciate you. The opportunity of this is that you got to let go of the will. You got to trust where the spirit is taking you, and you got to roll with it and go for it and take your chances. It's mutual energy here. But the problem is that with the Wheel of Fortune in the obstacle position, if your person is trying to control what destiny is trying to do, and you're fighting the situation, or you're trying to control the course of, the way it unfolds, you're going to create karma, and you're going to keep hidden. It's going to feel stuck. It's not going to roll forward. This is an energy of, with the Chariot card, just let go. Let go, dive in, give it a chance, right? It's obvious that you met somebody for a reason with the Wheel of Fortune card. For you, the Ace of Swords, I mean, you're 100% clear. You know what you want. You've made a decision, or you're making a decision. There's a major breakthrough with this relationship. Once you've got your focus on this person, the thing is you both are kind of a little bit hesitant to take a chance. All right. When you both jump in, take a chance, there's the Wheel of Fortune saying luck's on your side, and you're going through a turning point in a relationship. Your person here, the Page of Pentacles, clarifying the Six of Wands. Your person might be moving a little bit slower, right? They might be trying to get to know you. They want to be safe, right? They're trying to learn. They're trying to study everything. They're trying to get all their steps all their ducks in a row, right? They could be a little bit younger than you. They might be just observing you, or, and it's also the Page of Pentacles here. So it's somebody who's very sincere, but also, you can trust this person. All right. So Scorpio, if you need to hear that, you can trust this person. Fears usually come up when you're about to get into a relationship. And with the Wheel of Fortune showing up here, you've got somebody here that maybe the Ace of Swords is you breaking through your fears about how something should turn out. Right. So the Chance card's a fixed energy too, and that's your energy too. And it's about, you got to let go and just dive into this one. We've got the Empress card. This person definitely has a lot of feelings for you. And again, it's the card of trust, clarifying yours. All right. This is you knowing exactly you've planted some seeds in the past in this relationship, and it's starting to grow with that Page of Pentacles. All right, you're starting to see your manifestations. You know, you're starting to see this relationship move. This relationship starting to grow. Basically, I just said that word. And the Ace of Swords is a breakthrough for you. But again, the Chance card and the potential of this card here this week is the Page of Cups. It's showing vulnerability. It's showing being able to open up and share, you know, what your fears are, you know, telling this person or expressing to this person. They're willing this week with the Page of Pentacles. They're willing to hear you out. They definitely want your attention. All right, the Page of Pentacles is somebody who's saying, I will work towards a solid beginning with you. But if you've been holding back, and you haven't been clear on what it is you actually want, and you haven't been being honest, this is going to be the week where you have to, you know, break through any fear you have and know your value, know your worth, and declare exactly what you want from this person. And the Empress card is showing you that you will manifest your abundance. You will manifest your truth. You know, everything is rolling in your favor, but you've got to go for it and jump 100% in. So this is going to be you, Scorpio, kind of saying, I've got to trust, I'm all in. The Page of Cups is showing emotional communication. You know, this person may start to tell you this week how they really deeply feel about you. The Page of Cups is turning over a new leaf too. And the more vulnerable you are, the more this person will start to understand you and get to know you. And you're able to build a trust in relationship for the future. I do see, again, the obstacle could be two of you are afraid to take a chance. All right. So both of you are kind of, you know, battling back and forth on whether or not we want to go for it. All right. But if you just jump all in with this relationship and say, fuck it, right? The Chance card is saying, you know, roll with it. You guys, it's destined. You're fated to learn something from this connection. And the cards here are showing, you know, very, very young energy, like beginning energy. So the story has yet to unfold. All right. And you've got to trust that you've planted the seeds. You've set your intentions. You've manifested this into your life. Trust it and go with it. And the Page of Cups here can be a lot of, you know, emotional messages coming in this week, maybe opening up, maybe somebody expressing to you, I miss you, I love you, I'm sorry. It can be something like that. Anything else Spirit wants you to know? The Nine of Swords. Yeah, come on. The Nine of Swords to me is like you're losing sleep over nothing. You're losing sleep. You're stressing. You're creating anxiety where it's unnecessary. The Ace of Swords is basically breaking through the worry and the doubts or the limiting beliefs about this situation and just go for it. All right. We have Aries through Pisces. For signs, though, I have a water and I have earth energy. They could be younger than you. It could be a Taurus with the Empress energy. But I also have Virgo, Scorpio, Cancer, Aquarius, and I have an Aries. Let's see Aries through Pisces. You have fixed energy. So fixed energy is Leo, Taurus, Aquarius, Scorpio. Could be any one of those signs. But let's see. Aries. All right. Aries is like all dreamy about you, emotional about you. Aries is sensitive. All right. And Scorpio, you and Aries are a lot alike. All right. So they're doing some healing. They're healing over something you said or something you did, but they're still in their the fantasy world about you. All right, Taurus. All right, you and Taurus, there's a restriction, there's an obstacle, there's maybe some sort of pressure that's happening between the two of you that's creating some resistance. All right, this could be the square opposition, the square energy where there's this Wheel of Fortune card where you're both trying to control how something turns out. All right, so let go of the control a little bit so that you can get through this obstacle. Gemini, feelings. There's a lot of feelings there. They're moody. There's some moods happening here between you and a Gemini. Could be because you guys are feeling, or they're feeling more for you than you realize. All right. And maybe something you've said or done is in the past is creating some uncertainty with them because they do have the moon energy. Cancer, all right, expect communication from Cancer this week. They definitely are thinking about you. They might share some news with you this week. And there could be some travel with a Cancer. Leo, once in a lifetime opportunity, Scorpio, with a Leo. All right, this could be the week. It's so rare. You're so lucky. Don't miss your chance. This could be a new Leo coming into your life. Virgo, listen to the guidance of your soul with the Virgo. All right, that's kind of the Chariot card. All right, you can get over anything with a Virgo and trust that all's going to be well. Libra, all right, slow and steady progress. They're testing you right now. This is a test in your relationship. All right, just have a little bit of self-control with the Libra. Everything's going to be fine. Scorpio, all right, taking charge. So this is you, Scorpio, too, taking charge. All right, you know exactly what you want. There's with another Scorpio, it's about moving quickly and trusting your instincts. Sagittarius, material, money, work. All right, so they're all about their possessions and their status. All right, so they could be in it for the wrong reasons, or they're just not giving you 100% of their time because they're focused on their status. Capricorns, it's all about Scorpio. All right, you're in their energy. They're very intense. They have very intense emotions about you. They could be very jealous as well, right, or obsessed with you. So keep in mind that you're all they think about and all they want. Aquarius, all right, so Aquarius is kind of dealing with their family stuff right now. They're emotional. They definitely want you to be a part of their family, but they might be feeling held back or something going on that they have to take care of. Pisces, all right, you and Pisces are on the same team. All right, it's like you've got the wolf moon card. They're your soul tribe. All right, so whatever you're going through, express yourself fully with a Pisces. They will not leave your side. All right, they will understand. All right, so that is my Scorpios. And thanks again, Clubhead, for the super stickers.
All right, Scorpio, my little stingy land crabs. Just like my little boss lady boo-boo there. Well, it appears that you have been dealing with something kind of harsh. You got the 7 of Swords and the 3 of Swords. What is this? What Scorpio? What's going on? The little partition of Scorpios that I'm talking to have had that little tail just popping, ready to sting the living bejesus out of someone. But it seems as though it may, the 7 of Swords can be defensive. But it's strong, defensive energy. It's air energy. It's thoughts. So with the 7 of Swords there again, it can be deception. It can be lies. It can be lies through omission. Whatever this is, it is heartbreaking. 3 of Swords caused a lot of pain, a lot of sadness in the situation, but luckily you are moving ahead with the Chariot card there, card of Cancer. You're moving on. You're moving forward. You're trying to take control of things and move towards your victory out of this situation. You could be dealing with somebody at a distance who maybe not completely telling all the facts about their situation, but somehow you are moving on. The Chariot is a card of victory. It is a card of movement. It is a card of trying to just trying to carry on and get through things. And then you got the Star card underneath the bottom of the deck. Aquarius energy. This is healing. It's wish fulfillment. I think you're moving on from something that was very deceptive, something that was very hurtful, and you're gaining victory over this by doing your healing, by going after your wish fulfillment. And just like we were talking about earlier, Scorpios, they get a little bit of a bad rap for being a little harsh. But the thing is, you could talk about the cliche of the Scorpio all day long, but the reason it's cliche is because there's a part of it that's true. When a Scorpion stings, they sting, and they sting hard. When the Scorpio is done, they're through, they're over it, and there's not really much that's going to bring them back. And just as we were saying earlier, when if a Scorpio leaves your life, you're going to remember that Scorpio for the rest of your life. And when they sting, they do sting hard. I get the feeling whatever this is, you had to sting, and because of it, you're just done with that, and you're putting on your armor, you're moving forward in your little armored chariot, and you're going ahead to healing and wish fulfillment, and you're just moving on to bigger and better things. So I do see healing here. It might take a little time. You may want to go on a trip or travel somewhere just to get out of your head about things. Go out with friends, go out with family, go sit out a few plays, and then jump back in. And when you jump back in, go on a trip, go on a few dates, go see what options are out there. If you need to, go see a therapist or journal or ground yourself, meditate somehow. Do whatever it is you need to do to maintain your own peace, because you have victory, you have healing, you have wish fulfillment ahead of you. But you have definitely, depleted yourself a little bit with whatever this was that you're leaving behind, because you are definitely leaving it behind. Now, to go from Aries to Pisces, with the Aries, there is a brand new stable offer from them. You could be dealing with a coworker when it comes to an Aries involved, but somebody wants to offer the Scorpio something brand new. I mean, they are liking it in a big way. With the Taurus is, I think the Taurus is now seeing things from a different perspective. Possibly the situation was maybe a little bit stagnant before, but oh, they're looking at all of the different various angles of Scorpio. I mean, they're looking at you from every angle. And I think they're liking every single thing that they see. If this is a brand new Taurus, this is somebody that maybe possibly you've known for a little while, that all of a sudden it clicks that, oh, that's Scorpio. It's like they saw all of a sudden it's sort of like seeing a coworker that's in a company uniform all day long, every day, and that's the only way you see them. And then all of a sudden you see them out at a restaurant with their hair done and makeup on, and a nice dress, and all of a sudden it's like, wow, damn. So we're thinking of Taurus. Taurus is the bulls are highly excited, and yeah, watch out for the highly excited bulls, especially if you. The Geminis are seeking justice. They, Libran energy, they want things to be fair and balanced. They do want their justice in the situation. If it's somebody new, then they think it would be just for them to be able to get with the Scorpio. If it's somebody old, they think they want to bring you justice, whether that's by bringing you an apology or by you giving them an apology. They want their justice in the situation. Be mindful of an overly determined Gemini in that regard, because I can speak as a Gemini. Geminis had their downside reputations for a reason as well. Angels, can you see it? Y'all see my halo? Look, it's all right up here. Anyway, Cancer. Cancer sees you as single, beautiful. You're out, you're looking good, feeling good, smelling good. You've got your own ish going on with the Nine of Pentacles. You are just, wow. You're just doing your own thing. You're solid, you're stable, you're grounded, you're making good decisions for yourself in life, love, and money. And they think you look absolutely gorgeous. They know, as a fellow water sign, that that you aren't just a Scorpio, you are a well put together Scorpion. And they like what they see. With the Leo, you have got some arguments, some troubles, some strife. There's a little bit of beef going on with the Leo. I think the Scorpion and the Lion are about to tangle a little bit. I don't know how serious it's going to be, because it's only the Five of Wands, which is sort of It's sort of like arguing. It can be arguing for the sake of making up, but they, I don't know. There just seems to be a little bit of turmoil going on there with the Leo, and I don't know that it's really worth fighting for in the situation. I think they do want to try to fight for this, but they want to try to fight you for this. And with the Scorpio, I don't know how well it's going to work. With the Virgo, you got the Lovers card, the card of Gemini. I think somebody is choosing you, and they see you as just that. It could be that they have a choice in the matter, but again, the Lovers card I'm looking at, the choice is made, baby. It's been made. It was made 3 tequila shots ago. Because this Virgo, yeah, they see you as a strong soulmate, soul bond union, and apparently they really, really like the Scorpio stinger. Yes, they do. They want to touch the Scorpio stinger. The Virgo is well, the Virgo isn't being quite such the virgin in this case. They want it, Scorpio. Whoever that Virgo is, damn. they are. Let's just say they are highly, highly motivated and activated to, they're ready to take action on their scorpionic urges. Is the best way I know how to put that. They want to polish the stinger. Yes, they do.
I was married to a Virgo.
Well, and I don't know how many kids came out of that, but I guarantee you that it looks like some mattresses were ruined. Just damn. With the Libra, it's the same way. The Libra, Ace of Wands. Good God, are they attracted to you? And in this particular Ace of Wands, the one that I'm looking at, there's a kid here. So be mindful of pregnancy, because the Libra is wandy. The Libra is horny as hell. The Libra is ready to throw justice and their scales just right out the window. They don't give a damn about the laws or justice anymore. They want them some Scorpio, and they're going to go get it. They're just one giant purple eggplant. Male or female, it doesn't matter. They're just throbbing for Scorpio. Scorpio, if you're dealing with another Scorpio, you will be getting messages. You'll be, seeing someone taking some kind of action towards you. If this is you with yourself, this is you just taking action for yourself and communicating with yourself about what it is that you want. But if you're dealing with another Scorpio, you will be getting messages, and there is going to be some action taken, and it's going to be swift, action. Somebody is going to be jumping in there. If you got another Scorpio and you're dealing with them, especially on Valentine's Day, you're about to get like 4 boxes of chocolates, 3 dozen roses, some varying different lingerie choices. It's just going to be through the roof. Let's see. We're going on to Sagittarius. Sagittarius has the Page of Pentacles. You're going to be receiving messages about something solid, stable, and grounded. This situation could involve children, but there also could be a pretty severe age difference. It doesn't have to be severe. Anything from 6 months to a year, all the way up to 10, 15 years even. It's just a wide range of it, but I get the feeling that there is an age difference here, and somebody's trying to offer something solid, stable, grounded. I don't know that it's exactly hitting the mark, but this Sagittarius does definitely want something with you and will be communicating. The Capricorn wants to reunite with their Scorpio. The Capricorn definitely wants something with you. If it's a brand new person, they want to hang out with you and they want to have a good time with you. and apparently they want to do body shots, sticky body shots at that. If it's a past Capricorn, they definitely want to reunite with you. They want to reconcile in some sort of way. Um, they miss you. They have love for you, and they just want to come together with you again. If it's a new Capricorn, they want to party with you. They want to celebrate with you. If it's a past Capricorn, they want to come back together in some kind of reconciliation. The Aquarius sees something that is stable, solid, grounded, but they are worried about. They're worried about their home. They're worried about their stability and their structure. And they're worried about. They want you to be a part of this, Scorpio, but they are looking at the stability of everything. They do want a higher level of commitment with this, and they are looking at it as a solid, stable, grounded thing that needs to be part of home. And I think they're trying to decide as to whether or not this would make a good home foundation, because they do see something more committed with you, and they want to elevate whatever your level of commitment is. If you're boyfriend and girlfriend, they want to get engaged. If you're engaged, they want to get married. If you're not living together, they want to move in together. You know, whatever that level of commitment is, they want to up the game just a little bit. The Pisces is just wandy. I don't know exactly what the criteria is for a horny fish, but this meets it. This fish is just absolutely turned on, and they will be taking action with the Knight of Wands. I don't think this is a player card. I think this is somebody that's coming at you. You know, the Knights take action, and the Knight of Wands can get a bad reputation for being the player card or whatever. But this is just somebody that is expressing their passion and taking action on it. Now, it is it's not the fastest moving knight in the deck, but it's the second. And so this person can move a little impulsively. Sometimes this can be seen as thinking with the other brain. If you know, you know. But I don't see anything bad behind this. I think this someone's just very passionate for you. They find you very attractive, and they definitely want to come forward for some kind of passionate romp with you. Now, whether that's, just a good time and not a long time, that will be up to your discernment. You'll need to use your own discernment and figure out exactly what this person wants. But I can tell you one thing that the person wants is to be stung by the Scorpio. A fish and a scorpion, I don't know how well they'll work together or what they make, but this fish is got it for you in a big bad way. They would like for you to try sushi. They would. That's what I got for you, Scorpio. Thank you so much. Back to you, boss lady.
That's the first I've heard of Pisces. So wandy. Now that word wandy. Now I'm gonna hear it all the time, huh?
Yeah. Oh yeah. Hey, listen. Whether you got spring coming up, as you know, if you're gonna make a Scorpio, today's the day to do it. You know that quite well.
Oh yeah.
And so it's yeah. Even fish can.
It's funny though. Last night I went out to the store, and I wasn't the only one. A couple of people in my family went different times. So many guys were out there buying last minute bottles of wine and cards.
Oh yeah. I thought about putting out a video to try to tell guys a couple of days ago. Like, listen, fellas, the ladies already know this, but you should have been trimming things and shaving a couple of days ago.
Yeah, don't wait
the time to do it.
We already went to the grocery store earlier to see what was out there, and we know what you're bringing in, so we can tell if you got
if you're buying roses and flowers and chocolates from the last of everything that's picked over, the ladies are going to be able to tell. You need to, if you're going to put effort, those who really care and started putting effort into it, started doing it like anywhere from at least 2 weeks to 3 months ago. You know, right after Christmas, they started putting their ideas into motion.
My thing is to find something unique and different and do something that has nothing to do with the traditional, you know what I mean? Just bottle of wine and roses. Do something out of the ordinary, you know, and make it unique. So you don't have to go to the grocery store.
I don't know. I am a divorcee, and I can tell you that I'll never give that little booklet of sex coupons again, because I didn't know that those sex coupons are transferable. Apparently, my ex-wife was using them at work and all over the damn place.
It took me a minute.
Woo! Lesson learned. Thank you, universe. All right, next.
Coupons and no, like, you know, put your hand in the jar and pick out one of those lucky.
Exactly.
All right,
Oh.
Sagittarius. All right, Sag. So somebody here, you get the Hermit card, overall energy. All right, so you could be dealing with a Virgo energy. Somebody contemplating about coming together with you. The Three of Cups energy. You know, maybe that's always my date. That's always my hanging out. That's always my, you know, having fun together and maybe reconciling too. So, but you have somebody who may have gone a little bit distant or has pulled back a little bit. And it's one of these times though where somebody's pulling back, and if you just give them just enough space, they will realize what they really want. And so they're pondering on making the right choice and what they, you know, what they want for their future, because the Hermit card talks about, you know, the long road ahead. So if I do this, I know I need to make the right decision. I know that I need to fully commit, you know, with my Sagittarius. So you trust that, you know, for some of you though, if this is somebody that constantly pulls away from you, you know, that message might not apply. You know, this is somebody who's saying, you know, things are going really good. We seem to be getting along. It seems like every time we're together, we have a good time. We have maybe mutual friends. We have, you know, just good quality time, and we make each other happy. So when somebody does pull away, and it's not always the men that do this too, it's men, female, male, female, pull away, it's because they're starting to, you know, get deeper feelings for you, and it's starting to become more than just friendship and just good times. And now it's more like, if we keep going this way, one of us or both of us is really going to start getting emotionally invested. And so I need to make sure that I'm on the same page and this person's on the same page. So it's one of these energies where you want this person to sort of do some self-reflection and make sure what they want. And so what the middle energy is, the common energy, is the Justice card. Wanting to be fair, wanting to be right, wanting to make sure they want to commit. All right. So there could be, for the obstacle, there could be somebody who is like, you know, fear of commitment, or they're just not sure if they're ready to commit, or they, you know, they're questioning, is this somebody I want to be in a commitment with? Maybe they're falling in love with you, right? The opportunity here is the Justice card though. So this week to get some sort of truth in the matter, get some sort of completion. So you could either be signing a new verbal contract or ending a contract, you know, a commitment. All right. But this person is trying to figure out what they want. You, on the other hand, you've got the Death card here. So you're either like, you're thinking something's over because maybe somebody's kind of pulled away a little bit, or you're going through some sort of change yourself here. You're trying to figure out what it is you want. This relationship is changing you though. It's making you question. You're getting in your feelings. Maybe this is a little different for you, right? Maybe this took you by surprise. Somebody here, when they pulled away from you, all of a sudden you got a little bit anxious, and maybe your first reaction was to think that, you know, to end it or it's over, and maybe you're thinking about letting go and moving on. But at the same time, this person's saying, no, wait a minute, you know, just give me some space. I'm coming back in. All right, the Six of Wands. All right, so it looks as though this person here, the Three of Cups and the Six of Wands, this person is saying, I'm ready. I'm ready to declare what our relationship is. I'm ready to declare where we're going. I want to make this known. I want to make it public. I want to, reap the full rewards of a full commitment with you. All right. And you, the death card, the ace of swords. All right. So, you might find, that you see clear this week. You get your breakthrough, you get your communication, you get your truth. But this is also, I had this with another sign as well, too. This is also you being 100% clear about what you want, because you do have the death card. So either you're not sure what you want, something's changing, you're deciding whether or not you want to stay or go, or you want to end something or not. This is going to be a moment of truth for you, because somebody's coming back in to say, yes, I'm all in. And then once you get what you want, is this where the fun's over and you're looking to end something? And is this a trap? Is this a pattern? Is this, once I get what I want, once I get my truth, once I get the commitment, all of a sudden every fear that I have is going to come up, or mission complete, the conquest is over, now I'm ready to go. So it's up to you, because it looks as though if your honest truth is you want a relationship, with the justice card being here in the middle, it looks as though you and your partner could be fully committed to each other, by now to the end of February. And just the Hermit card is here, is talking about a long journey ahead of you, and given some space for somebody to really evaluate what they're looking for long term. For signs, you have strong Scorpio showing up for you, and a Libra energy, and a Virgo, with a Taurus, Gemini, Aries, and a Leo. All right, so let's do Aries through Pisces and see the potential of you and Aries through Pisces. I just called out the Saggies. I did. Right. All right. Aries through Pisces. Aries. All right. There's a new doorway opening up with an Aries, an opportunity here. All right. You guys are on the same page. It seems like you and an Aries really could support each other well and collaborate this week and bring together your resources and form a commitment. All right. We have Taurus. All right. Fast changes with a Taurus. Shocking news, Taurus. Everybody, the news is on. All right. Shocking. Taurus is making a decision. They may shock the shit out of you and start this new chapter with you. There could be some fast changes with a Sag and a Taurus. Gemini, paying your dues with a Gemini, all right? When you face the truth, all right? It seems like you're just beating yourself up. You guys are beating each other up. This is a time to grow up and clear the past. It could be a wake-up call for you and Gemini. You guys have triggered each other a lot, and it's time to stop beating each other's souls up and move on. Cancer wants to date you. They are in love with you. They are sexually attracted to you. Be careful. This could be a love affair. There could be sex, having fun, partying together, and it could end up with a baby. Fertility, something could come out. It could be very joyful. It could be very happy, but it is one of those energies. All right. So Leo, we have you and Leo are protected. Astrological transits are really in your favor right now for you guys to make amends or to come together. Things seem to be working, unfolding for you nicely. Virgo is focused on their health, their routine. They're trying to get themselves together. They're really just trying to organize their life. And I would say Virgo came in your reading as giving them a moment to do some self-reflection. They're just trying to get themselves together. And then what comes next, you can look at it as the relationship. Maybe they feel like they need to be ready. Libra, we have transition. Something's changing with a Libra. They may have been holding back. They may have been going through some sort of hibernation mode where they've kind of left you feeling like, what the hell happened to my Libra? All right, but they've been spending time making plans for the future. And so embrace the change that's coming in with you and a Libra. Sagittarius and Libras have been like coming out all over my readings. Like you guys are two soulmates that are just two zodiac signs that are just trying to be together right now. Scorpios got their mind on you. All right. They have social media. They're trying to connect with you, maybe watching you, keeping an eye, but you're on their mind constantly, Sagittarius. So they could be really talking to you or trying to reach out to you this week. Sagittarius, you're meant to fulfill your divine contract, maybe with another Sagittarius, or this is just you, Sag. So, you're all in. You might as well jump in and figure out what you've got to learn with this contract. You got the Justice card, soul contract. figure out, learn the lessons, either move forward or move on. Capricorn, you and a Capricorn, your life story hasn't even yet unfolded. So if you're thinking something's over or something's changing, it's just begun. Aquarius, dramatic change. All right, they're seeing things differently. All right, some truth may be unveiling with an Aquarius, and it's given them a quick shift in perception. Whether that's if it's something negative that's happened, it could mean that they just quickly are shutting off. If it's something positive that's happened, then they are definitely seeing the light and seeing something different in this relationship. All right. Pisces, all right, there's another opportunity. Your energies are attracting with the Pisces. All right, so just allow this to unfold. There's so much potential for growth with the Pisces. All right, go ahead, Mojo.
All right, boss lady. Sorry, I had to dip out there. Gumbo is well. I held him up there for a moment. He was pawing at the door. When this mountain lion needs food, he needs food, and he will let you know it in no uncertain terms. All right, Saggy. Let's see what we got. The centaurs of arrow shooting joy. You've been through something. There's been something that's had you stressed out, filled with heartbreak. You've been through some tumultuous times, but there is a cup of love coming in. Cancer, Scorpio, Pisces energy. Somebody is seeing you strong. They're seeing you capable with the 9 of Pentacles there. They know you look good. They know you feel good. They know you smell good. They know you got your ish together. You are holding it down in a big, big way, even though you've already been through it. I mean, you've had some kind of stress, some kind of remorse, some kind of heartbreak. I don't know that this is necessarily cheating or anything like that. I think this is more just the Saggies having been gone through a lot. You've just been going through a lot of different situations, and someone has a lot of love for you, and they are going to be expressing that. And you, well, you've maintained, you survived 100% of your days. Again, you are looking good, feeling good, smelling good. You got your bag on, you got your ish together, you got that brand new dress, you got your nails and your hair did, and you're looking fly as hell. If you're a fella, you got that brand new suit. You got the new cologne, everything's all trimmed. You got your beard looking good. You're just on point. With the 2 of Wands, you are balancing things out. You're trying to figure out what to do, which way to go, what kind of ships you want to come in. And I believe there is one coming in for you. Again, with that Knight of Cups there, I think somebody just sees you looking really, really good. And they know how solid and stable and grounded you are, and they want to come forward to you. I mean, they know you're Sagittarius. They know you're filled with passion. They know you can knock someone the hell out if you want to. They know that you will shoot your arrow where you want, and they are trying desperately to get in front of that arrow. So you've got someone that's highly, highly interested in you, and it's because they've seen your strength. It's because they've seen you glow up and really stand the test of what you've been through. I get the feeling that someone really admires that, and it's not only on just a passionate level, but on an emotional level. They want to come forward towards you. You may have kids, you may have pets, or you may have both. And I get this strong feeling that it's both. But for whatever reason, Saggy seems to have been through something that was really, really painful, and they're still just standing there shining. I don't know this is so much of a glow up as it is a glow maintained, if that makes sense. It's like no matter what you've been through, you're still just right there, keeping going. And because you're doing that, it's really, really attracting someone. To go from Aries through Pisces, with the Aries, they see something solid and stable in you, and they are coming forward. They're being slow about it with the Knight of Pentacles. They're taking their time, but they do see you as someone that they want in their life. It could be a coworker for some reason. I'm getting that off of this, but they're wanting to come forward, and they will come forward in due time. They're just being slow about it. With the Taurus, they are in their chariot energy. This might be somebody you have to travel to, or they might have to travel to you, but they see victory with you, and apparently they want to do some stuff in a car. I'd be careful where you park if you're going to do that. I'm just saying, take bail money. If you're going to do things in the car, that's your choice. Have fun. But this person wants to move things forward with you in a big, big way. Gemini is just standing in their power with the Magician card here. Gemini is, I don't know if they're bossing up and taking control of the situation, or if they're just manifesting you, or if they're just concerned about themselves and standing in their own power. The Magician can be a little bit of a trickster, which, you know, that must be the Virgo side, because it's not Gemini side. Geminis are all angels, pure innocent angels. I mean, look at this. Geminis are standing in their power about this. I get the feeling they are manifesting something with you, and they do want something with you. But remember, a Gemini does have, they are the Magician. They do have everything they need at their disposal to make what they want happen. They're the masters of bringing things from the 5D into the 3D, and if they think it, they can make it happen. So with the Gemini, just you know, be mindful of somebody that might be a little bit prideful, and somebody that's, they want something with you, definitely. And so don't be, how can I say, don't be confused by the trickery. Know that at the base, the Gemini definitely wants something with you. Cancer sees you as the Two of Cups. My, oh my, they think you are just all that, a bag of chips, a side pickle, a chocolate shake, and dessert, and an apple pie for dessert. Well, with either icing or cheddar cheese put on top of the pie. They just absolutely think you are it, and they definitely want to come forward. Apparently, whoever the Cancer is wants to bring food into the situation, whether that's icing or whipped cream. Just be mindful of, watch out for fetishes. The Leo, there's something deceptive there. 7 of Swords. There's some kind of deception, illusion, confusion. There's something going on there. You might have to defend yourself against the Leo. The 7 of Swords can be a card of self-defense. But either they're lying to you or you're lying to them. So somebody is lying. It could be lies of omission, but there's something deceptive about that situation. I'm not sure exactly what it is. It might be small, little white lies. It might be that somebody's lying, saying that they don't want to be with you, but somehow there's an untruth about that situation. So use your discernment. Really pay attention to people's actions. That will tell you all you need to know about someone's intentions. With the Virgo is 6 of Swords, wants to move things on to calmer waters. Whatever trouble or strife or whatever it is that you've been through, they want to take things to a more peaceful state. I don't think that they necessarily want to leave the situation, but they definitely want things to be more calm and collected. They do not, they want to get away from the drama of whatever it was. And if you two had trauma together, then they want to squash that. You might want to need to have a conversation or whatever, but the Virgo is wanting to settle things way down. With the Libra, you get the 7 of Pentacles. The Libra is looking at things in long term. They want to change whatever the situation is, whatever the circumstances are, in order to grow something for the future. So they're looking at the lessons they've learned from the past. They're looking at the future and planning for that future. And they're doing all of this today. And they definitely want to include you in that scenario, Sagittarius. They want something long term with you, but they're thinking that something has to change in the situation. You know, you see the guy growing the little pentacle bush or whatever. They're trying to figure out if do we need different fertilizer? Do we need to add more water? Does it need more sunlight? What is it that's got to change to make this situation better? Where am I at? Scorpio. Scorpio, the high priestess. This is someone that is going with it. They may see you this way. Somebody is going within and just being quiet. They're just kind of holding still for the moment. They're not really saying much. They're not really doing anything. They're just keeping their mouth shut about whatever it is that they know. The high priestess is usually somebody that's very intuitive, that has gone within, kind of checked in with their higher self, and their higher self went, whoa, hold up, wait, shut up. You know, like, we ever in the store and had, you remember as a kid, you'd go into the store. I don't know about y'all. I had this experience where you go into the store and you're about to say something and you feel mom's hand just, you know, like, shut up, kid. Nope. It's just not the time. That is what the higher spirit is doing to somebody here. Somebody knows something and it's not time to reveal it yet. It's just time to sit and just, and we're going to wait and see how this plays out before anything is said. Something like that is happening with Scorpio. I get the feeling that they do want this, but they're just kind of holding off, waiting for something before they come forward. But for right now, they're just not saying anything. With the Sagittarius, another Sagittarius, you get the 9 of Wands. This is somebody that's been through it and still standing strong. Based on your actual read up here, I would say that this is your energy. You've been through it. You've had test after test after test, and yet you are still there, still putting up your boundaries, still game, still ready to be strong and do what it is that you need to do. If it's another Sagittarius, they're still in it. They're still, no matter what it is that you've been through, they're still right there. They might have strong boundaries. They might, be a little tensed up, but at the same time, they are more than willing to give it another try. Capricorn, King of Pentacles. They are standing in their power. They are doing what they can to maintain that King of Pentacles status. The Capricorns are the bosses. They like the luxury. They're the workhorses. They're the boss for the reason. But King of Pentacles, this is somebody that's worried about their coin, and I think they're just trying to maintain that status right now. With the Aquarius, Ace of Swords, you're about to get the clarity and the truth that you have been looking for with an Aquarius. Some kind of message or truth is coming in, and it could be rather shocking. A sword is, especially in this particular context, a sword is a double blade. It could be, the clarity and, oh, joy, we got clarity, or, oh, shit, we got clarity. It could be either or, but with an Aquarius, you are about to get the truth in some shape, form, or fashion. With the Pisces, Knight of Swords, here they come. They are going to be rushing to you. The Knight of Swords is the fastest knight in the deck. They want to take things forward. They are ready to bolt one way or the other, whether it's towards you or away from you. There is going to be some action with where the Pisces is concerned. And again, the Knight of Swords is the fastest moving knight in the deck. You got to be careful with the Knight of Swords, because the Knight of Swords can move in such a fast, impulsive way that they don't really think sometimes about the consequences. So, for instance, if you are going to do something in a vehicle while you're out somewhere, they might not think that A, you might get caught, or B, what it is you're doing, you might not be fully prepared for, and thus produce, a little centaur that you might not be prepared for. You know what I'm saying? They might move impulsively in a way that is not really the best for everybody, but just know that that's backed up with passion and thought. They are definitely thinking of the Sagittarius in a big, big way and want to move fast. That is what I got for you, Saggies. Be good. Remember, you are the Sagittarius. 2 hands, 4 hooves, likes to cuss. That's what we call a Sagittarius.
Yeah, I love Sagittarius. You know, I've been studying like astrology, like hardcore, like I was telling you. And I was looking
Mhm.
at my chart and looking at the Placidus because I learned on whole signs. And I noticed that it showed my moon in Sagittarius. And for a moment in time, I was so friggin' happy. I was like, have I lied to myself this entire time with whole signs? Am I really a Sagittarius moon? Like, you don't understand. My soul like jumped for joy. And then I looked real quickly because I'm a Scorpio moon. I looked real quickly and my moon was over in the Sagittarius spot because it was too big to be in the and next to, but it showed the degree of still being in Scorpio. And I was bummed out. Like for a second, I was just like, Sagittarius moon. Yeah.
Saggies are awesome. You know, it's the opposite sign of Gemini, and Geminis and Saggies get along great. I mean, they're both mutable signs, and man, some of my best friends in the world are Sagittarius. The only thing about Sagittarius is don't try to rope them in any way. If you try to confine them in any way, they're gone.
Yes.
Uh, but
I've had the
as
best relationships with Sagittariuses too. And my brother's a Sag I mean moon, and my son is a Sag moon. He's a Virgo and Gemini rising, Virgo sun, Sag moon. The most fun, it is the most fun, it is the best placement for a moon sign. And I seriously was going to announce it on my channel. I was that excited.
well, sun or moon. I mean, you put a Saggy and a Gemini together. I mean, get the
Yeah.
bail money. You're about to have one hell of a party.
Oh, yeah. Well, that's why I'm a Gemini South Node, Sagittarius North Node. It's like, you
hmm
know, I just fun. Why did I have to get the moody friggin' Capricorn? Let's get Capricorn 343, 30. Susie, I hope I didn't get Scorpio and Sag, and I think Susie is doing it. I appreciate you, Susie. I slacked, but she's got the timestamps. All right, Capricorn. I'm serious. I love being a Scorpio, but having a Scorpio moon sucks. And I would trade it. I would trade my Scorpio moon for a Sag moon, even a Capricorn moon. But right now, I'm actually progressed Capricorn. So make Susie's modding for JoJo. It'll be a lot of work for her. Otherwise, I would steal her in a heartbeat. All right, Capricorn. Warrior of Pentacles, the Knight of Pentacles, your person, Taurus, Virgo, Capricorn energy. Ooh, they're coming in. They mean business. You got Aries energy too, the Emperor card. All right, somebody's stepping up and taking action. You know, it may be slow movement. It still might be like, just a little another notch or something, but they're more serious, or they're real serious about this connect. They're just cautious, right? You've got somebody wanting to work on things, want to fix things, want to see where things go. You know, they've invested or they're ready to invest in this connection. The Emperor card shows wanting to make peace or wanting to come together and say, hey, let's build something solid. Let's make this work. All right. So that's the energy that's coming in. And I have the mutual energy, though, the Four of Pentacles. So neither of you, you know, you guys are both holding on to this connection, whoever this is, or the challenge could be that you guys need to open up and be vulnerable and trust. All right. Trust a little bit. But there is an opportunity for growth here through opening up and letting go of how you expect things to work. You've got the 10 of Cups, right? You've got one thing on your mind. You want relationship. You want your happily ever after, all right? And you want to control how it comes in for you, how it's happening, when it happens, and you want it now. And so it's maybe not moving as fast as you want it to, but the thing is that you've got somebody here who wants to take lead. They want to be the one to move forward. Let this person step up. Let this person step up and show you that they let them work for it. All right. The Knight of Pentacles is showing somebody willing to work for it. All right. But if you're pulling or holding or wanting things done your way, you know, it's going to cause another power struggle type thing, especially if you've got a divine masculine energy here who's saying, let me let me lead the way. Let me take charge. All right, I do want to build something strong here for the future, but you know, when you've got a Knight of Pentacles, you know, they're looking at everything. They know you want a relationship. They know you want the 10 of Cups. So they're going to take their time and analyze every single detail. And they're going to be very cautious. They're not going to be willing to just open up and give everything with that 4 of Pentacles. They're going to be on guard a little bit. And so this is one of these energies where the obstacle is, if you can kind of let go a little bit from wanting things exactly the way you want and release a little bit of control here, your person here is going to work. Let them work for it. Let this person work for your love. All right, the Knight of Pentacles is clarified with the 4 of Wands. So this is somebody who is serious about commitment. And you've already got, you know, the Emperor card and the 4 of Wands. So this is somebody who's a planner. So you got a Knight of Pentacles and you got somebody you're talking to or somebody you're trying to connect to. And if they're planning and they want a future with you, they're going to take their time. And they're going to make sure everything pans out. And so they're not in a rush. But if you're doing all the work, they're not going to work very hard for it. And they might not take it as seriously. Or they can procrastinate. Or if you try to push them too fast, then they can just completely stop. And that's the part of the Knight of Pentacles that everybody, you know, they hate to see that card. You, the 7 of Pentacles, have patience. All right. Have patience. The 7 of Pentacles is, all right, somebody's invested in you. Somebody wants to invest in this. All right. Reflect back. You know, the 7 of Pentacles can be showing that you're putting too much work into it. All right. It's got to be a 6 of Pentacles. It's got to be an equal give and take. It's got to be fair. But if you're doing all the work, you're in dreamland and you want something the way you want it and you're doing all the work, you're not giving somebody the time and the space to prove to you that they're going to work their ass off for you. And you want them to show up for you. You've got somebody with the potential here. And so the 7 of Pentacles is saying that it might feel like a roadblock to you, but look at how far you've come and maybe pull back your energy a little bit and let this person match up and let this person give to the relationship because it looks as though they want to. The 9 of Wands here is somebody who's not going to give up, but somebody who's been pushed too many times in their life. Somebody who's been burned too many times in their life. Somebody who, no matter what they do, they can't seem to get it right. Or no matter how hard they work, they don't seem to feel as though they're appreciated. 9 of Wands can say somebody's getting burnt out. If you're expecting more or wanting more, pushing them too hard, they could be getting burnt out because they're feeling like they're losing their power or they're losing control. So they're going to guard. All right. The 4 of Pentacles is showing 2 of you are not letting go of this connection. So ease up a little bit. And this person's not going to give up on this connection. They're going to see it worth fighting for, because the 9 of Wands is the wounded warrior, is somebody that when their heart is calling them towards something, they will work for it. They will continue. But right now that card says there could be a setback. And what the 7 of Pentacles is, you might be putting too much energy on it or trying to do too much. Let this person give back to you. The Monarch is showing building a solid foundation. You want a healthy relationship. You want this relationship to start off on equal give and take, which means that you've already given enough. Step back and let somebody give to you. For signs, you got Aries. You have, it could be a Taurus, Virgo, Capricorn. I've got Taurus, Pisces, Gemini, Aries. All right, so let's see Aries through Pisces. Aries through Pisces. Aries, you guys are discovering, I love it because it seems like a strong Aries for you, Capricorn, but you guys are discovering who you are through each other. So the push-pull game is also a way for you guys to learn how to trust each other and understand. And so this could be one of these little trust moments where, all right, I'm going to pull back a little bit and give them time to prove to you. All right, Aries is going to step up. Taurus, Sun card. All right. Taurus sees happiness, positivity. Taurus is in their own little happy la la land, right? But they might not be moving as fast for you as you want them to. But they can see marriage. They can see happiness with you. They love your light. They love who you are. There could be a new beginning with a Taurus here, but you know, it's about trusting in the process with the Taurus. Gemini is ready to take charge. All right. They're not afraid of shit. They are coming in, ready to step into their power. All right. They're about to move quickly and be bold with you and take action. Cancer, you and a Cancer are meant to fulfill some sort of contract. All right. So all I have to say is that, you know, if it's a hard lesson, hurry up and learn the lesson and fulfill the contract so that you can null and void it and move on. Or, you know, just learn the lesson so that you guys can grow. You guys can heal this connection. Leo is all about you. They are trying to make themselves look even better for you. All right. There's something about how beautiful you are, your character, that just lights them up, and they're very, very drawn to you. So there could be a new beginning here. This could be a new Leo coming in too, trying to get your attention. We have Virgo. You and a Virgo story hasn't even unfolded yet. So if you guys haven't had an honest beginning, give it some time. It hasn't even begun. You guys may have just planted the seeds. For some of you, there could be a Virgo you haven't even met yet. All right, your real Virgo's coming in. Libra, you and Libra, star card. All right, you guys are meant to meet. You guys are on the same path. You guys met up. You're here to go on this journey. You're headed towards the North Node, your soul's path. All right, it's karmic destiny, and it's starting to come into fruition. So there could be a Libra that's coming into your life. Maybe some of you are meant to be with a Libra, or there's a Libra that you're going through some sort of healing with. All right, during this week or the rest of February. Scorpio. All right. You're so close to achieving your goal with a Scorpio. Do not give up on a Scorpio. Scorpio. Some tweaking needs to be done. You're at the final phase before you guys come together. All right. So there just needs to be some adjustments. All right. But you do not give up. You're so close. Sagittarius, all right, you and Sagittarius, very spiritual connection, all right. You're learning each other. You're discovering who you are. This week, you know, some of the things you're up against. This could be with the Sagittarius, you know, this could be where you need to learn how they are, and they're testing you, right? You know, some of you might be like, oh, I don't want to be tested. Well, you know, we all test everybody, especially when we're going to get in a long-term commitment, all right? So that's Sagittarius. Capricorn, all right, this is Capricorn focusing on their money, their possessions, their material, their value, their work, their income. So if you're connected to another Capricorn, they might be more focused on trying to get their foundation settled in, right? And they might put that as a priority. So you need to wonder, you know, whether or not that's what you want. Do you want to be with somebody who you're not their first priority, or if that's their first priority, if you're okay with that? You know, some of you might be like, hell yeah, at least, you know, I'll be stable. This could also be you too. Maybe you're focused. Maybe you need to shift your focus, you know, onto more work stability right now. And then for some of you singles focusing on that, maybe that's where your Capricorn and you will come into alignment. Aquarius, a new start, first phase is coming in. So pay attention to new people with Aquarius. Might not be the Aquarius that you're thinking. It could, you know, you might not even know this Aquarius, but either way, could be an Aquarian, you're having a fresh start. Pisces could be marriage for you. All right, you got the 7th house energy, true love with a Pisces. All right, it could start off as a real strong friendship. You might be feeling like you guys butt heads, but at the same time, it seems like you're a perfect partner for a long-term relationship. All right, that was my Capricorn.
Well, Capricorn, my devil horns, my goats. I have something that looks really, really good. I don't know if this is something from the past coming back, or I'm not sure. Somebody was really, really harsh. You got the Queen of Swords to start out, Gemini, Libra, Aquarius energy. Somebody was honest and truthful about things. They you know, but at the same time, the Queen of Swords energy can be very cutting. They'll tell you the truth, and hey, if it hurts your feelings, it hurts your feelings. It's the truth. The Queen of Swords is going to be harsh in that way, and they're not going to sugarcoat things. They're not going to let you look through rose-colored glasses. They're going to show you exactly what they need to show you. And whatever this is, it apparently caused some issues because you need to heal from it with the star card there. This is healing. This is wish fulfillment. You go from the star card to the 10 of cups. Then you've got the lovers and the 6 of cups. If this is something from the past, this is somebody that has told you the truth. This is someone that, had to be as sharp as they had to be. Now, whatever this is, you may have a choice in the matter, but star card, 10 of cups, 6 of cups, there's obviously a lot of love and needs to be a lot of healing in this. And it's also wish fulfillment. I mean, in the lovers card I'm looking at, the choice has been made. This is the choice, not a choice or someone having a choice. As you know, it says back in the day, something is either healing or needs to be healed, and truths need to be spoken. It seems like there needs to be a conversation somewhere in this, but otherwise it looks beautiful. 10 of cups, the lovers, the star. I mean, Cappy, what do you want? Not to mention, there's apparently some cheek slapping going on around here. I'm talking about the good kind. This is not somebody being punished. This is somebody who's been naughty and needs a spanking. You know what I mean? So somebody for Valentine's Day might need to get out and, do that communicating, write that letter, send that direct message, the little DM, whatever, make that phone call, because there needs to be some healing here. The potential for whatever this is absolutely huge. Now, whether it's this person to you or you to this person, somebody needs to start that process. And if it hasn't already started. Now, if this is somebody brand new, this is somebody who's going to tell you the truth, that, yeah, they do think you're wish fulfillment. They do, think you're beautiful. They do want to touch the butt. They do. Get over it. Butts look nice for a reason. You want to touch them. You want to smack them. You want to play with them and, whatever. It's kind of a universal thing. People love doing that. I didn't know if y'all knew that or not. I mean, sex and butt touching is it's very, very popular. In case you didn't know, sometime back around the 1800s, mankind was at the population mark of around 1 billion. That was right around 1800. And so from 1800 all the way up to where we are now, 225 years later, in just 225 years, it took us all of recorded history to get to 1 billion people. And it's only taken us 225 years to get to 8 billion. That's a lot of butt touching, just in case y'all didn't know. Somebody needs to have the conversation. There's healing, there's love, there's 10 of cups, there's the star, the lovers, whatever it is. It could very well be something from the past with that 6 of cups there. If not, it's somebody that's going to tell you the truth about this, and they want to make memories with you, along with all the butt touching. There's some excessive butt touching going on there. Let's go from Aries to Pisces. With the Aries, they are busy. They want to get busy. They want to get on the same page. 2 of Pentacles, it can be a card of juggling, but from what I'm seeing here, I don't think this is so much juggling people. It's just juggling. They're trying to get on the same page with you. They're trying to do the work, and they're busy, you're busy, and people are trying to, juggle things in order to get on the same page, in order to get the schedules in sync so that you can actually come together. With the Taurus, there is just a ton of burden here. They want to drop the burdens and they want to come forward, but there are a lot of burdens in the way. And I don't know if this is you thinking that they're a burden or they're thinking that you're a burden. There's something about this that is extremely, extremely difficult. Gemini. We saw this come out in the thing. You got the Lovers and the Queen of Swords, and then with the Gemini, you get the Nine of Cups. That is wish fulfillment. That is somebody being single, and that it is. It is an absolute wish. It's a dream come true, whatever it is for you or them, or could be both. But this is wish fulfillment to someone between you and the Gemini. With the Cancer, you get the World card. That's all your fixed signs. They're going to be. This could be. It could be somebody at a distance that you might need to travel to, or they would have to travel to you. But a cycle with whatever this is with the Cancer is going to have to come to an end. Something is going to have to end in order for this to be a thing. And I get the feeling that there will be some kind of travel or communication involved in that. Something has to end to make things a go with the Cancer. I think they want to, but again, something has to end. Somebody has to get divorced. Somebody has to get something else out of their energy. Somebody has to move. Somebody has to change jobs. Some cycle has to end in order for that to be a thing. With the Leos, you get the Five of Swords, and this one is a particularly rough Five of Swords argument. This is somebody, there could have been some underhandedness in this, some lying, some rumors, whatever. Somebody is just bitter. Somebody is just mad about whatever this is. I'm not sure exactly why it's coming across that rough, but something between you and the Leo is, you know, I don't know. I get the feeling that somebody's mad. They're you know, Mr. or Mrs. Pouty Britches. They're name calling, and they're a little nasty about the situation. I don't know how far that's gonna go with the Leo. With the Virgo. The Virgo is having to have strength in this situation. They do want to come forward, but there's obviously some situations in your dealings with the Virgo that are not exactly, they're not conducive to you two being in a relationship together. And so the Virgo is having to have a lot of strength because they do want something with you, and they're trying to persevere and make it through to get something with the Cappy. They want something there. They're just having to have a lot of strength in order to handle whatever it is that they have to handle. With the Libra is trying to go within and decide exactly what to do. They're sort of wrestling with themselves on this particular situation. The Two of Swords is, it's usually you see the person blindfolded, so that there are no external influences, and usually the person has their swords crossed over their heart, blocking their heart off. I don't think this person's blocking their heart off. I think they're wrestling with themselves, having some kind of internal debate about whatever this is. I don't know why they're having such a hard time with the internal debate, but they're trying to go within to figure out what to do. Because I think a good part of them is highly attracted to the Capricorn in many ways. So, and not just, physically. I think there's, with the swords energy being there, there's a lot of thought going behind that too. So, just keep that in mind. With the Scorpio is standing in their power, and much like Cancer's read, something has to end and transform. Either they want the situation to transform, or you do. But with the Death card here, it's Scorpio gets their own card. They're standing in their power, and you might be highly attracted to them, but something in the situation has to transform. It has, either the situation has to end, or it has to transform. I mean, that's the way I always see the Death card. It can mean the end of something, but endings always mean new beginnings. Thus, transformation happens. So there's something about the situation where this Scorpio is standing in their power, and which is great that Scorpio is standing in their power, but something about the situation has to something has to end and something new has to begin with that. But I don't think it's the end of the situation. I think they're just standing in their power, doing their thing, and you might be highly attracted to them. So end whatever needs to end, and you two can, go warm up the chicken blubber and have your own private party. Let's see. Sagittarius. Sagittarius wants to take a leap of faith towards this, and is completely trusting the universe. They are just giddy for you. They're in. They're all in. They're just ready to listen to the universe. The universe is pushing them towards the Capricorn, and they're just like, yep, this is the way to go. This is the direction. They're taking that Aries energy and just taking a launch. They're it's again that trust fall with the universe. They see a big old pool of Capricorn down there that they know they're going to fall in and be safe, like a big old comfy pile of leaves or a big old bunch of soft blankets. They know they're just going to fall backwards and boom, there you are. And they're trusting the universe that that's going to happen. With the Capricorn, with another Capricorn, you're either having to heal yourself or with your energy. If this is your energy, and based on the spread that I've got here, it seems like there's healing that needs to be done. Four of Swords. This is healing yourself. It's taking sitting out a couple of plays, going to the day spa, taking a nap, getting your mani-pedi done, meditating, grounding, going to the doctor if you need to. It's taking care of yourself. And really, really, again, it could just be that you need a nap. It really, really could be. If there's a situation with another Capricorn, then that situation needs to heal first. With the Aquarius, somebody here sees you shining. Either that or you see them shining. Somebody in this situation is glowing. They're getting a ton of attention. They may be in the public eye. They could be very popular with family and friends. There's a lot of wands. Somebody is getting a lot of attention in this situation, and the other, whoever sees who, whether it's the Aquarius or the Capricorn, somebody sees the other one just shining, winning, getting a lot of accolades and attention. I don't think this is someone seeking out other attention. I think this is somebody that's actually done something good. Normally in the Six of Wands, you see a warrior that's come back from battle receiving praise and attention and accolades from the community around them. And I think that is sort of the situation with an Aquarius. Either they see you that way or you see them that way. It could go in either direction, but somebody is highly attracted and seeing someone else get a lot of praise for something that they've had to struggle through, been through, whatever, and they're victorious. They're shining. They're either popular with their friends or family. Everybody's congratulating them or talking to them. They could have, won the Super Bowl. They could have, no matter what it was that they did something that is now garnering them a lot of attention. And the other person in the situation is seeing them and wanting to move for them for that very reason. Again, whether you towards the Aquarius or the Aquarius towards you, either way. With the Pisces, the Devil card. You wonder who that could be. They see you in, your power. The Devil is the card of Capricorn, which is, unfortunately, that's sort of like Geminis and Scorpios getting a bad rap for things. You guys got the Devil card. I'm so sorry. I didn't choose. Somebody else did. But the Devil card is also, it's ego, it's fear, insecurities, it's the shadow side of things. It can be addictions. It can be just being fussy and pissy with somebody. Instead of taking the high road on something, it started around and going, yeah, well, your face is stupid, buddy. Going dropping down into the ugly side of things and doing it quick. However, I don't think that that's the case here. I think the Pisces actually sees you standing in your power the devil can also be a goodly amount of temptation, and that's exactly what this looks like. I think there's some fish out there that want to touch the devil. Yep, they want to touch on some Cappy. They once again, the Pisces is wanting to. They're highly tempted by you, and they want to come at you passionately. And it might be a little bit of a dark side for them, because I think you are a huge, huge temptation for whoever this is. Again, we got another case of the Pisces wants to offer somebody some sushi with wasabi. I mean, the whole dish. Yep. The dragon roll and everything. You go. Get it, Cappy.
All right, Aquarius. Happy birthday. I heard several people go today. Why does Aquarius have Valentine's Day? and everybody thinks it should be a Pisces season. And it's like, no, it's Aquarius. Happy Valentine's Day. Happy birthday to my Aquarians that were born on February 14th or conceived like moi. All right, everybody's going finally Aquarius. Yeah, you guys been waiting a while. It's 4 hours and 12 minutes we've been going. It's been a long Valentine's Day for you guys. Thank you for spending it with us. All right, Aquarius. Let's see who I pick up with for your next relationship. The Lover's card. You're the first one who I've pulled the Lover's card for all day long, right? And so love is in the air. Somebody's in love. There's a love affair starting. Gemini energy. All right. So the Lovers is basically, do we want to stop there? I mean, somebody taking a chance with you could be Taurus, Leo, Aquarius, Scorpio. All right. This is somebody who's ready to gamble, ready to go for it, ready to jump in. I mean, obviously they feel some sort of pull. They feel a connection with you. When you got the Lover's card, it's like that when you got the Lover's card and you got the Chance card, it's like somebody's going all in right away. They don't care. Their heart's telling them to go. All right. They don't care where they land. All right. It's let's roll with it. Let's see what happens. And look at this, the Ace of Pentacles, mutual energy. I think this is the first time the Ace of Pentacles came out today with all I've shuffled and all the readings I've done. So you both are ready for a fresh start, a fresh new beginning. There's a doorway opening. You, the Nine of Cups, this has been your wish. All right, so happy birthday. It seems as though the Nine of Cups, you want a relationship. You're definitely in your feelings. And the Nine of Cups is somebody who gets what they want. I can only pull the cards and then do all this, like, babble with, fantasy wonderland type of the way I talk and making it sound like, oh, it's these are the cards. These are the cards. When you pull a Wheel of Fortune and an Ace of Pentacles together, that's pretty much saying you've won the lottery. Or you're winning the lottery. That is such good luck around my Aquarians right now. And so there is a lot happening right now with you guys. And so maybe this really is just your time, the Star card, your wish being granted. It seems that both of you want a fresh start. It seems that both of you are falling in love with each other. The both of you are in deep love with each other. The obstacle, though, is that the Ace of Pentacles can be somebody feeling stuck, you know what I mean? And the Lover's card can say there could be a choice. Somebody has to choose between, maybe they're in another situation. That's not uncommon, especially on YouTube. Somebody has to make a decision, but their heart's pulling them towards you. You are the one that's bringing happiness to them. It seems like, this Lovers, this choice that they have to make, they feel as though, I've been stuck in some way for so long. What the hell? I might as well go for my happiness. This person is somebody who wants something solid. And so do you. You want a breakthrough. You want to be able to build something solid. And I feel like the energy that's around you in this connection is so strong that You guys are just going for it. It's destined partnership with the Wheel of Fortune. Luck is turning in your favor, and somebody's about, maybe unexpectedly, might come in and surprise you. They maybe you thought it was too good to be true. Maybe the Lover's card, maybe there was a connection, maybe something happened and the door shut, right? And somebody's now had time to reflect and say, I need that door to be open, and somebody ready to jump in for, into this connection. The Ten of Swords, somebody's ending something. All right. Somebody's freeing themselves from whether it's limited beliefs, whether it's fear, whether it's doubt, whether it's another relationship. Somebody is freeing themselves so that they can be available for you. The Chance card and the Magician card. So this is somebody here who is doing anything they can do to figure out a way to make this happen. The Magician card will pull out every trick in the hat, every tool they've got. They're not playing games. Right. I would say they were playing games if other cards were coming in, but the Ace of Pentacles this is somebody that doesn't want to play games anymore. This is somebody that wants to go for it. You have a Gemini energy. You have a Taurus, Leo, Aquarius, Scorpio energy showing up for you. You, the Eight of Pentacles, you're already invested, or you will invest quick with this person. You feel as though this is somebody that together you guys can just make it happen. This is music to my ears too. I love when a birthday reading, I want to give you the best reading ever, but I can only pull the cards. And these cards are saying, the potential for somebody freeing themselves from a situation. This could be the potential for you finally getting over a cycle of, bad relationships, betrayal, stress, being overwhelmed, being in your head over a situation. And finally, you may have been in the Seven of Pentacles energy for a while and wondering how patient do I have to be? When is something going to happen for me? When, now you're going to be seeing that your plans are coming to fruition. This person is bringing in that extra pentacle from that Seven of Pentacles and saying, I'm going to jump in. I have a way. We're going to make this work. All right. You're getting a commitment that you've been longing for. You're seeing a fresh start come into the seeds have been planted, and you're seeing it grow this week to the end of February. Happy birthday. The Lover's card, it was just the beginning of that one. You've got all the cards here that are leading up to a really beautiful love affair. We have Pisces, Taurus, Gemini, Aries. All right. And plus the other signs that I said. So let's see. Aries through Pisces. Thank you, Shishu. Shishu says it's one of the best lives she's seen this year. We just have different energy. It's just fun doing it. Masculine, feminine, and reserved prude with JoJo. Let's see. Aries through Pisces.
I can't help it if I'm spicy.
Spicy Gemini. Aries, once in a lifetime opportunity with an Aries. All right. So you have to believe the impossible is possible. You deserve this. You deserve this. And so something so rare is about to come into your life. And to be more practical, even though we're doing a fun live, right? Whenever I do a reading, and I get this kind of energy, if it doesn't happen tomorrow, this is a reminder to you to believe that you are destined to have what you desire in your life. The only thing that stops us from having what we desire is our ego and our fears and our limited beliefs. All right. So something so rare, don't miss your chance. The Wheel of Fortune. There's an unexpected with an Aries. Taurus. You and Taurus are a soul tribe. All right. You guys may have been in a past life together if you're into that. I'm into quantum physics, but it does feel like you're a team. You get each other. All right. Maybe you're going through something right now, but you have to use your intuitive instinct with a Taurus because you guys are that close. All right. This is a bond that is not easily broken. Gemini, all right, stability. They want to create some sort of stability with you. They want to ground something in with you. All right. They want, they may require a little patience from you, but they're definitely wanting something more stable here in the future. Cancer is about to take their chances with you. They have the Jupiter Sagittarius energy. This person is ready to jump in, and you might end up going somewhere with this person, or completely starting a whole new life with this person. Moving, relocating, doing something like that. That's crazy energy that's happening right now. Leo, very spiritual connection too. You guys learning a lot from each other. You have to trust and get ready for a new adventure with them. Virgo, your seeds that you planted with a Virgo are now finally manifesting. This is the time with you and Virgo to wash away any kind of sorrow from the past, get over anything that's happened. You guys are about to, move into a new phase where you're going to see some fun, fertility for some of you. There could be children involved or a new child, and there's growth coming in with you and a Virgo. Libra. All right. Nothing is yet set in stone with the Libra, so don't panic. All right. They're dealing with an unstable situation, or you are. Their energy is kind of scattered right now. They can't seem to make a decision, but something is changing within them because they're not feeling comfortable with the way things are. All right. So just know, stay in power, and things are changing. Scorpio. All right, slow and steady with a Scorpio to Aquarius. All right, they could be, there could be being practical, trying to make the right decisions in their life, trying to take care of some certain important details in their life. Right, there could be some tests that they're up against or they've been dealing with in their life. All right, but slow and steady. If you're feeling like there's some delay with a Scorpio, don't shut the door automatically. It may have nothing to do with you, but a Scorpio is not going to tell you until they show up 3 months later like nothing ever happened. All right, that's a Scorpio. So they have to heal on their own. They have to do their own thing. Sagittarius, all right, shocking event. Get ready for some fast changes with a Sagittarius. Do you believe it? A Sag shocking you? All right. Well, there's a new chapter coming in, and it seems like whatever's going on, they definitely are not feeling quite right without you, and they're about to come in and make some sort of change. Capricorn, you and a Capricorn could end up in a long-term commitment. All right. I see marriage for you guys, or just a strong partnership, whatever that means to you, equality. All right. So it could start off as a friendship, even if you're arguing right now or feel like you're enemies right now. Enemies, keep your enemies closer, right? They're just as close as friends as your friends are. They probably will tell you more truth sometimes. And we have Aquarius. We have Mars energy. You may have some inner conflict or a conflict with another Aquarius. All right. You guys might be going through a lot right now. Maybe you're projecting onto each other. All right. But it seems like you're losing patience with each other. You and another Aquarius may need to take a step back before you kill each other. All right. But this can be resolved. This could be a time period where you really need to take some space and figure out how you can, manage. How can you find common ground? You may be too much alike. Pisces is the sun in your sky. All right. We see blessings. We see, happiness between the two of you. I see romance, possibly marriage, if that's in your cards. With a Pisces, there's definitely a lot of love and a lot of playfulness with Pisces. There could be a romantic date coming in with a Pisces. And that is what I've got for my Aquariuses.
All right, Aqua babies. Well, first off, happy birthday. I do hope you've had an absolutely joyous new trip around the sun. Always remember your birthday math. Remember, however old you are, let's say you're 30 years old. That means you get 3 days before your birthday, your actual birthday, and then 3 days after your birthday to celebrate your birthday. Okay, so altogether, if you were 30, you would get a full week, a full 7 days to celebrate your birthday. If it's, say, if you're 35, then you would actually get 8 days because you would have 3.5 days in front, the actual day, and 3.5 days behind. See how that system works? Keep it going, Aqua. Work with me. I'll tell you things. All right, so we're coming up on the 5 of Wands. I get the feeling that you've had some arguments with someone. There's been some kind of strife that is Unfortunately, it's with someone that you really, really care about and love. However, someone is going to be bringing justice into the situation. You've got the Justice card of Libra here, and you've got the Hermit card of Virgo. Somebody is going within. Somebody is trying to figure out exactly what it is about themselves. Why was this argument going on? What is happening? And I get the feeling that you're going to be getting justice in the situation. Somebody will come in after going within and going on a deep introspective dive into themselves to, maybe look at things, see how they can change things. And this could be you as well. Either way, it seems like justice will be brought into the situation because you end up with the Lovers, Gemini energy, and 10 of Cups. It's amazing how well this matches Frankie's read. You've got strong Gemini energy in here, and then you've got Libra and Virgo as well. But apparently there is going to be peace. There is going to be justice. Things are going to come back into some kind of lovers union after some deep squabbles of some kind. It's almost like there was extreme arguing and fighting and fussing, only to teach each other lessons. And then as you learn that lesson and you go within and learn more about each other, you realize that, okay, well, they're kind of fighting for the same thing I am. And you two end up realizing that you're fighting for the exact same thing, thus bringing justice into the situation because you're kind of opening the keys, or you're using the keys you have to open the doors to whatever this is, but you have to open it within. But you end up Lovers, 10 of Cups. Again, Gemini energy, just as Boss Lady was saying, it's just all over it. So it looks really good. Just remember that, be honest, step forward, do what you need to do, accept someone's apology and forgive them if you need to, make an apology if you need to. Apologizing is for someone else. That's letting someone know that I realize that what my actions did, were hurtful to your feelings. And then forgiving someone is for yourself. That is forgiving someone else because you don't need the burden to carry around of being mad and resentful at somebody else when you've got life to live. Sitting there being mad at somebody else, it doesn't really do anything. It's like, like the old adage of, is drinking poison and expecting someone else to be sick. Doesn't work that way. But this looks really good. It looks like either you or the other person, possibly a Gemini, Libra, or a Virgo, somebody's going within and they're taking a good look at themselves. And whatever this argument is, it seems like you're arguing for the exact same thing, which I know is frustrating sometimes. You both want the same result. You just apparently not really on the same page about how to get there. It looks like you're actually going to get there because it seems that somebody out there had a synaptic response or two. I know, shocking, but just ping, ping, some gears twitched and all of a sudden things started working and we got back on the same page. Somebody went within and justice will be served. I mean, apparently something really, really good and beautiful is coming out of this, especially with the Lovers and 10 of Cups. I mean, you two are just going to be happy. Apparently, you're going to be a little sticky too. Keep some spray around, or I don't know. Go to the tub, get a mop. Just take precautions. You're going to be doing something fun here soon. It's going to be very, very justifying to your soul. It really is. It's going to make you a happy camper. All right, Aries to Pisces. Well, the Aries, they are having to have strength about this situation. I'm not sure what it is that is so stressful about this situation, but they're having to really, really hold strong within themselves. I think they do want something with you, Aquarius, but they're they're having trouble with coming forward. They're having trouble, period. But they do want this, and it's taken them everything they got to come forward with this kind of energy. They do want to bring you something. The Taurus, on the other hand, has no problem whatsoever. Ace of Pentacles. They are all up in the Aquarius show. Yep. They want to bring in the brand new stable proposition the Aquarius has earned. They've got, they're like, hey, baby, come on. Let's get you Aqua Baby in here into the Taurus world. They definitely want something with you, and they're coming with something brand new for you, whether it's somebody from the past or somebody brand new. There's a bull out there that definitely got their eye on the birthday babies. With the Gemini, you get the Seven of Cups. You could be dealing with somebody that's in the arts or in some kind of, you know, social media or the liberal arts, if you will. But I get the feeling that somebody, I don't know that this is somebody just keeping their options open. I think this situation is just sort of, I don't know that there's anything to be mad about. It's just a matter of fact. Geminis are very, very social creatures, and I think they're just being themselves and being social. I don't know that this will actually come together. I think either you're keeping the Gemini as an option or they're keeping you as an option. You take it, flip it, switch it as it resonates. Apparently, you two are attracted to each other. So, again, take it as it resonates. Smack it up, flip it, rub it down. Oh, no. You decide what you want to do with the Gemini, or have the Gemini decide what they want to do with you, because somebody is keeping somebody an option. With the Cancer, you've got the Two of Wands. Somebody's balancing things out and figuring out which direction they actually want to go. They are actually going to make that decision, and I believe that, yeah, the Cancer is going to be coming towards the Aqua Baby. They you know, the crabs, they like the water, and you are the water bearers. Just saying. So there's a Cancer out there that's, you know, adding 2 + 2 and going, yeah. It's Aqua time. So here they come. The Leo wants an absolute victory with you. They do want to move things forward, and they are just ecstatic about it. They see victory. They want to move things forward. You've got the Chariot card here, and they just want to travel towards you. And they might have to travel towards you, but they do see victory with you, and the Aqua is a shining example of what victory would be like in their life. As we all know, Leos are, you know, they're boastful, they're very prideful, and they should be. You know, high vibrational Leo is a wonderful thing, and they see Aquarius as part of that victory. You know, when they're standing up there accepting their awards from the crowd and getting the little medals, and they're just waving at the public, they want Aquarius standing right there next to them. They want to be able to wink at you, so that you two have got some kind of private inside joke about whatever it was you did in the hotel that morning before you got to the awards ceremony. They want to have that inside joke with you. The Virgo just wants to reunite with you. They want to party with you. They want to celebrate with you. If it's somebody from the past, they do want a reconciliation in a big, big way with the Three of Cups. If it's somebody brand new, they think you're awesome. They want to celebrate your birthday with you. They want to give you presents. They want to buy you apparently shots of either tequila or Jaeger bombs. I'm not really sure. Be careful with the Jaeger bombs. Careful with those. Jaeger bombs. I have you doing 6-pound overthrows in the bowling alley, and the police department never, ever, ever, ever thinks that's funny. Ever. Trust me on that. Anyway, the Virgo wants to celebrate with you, and they want to have a good time with you, or they want to reconcile with you. They just see wonderful, wonderful things. And be careful of third parties with that Three of Cups there. I don't really get the sense that it is a third party situation. I just see somebody wanting to celebrate with you. with the Libra. Finally, after all of these cards, I finally got my first reversals of the day, because I generally I don't read reversals, and I shuffle in a way that keeps them all together. But I got my first reversals of the day with Libra. 10 of Wands in reverse. At least it's a good one to have in reverse. Somebody, the Libra wants to drop all the burdens. They're done. They just want to, be over with whatever the situation was, and be with the Aqua. Either that, or they just want to be done with the whole situation altogether. But the Libra thinks that the way to balance things out and the way to get their justice, because we all know how Libras, they do want that equilibrium. They're like, nope, the burdens have to be dropped. And I get the feeling the burdens have to be dropped for them to be with you. Whatever that means for you, however that is for the Libra and Aquarius scenario, you take it, flip it, switch it, however it resonates. Whatever the burden is, the Libra wants it to go. Scorpio. The Scorpio is healing, or wants to heal the situation. I get the feeling they're sitting out a couple of plays, taking a nap, doing what they need to do. They've been through a lot, and they're on the mend. They're coming back up. They're healing. They're taking care of themselves. They're ready to get back out there, and they want something with the Aquarius. They've been healing. They've taken care of themselves and done what it is that they needed to do after some kind of stressful situation. But they're on the mend, and I think they are coming towards you. With the Sagittarius, you get the Ace of Cups. Oh my, there it is. The lovey-dovey. This is the I don't know, the offer of engagement. This is, somebody saying I love you for the first time. This is this is somebody, finally being open and vulnerable, and possibly an apology, whatever. This is somebody finally admitting, okay, fine, yes, I do have love for you. It's somebody that's just, they're opening the floodgates of emotion and coming towards you with that. So you can expect a Sagittarius, which is, Sagittarius are very passionate. They're very, they are very emotional in their own right, and they are immutable. They can bounce back and forth on things and change their minds on things. They're not as stubborn as people might think. Some are, but Saggies are very they're very fiery, and they're very ambitious about what they want. But they're also so ambitious that they're willing to switch gears and change. I mean, they're willing to change things up in order for things to move forward. And I get the feeling that that's what this Ace of Cups about. Somebody is changing things up in order to express love and move forward. With the Capricorn is standing in their energy with the Devil card. Oh my, oh my. You are a little bit of a temptation for the Cappy. I get the feeling that the Capricorn is standing in their own power, because they're reverting to that devil energy, and they're seeing exactly how tasty the Aquarius looks, and they are going to get them. Yeah, you are a huge, huge, huge temptation. If this particular Capricorn, the way this particular Capricorn is, they're going into their devil energy, but instead of having devil horns, they just got two big purple eggplants right on top of their head. If this is a guy, they can't wear jeans right now. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. Nope. The Aqua is looking too good for Cappy. Aquarius versus Aquarius. This is Temperance, Sagittarian energy. Things need to be balanced out. If this is you, it's just you balancing yourself out, and it's just taking divine timing to get everything, settled. If it's you and another Aquarius, you have both adopted the King of Swords and kind of locked horns. You get two air signs going at each other. That is a serious little battle. I mean, that could be, whoo, that just, it gives me the chills and the shudders just thinking about it. It's like being locked in a freezer for a month, you know. But yeah, air sign on air sign, especially King of Swords, damn, that could end up being rough. It will get balanced out because you both have the power of logic. And the situation will balance itself out, but it is going to take a little bit of divine timing for that, you know, the smoothness to flow again. However, the overwhelming sense that I get off of this particular card is that you just need to balance things out with yourself. And it's just taking a little time. You know, sometimes we run across situations in life where you hit a couple of road bumps, you know, a couple of little potholes and things like that. And it takes a second to just kind of stabilize and get yourself together. With the Pisces is the second reversal I've gotten of the day. And thank God it's a good one. 3 of Swords in reverse. The Pisces wants to heal things after some kind of heartbreaking, upsetting situation. The Pisces is wanting to come back. Either that, even if they don't want to come back together, the Pisces is still wanting to have closure or healing of some kind. The 3 of Swords in reverse to me means closure. It means healing. It means, you know, it's kind of wiping the slate clean, if you will. And I think if it's not somebody wanting to come back together, it's at least somebody just wanting to wipe that slate clean and have an energetic do-over, if you will. Not necessarily a do-over of the relationship, but just a do-over of the connection to say, okay, no, we're leaving that behind. Let's heal that. It's gone. It's water under the bridge. We want to heal this. Let's drop that and find closure with it and move forward. Whether that's the way it depicts on the card, which is a very intimate way involving cantaloupes, or if it's just, all right, thank you very much. I'm not mad at you. I'll take responsibility for me. You take responsibility for you. We're good. 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 Okay. All right. See you. You have fun. All right. You have fun too. We'll talk to you soon. Bye. And then you two go each other's way. Or you come together with this sticky, icky cantaloupes, the way that it's depicted on the card, which is, you know, what you do in the privacy of your own home is your own damn business. Thank you for playing, Aquarius. Love you. There you go, boss lady.
All right. Didn't know. All right, we made it to Pisces. Those of you that are in my membership, I changed the time a little bit. I'll be going. Give me a few minutes after this is over. We're just gonna do quick energy checks and say hello and hang out with you guys. But you're enjoying this lovely Valentine's Day for all of us. Lonely Hearts Club. We all are here together. You guys are our dates, and this has been awesome. So let's see Pisces. Let's see what's coming for Pisces. Woo! Ooh, your card's flying. You got somebody who's holding back because they need to make a decision. All right, they're at a point. The 2 of Swords here, very uncertain. All right, they don't know what the hell they want, but they know they got to choose because they don't want to lose you. All right, they know that you could possibly be solid, grounded. You'd give them a lot of help. That's for sure. All right, they know that you're probably the one that they could trust the most. You're the one that would give them a solid foundation, but they can't seem to get their head straight. All right, it could be torn between 2 things: a lifestyle, a relationship. It could be another person. It could be anything. This is somebody that knows intuitively that they got to figure something out or they're going to lose you. So if you feel like they pulled away or they haven't pushed it further right now, they feel kind of stuck. All right. Maybe they are kind of looking for a nudge, right? For you to nudge them. 3 of Swords. They're not very happy if there's a block or if there's separation here. That's for sure. 3 of Swords it's more painful than you think. All right, the 2 of Swords here with them, it feels like if they don't make a move, that it's going to be completely over. So they have a fear of completely losing you too. And they definitely have to make a choice. It could be a third party situation, like I said, but that third party doesn't have to be another person. It just could be, it could be a lifestyle change is what wants to come through. All right. And the Page of Pentacles in reverse, though, shows somebody who wants to be grounded in their life. All right. But they might be used to just not having that kind of stable foundation. And so they get caught up in that. All right. But they feel like they're losing you. But this also feels to me like a trauma response. I can't make a decision. I don't know what to do, but I know I might lose you. So, but I'm going to shut down the doors and push you away. Right. I have revolution here. So I have a breakthrough here. You get the Tower card. The revolution is the Tower card in this moment. All right. This person's going to hit a breaking point. It's almost like they're going back and forth because they know if they don't hurry up and make a decision, something's going to happen. Whether this is the universe, something coming in that is going to shake this person up, and they could unexpectedly surprise, or you could surprise them because it's mutual energy with maybe you will walk away, maybe you will break up, maybe this person will panic and they will come running because they don't want to lose you. All right, there's also a Tower moment happening here. So if there is a third party, you see somebody breaking out of it. And if it's an old way of thinking, breaking out of it, they obviously feel this close connection with you. 3 of Cups, you're over here going, I just want to reconcile. I just want to be together. I just want to be happy. So it seems like you're not budging. You're just over here being happy, Pisces, or not, maybe not happy with the 3 of Swords, but you're not giving up on reconciliation with somebody or coming together and hanging out with somebody. But you are well aware that there is maybe another dynamic happening. All right. So this person here, I have the 5 of Cups. They have a fear of regretting or losing an opportunity with you. They're also fretting over what's happened in the past. Maybe they have done something that they feel bad about, or they regret, or they've said something. All right. But they're at a loss without you. And they have a fear. Maybe you broke up with them already. Maybe you walked away. Maybe they're seeing you out having fun with your friends and having a good time. Maybe this is just a sign from spirit for you. If you want this person to budge and you want a breakthrough, maybe this is about you going out and having a good time and hanging out with friends and socially letting people see that you're doing okay. All right. Because this person's not doing okay. You're somebody they can see as stable and somebody they can trust, see as stable, roots, build roots with. You're somebody that they can see who cares, who has maybe even a job, maybe even can support or help them in their own field or help them grow, right? And so now they're starting to fret that maybe they lost the best thing in their life, or they're feeling like they're going to. So I'm getting that maybe it's about time. We've got the Witch card, the manifesting card for you, the Magician card for you. You know what to do, all right? You know what to do. So this is about you sitting back, going out, having a good time, manifesting this person to come in, doing everything you've got. Because the more you act like you don't care, the more you act like you're living your life, this person here is on the verge of a breakdown. They don't want you to move on. And I know and I don't often say stuff like this because it does sound like, manipulation, but it's not. It's part of, if you don't want me, I'm going to move on and I'm going to do my thing. And when we do that and we don't let somebody know that we're just going to hang around and wait for them, then they will make the decision to jump all in. That's not manipulative. I'm not asking you guys to go out there and just be like, okay, I'm going to play a game. This is about you doing you and having fun with your friends and showing off like you're going to get what you want. The Magician card. You have the ability to get exactly what you want. Play the game right. All right. You've got somebody who just might be, they're used to a pattern. Maybe they're used to unstable relationships. Maybe they're used to not being able to trust people. Maybe you came into their life unexpectedly with that Tower card and there's been some sort of shakeup. You triggered them. All right. Anything could be possible. All right. But what the truth can be is you just knowing and staying true to yourself and not getting pulled into that energy and pulling them towards you. All right, we have the Five of Pentacles, so we definitely do see a lot of conflict happening here. Somebody feels like they might lose an opportunity with you. You may feel like you're not getting what you want, but I promise you with this reading here, it looks as though there could be some unexpected change, a breakthrough, somebody breaking through, breaking up with somebody, doing something, moving, doing it, whatever, to get to you. All right, the Five of Pentacles is about not being insecure about this situation, not letting your insecurities get the best of you when it comes to this. All right. I do have the Nine of Pentacles. So this is also clarifying your energy. It's all about you stepping up and looking confident and acting like you're good. You're good, just like that. So whoever this resonates with, you just act good. You act good and your person coming back. All right. Let's see what sign I've got Earth sign. I've got Aries and Scorpio, and I've got Gemini keeps popping up. And I just want to throw a happy Valentine's Day here out to, I can't read your name and I apologize, but thank you very much for that. And we have Libra, we have Sag, we have another Pisces, we have Taurus, and we have a Leo energy. So let's see how each zodiac sign is feeling for you. Aries through Pisces. All right, communication, some news coming in with an Aries. All right, there's some gossip going around that you might not know about, but they're definitely asking about you and keeping an eye on you. They're acting like they're thinking with their head over their heart, but they're fretting it. All right, Taurus feels at home with you, wants to build something with you, but they might be very defensive. Something could have happened and you put them on guard, all right? But now they might be regretting it and they definitely want to start something back up with you, but they have pulled away. They're being introverted and moody right now. Gemini is fixing themselves up, trying to look good for you. All right, Gemini is trying to get your attention. All right, so do the same for them. We have Cancer. It could be marriage material. You have the 7th house energy. So we're seeing true love here, justice, maybe them coming towards you with some sort of truth. All right, making things right, making things fair with you. Leo, we have the Empress energy with a Leo. So they are definitely attracted to you, very loyal to this connection. And I do see something coming to manifest, a fertile new beginning here with a Leo. They can see growth in this connection. Virgo is also in love with you and maybe hiding it. Maybe they're flirty. Maybe they're acting like they're flirty, or they're sweet, they're charming, they're getting everybody's attention, but they might be just trying to make you jealous and they want your attention. Libra, all right, emotional about right now. They're going insane. Their emotions are running high. All right, you're triggering them and surfacing of old issues are coming up. All right, so they may be creating drama out of just being triggered. All right, but Libra definitely wants, they're not telling you the truth. All right, there's positive changes at hand with a Libra. Scorpio, a lot of changes. Scorpio is very intense. Scorpio has deep emotions for you, but they might not be letting you know. All right, so there is a sense of something's changing with a Scorpio. They may eventually start to open up or show you signs, but their feelings for you are more intense than they're letting on. Sagittarius is about ready to take charge and come after you. They ain't playing games. They're moving quickly. They know what they want. Sag wants Pisces. Capricorn, whatever you're going through with a Capricorn, all right, your guides are helping you, guiding you. You guys might be learning lessons, triggering each other. Just kind of hang back a little bit and just do some your own healing work, whatever, and just know that this is going to turn out in your favor. The guides are helping you. So it's telling me that the relationship, is worth savaging, but not worth killing yourself over. Aquarius, all right, working on family, home, their roots. All right, they want something stable. Aquarius wants a home life. They want a commitment. They want something real. All right, and whether or not they're telling you this yet, they may be telling you this week that they want something more secure in their life. And so if that's something you can give to them, you guys might be building something together. And Pisces, listen to the guidance of your soul this week. Come on, you're moving into your season soon too. So you're spiritual, you're probably psychic, is heightened community. You know, trust yourself. All right, with another Pisces, you need to trust your inner guidance system. And that's what I've got for my Pisces.
Awesome, boss lady. At almost 5 hours, we made it into the fishy fronds. Amazing. And what can I say? Roses are red, violets are blue. I love pulling cards, especially with you. Yeah, this is wow. That's a serious little marathon of card pulling, but we are finally here. Fishy Franz, this is what I've got for you. Somebody is acting like a queen of wands in the reverse. Whatever this is, it has brought about an ending of some kind for you. The world card. This could be somebody at a distance, somebody that you communicate with online. I'm not really sure, but the good thing is it's over now. The Queen of Wands in reverse is somebody that's egotistical. It's somebody that will lie. The Queen of Wands in reverse is a nasty, nasty energy. I mean, that's somebody who will sucker punch and, hide the evidence. It's just that is not good energy. Whatever that is, thank goodness you're done with it. You're moving on. 9 of Cups. You're feeling quite emotionally content. You seem to be quite happy, and I believe you're about to get your wish fulfillment because I also have the Magician card for you, Magician energy. You're manifesting what you want. You're going forward. You're single. Well, you might not be single. You could be in another relationship. Whatever it is, you found your wish fulfillment after whatever this was. You've obviously had somebody in your energy or something happen in your energy that was not good at all. But that cycle has now come to an end, and you're moving on to some serious, serious abundance. 9 of Cups, the Magician card. You're free. You're free, baby. You can do whatever it is you want, whatever you wish to have in your reality, you can manifest. And apparently, you have everything you need to do just that. And from what I'm seeing here, you're going to manifest some very kinky things. Naughty, naughty fish people. You're not naughty. Explore. Go. Have fun. What you do with a mop handle in your own home, your business. Whatever you tape to the end of your power drill, again, your business. It's Valentine's Day. Wear it out, kids. Have fun. Go ahead. Chafe. Chafe. It's fine. Use lubricant. Chafe away. Love you. Mean it. Okay. So, Aries through Pisces. It looks really good. You're doing something magnificent for yourself. You're manifesting something magnificent for yourself after apparently ending a cycle with someone that was highly, highly toxic and highly rude. Yeah, I'm telling you, the Queen of Wands in reverse is that is a nasty energy. It is, but it looks amazing. It looks like you're about to do something fantastic. All the way from Aries to Pisces. Well, the Aries wants a victory with you. They want to move towards you with the Chariot card. They do see you in their future, and they do see victory with you. They definitely want to take sushi along on their trip, wherever it is that they're going. The Taurus wants something equal and reciprocal with you with the 6 of coins there. They want a lot with you, but whatever it is, they want to build something with you that's equal, that's fair, that's reciprocal. The bull definitely does want the fish, so to speak. They do, but they want to make sure that it's fair. They're trying to be solid, stable, grounded, and they're trying to make sure that things are even and on an even playing field, that you guys can work together in a reciprocal way. The Gemini, 3 of Swords, they are absolutely heartbroken over this. Apparently, they love you very much, and whatever has happened between you and a Gemini has really, really hurt this person, and they they miss you. They're heartbroken. They're just distraught over this. So whatever has happened with the Gemini, you know, Geminis are very sensitive, very caring people, and I know that Geminis tend to they're in one way they're brilliant. They're the thinkers of the zodiac, but they're also in a way the children of the zodiac. They, you know, and a Gemini can be so in their head, so caught up in the thoughts of things and emotions and things that it can really, really hurt. So when a Gemini hurts, they hurt doubly. You know, one of the reasons that Gemini, the twins, are considered the brainiacs or the you know, the master communicators and the thinkers of the zodiac is because they're represented by two. So for every experience that you go through, the Gemini sees it from different angles. They can see things from very different angles. So every experience they go through, they have like 3 different sets of experience on how to deal with that situation. And so they feel the emotion of all of those different sides. And so whatever this is with the Gemini has been really, really heartbreaking for them. And they are really hurt over it. The Cancer has gone a little bit of a different route. The Cancer is gone King of Swords. Gemini, Aquarian, Libra energy. The Cancer is honest. The Cancer will tell you the truth. The Cancer will be the first one to put you in handcuffs for good purposes, but they will tell you the truth. They you know what? I can't say that on YouTube. I just can't, and I'm not going to. And you know it's bad when a Gemini can't say it. With the King of Swords energy, the Cancer is very forthright. They're very sharp, very analytical, very communicative, and they have a lot of thoughts about this. They also take action on whatever it is they want. This is sort of the much more mature version of the Knight of Swords. The Knight of Swords moves impulsively and very quickly, probably too impulsively without really thinking about what they're doing. The King of Swords has thought about what they're doing, and they're about to make that move. And they are also going to have strong, strong boundaries, and they're going to tell you the truth, whether it hurts you or not. They're going to let you know exactly what's up. The Leo is having a tower moment. Whatever this was for the Leo, it is bringing the foundation to the ground. They might be having a tower moment about something else, and not this particular situation with you, Pisces. If it's with you or without you, the Leo is having a rough time right now. Something is getting upheaved, and the tower can be good, such as winning the lottery, or having your crush all of a sudden rush up and kiss you or something like that. It could be a tower moment, right? But this is not a good tower. Whatever this tower is for the Leo, they're not happy about it at all. So just watch the Leo. They're going to be having a little bit of a rough moment there, Pisces. Virgo, 6 of Cups. This could very well be a Virgo from your past, but somebody has very fond memories of you, and they still love you very much. If this is a brand new Virgo, it's somebody that wants to make memories with you and have an equal give and take on an emotional level. This person does have a lot of love for you, and they want to enjoy shows with you. If it's somebody from the past, they want to go out with you again. They want to see you again. They want to go to concerts again. They want to go to the movies again. They want to Netflix and chill again. They want to do all the things with you again. If it's somebody brand new, they want to keep doing those things so that they build those memories with you. But the Virgo is very, very into you. If you get for the Libra is the Death card in reverse. Something is not transforming. It could be that something is not coming to an end, but if it's not coming to an end, it's not transforming. The situation is just sort of headed into dead end territory. It seems like it's not really moving ahead. It's not transforming. It's not turning around. It's just everything is just stopped. Not really sure why. You know, maybe they didn't like that particular Valentine's card. Maybe the chocolates you gave them were actually part of last year's stock and got resold to you. And so when they opened the bag, it wasn't the 4 or 5 week old chocolate that you're used to for Valentine's Day. It was year-old chocolate that's kind of crunchy. And you ever open a candy bar or an old piece of chocolate and see it and it's no longer brown, it's turned a white color? It's something like that. Whatever it is, they're just, it just suddenly stopped. It came to a halt right where it was. It was a little rough. All right, Scorpio. Scorpio is standing in their power with the King of Cups. Oh my. Scorpio is just smitten with the Pisces and loves them in a very, very mature way. Now, they might not be as expressive as the rest of them, but whoever this is, they definitely got it for the Pisces. This Scorpio is emotionally mature. This person is not going to, they're not going to place all their happiness on your shoulders, and they expect you not to do the same with them. But there is a ton of emotion. I mean, it's the granddaddy of emotion, the King of Cups. You know, this person is, like I said, they're standing in their power. They are emotionally responsible, emotionally mature, and yeah, you are definitely something that they want in their king's court. Let's put it that way. I think they're about to court you in a big way. For the Sagittarius, well, Saggy is just nope. That's not just a no. It's like a Mississippi. Oh, hell no. With the King of Cups in reverse, that's nothing being offered. It's just no. There's nothing being offered. There's nothing happening there. They don't feel the love. They're not offering the love. I don't know what you did to them or what they did to you. I don't know exactly what the situation is, but it seems like there is just no love being offered whatsoever. And they're off doing other things, paying attention to other people, paying attention to other parts of their life. It's almost like you're a black hole that they just want to avoid at all costs. It's like they're tiptoeing around. It's almost like they're avoiding it on purpose. I get the feeling that this person might not be taking accountability for something, or they don't want to apologize for something, but they are running scared in another direction, and they're trying to save face. They're trying to look like they're emotionally mature, like they want to, just trying to stand, with their respect and their dignity. But when in actuality, they know they need to get their ass over there and apologize for whatever it was, or accept accountability and show a little bit of love and take the high road. They're trying to look like they're taking the high road without actually doing it, if that makes sense. Yeah, they're not doing what they're supposed to be doing. The Capricorn wants to celebrate with you. If it's somebody from the past, they want to come back together with you and reconcile the situation. If it's somebody new, they love sushi. Baby, they're going to get them some. We're going to have some sushi. We're going to have some of the seaweed salad. There's going to be a little bit of tempura. I guarantee you there's probably going to be a bottle or two of sake involved in this. Yep. Some Capricorn wants to party and have an excellent time and celebrate with the Pisces. For the Aquarius, oh my, did they have it for you. Queen of Cups. That is the mother of emotion. That is the creme de la creme, the Cadillac of nurturing, caring, loving, kind. This person will make you soup when you're sick. They will run to the store for you at 3:30 in the morning when you need to pick up the blue box with the orange stripe. You know the one I'm talking about. And don't forget the fucking pickles and the chocolate ice cream too, okay? And I mean, they'll be on it. They love you. They care for you. They'll do anything for you. They just have the uberest amounts of emotion for you. The Queen of Cups is the only cup in the entire tarot that has a lid on it. It is special. It is select, single barrel. It is reserved. You know, it is mothering, caring, loving, nurturing. It's just almost smothering. It's just this person will rub you back. This person will rub you back without expecting sex. They will actually honor the little coupons that you get today. Remember that. Pisces, if you are dealing with another person, they see you as the Empress. If you are dealing with yourself, you need to treat yourself as the Empress. After all, it is Valentine's Day. The Empress is beautiful, kind, caring, loving, nurturing, you know, creative, very fertile, just oozing with yin and feminine energy. It's very very loving, very kind. But the Empress also cares about everyone in her village, everyone in her community, and she also has strong boundaries. I mean, she is all four queens rolled into one. And either somebody sees you this way, Pisces, or if this is your energy, kudos. You are just sitting back, looking good, feeling good, smelling good. And I'm surprised you don't have at least 6 dozen roses given to you. If you ladies, guys, if it's you, then, you know, because it can be either. I mean, there's no gender in tarot. Guys, if it's you, you are looking absolutely drop dead gorgeous, and you got 20 different women with their eyes on you, or men, other men, whatever. You've got 20 suitors that are willing to, they're ready to pounce, male or female, it doesn't matter. That's if you're dealing with you. You stay in that energy, stay loving, kind, caring to yourself. You got this. If this is somebody else, if this is another Pisces, that Pisces sees you in this way. So it's the fish on fish action is just uber sweet, uber loving, and be careful of pregnancy. You know, we saw the thing earlier about, you know, horny fish. Well, I don't know if this is horny fish, but somebody's definitely getting treated like absolute royalty. And if that's you and your energy, stay that way. You do have the Magician card, so you can manifest whatever it is you want. And apparently the universe is behind you. You're about to get wish fulfillment. That is what I have for my Pisces.
All right, we made it.
We did. We made it all the way through. You doing all right, boss lady?
I am. I've gotta end it though. I got 15 minutes. I gotta get something to eat and going into membership for a little bit. It's a little bit more chill over there, so we'll be fine. But I had a blast. This was great.
Yeah, it always is fun reading with you, Frankie. I really do appreciate the opportunity, and I do. I really always have a great time collabing with you. We get along well, and yeah, these reads seem to be really fun. We'll have to play with it and do more in the future. I know you've been a great guide, and you're a great tarot reader, so I really appreciate you in so many different ways. Thank you, boss lady Boo Boo. I appreciate you very much.
Yeah, but thank you just for having fun and being here, because it's just fun.
I didn't realize we went so long that my little graphic died and ended.
That's what happens when you and I got, like, thank God. I mean, I had more coffee than you today, so I could stay a little bit, you know. That's what happens. We both have that type of energy, but like everybody, your messages, everybody wants to hear it. They want to enjoy it. And yeah. When we go with
well, it's, you know, it's not just fun reading tarot cards. It's also it brings me a lot of peace to be able to, you know, hopefully bring people peace, clarity, joy, a few giggles, you know, weird poems and laughter, strange advice about duct taping things to power drills, you know.
Well, I love just hanging out with people, so I it's a blast for me. But I have to recalibrate and get ready for the membership.
Yeah, you go do the members thing. I may be in chat. I'm going to go get something to eat myself, and I'm going to make another French press cup of coffee because, yes, my coffee maker died. The new one will be here tomorrow. I need my caffeine. I need my cup of joe. But you go get some rest. Thank you so much for having me. I greatly appreciate it.
Well, and I think Susie Q said she had timestamps. So hopefully if she puts them up for you, and like maybe it can put up on my channel too under my video. If you could to make sure that is up, that'd be great.
I will. If she doesn't copy and paste it over there, I will definitely do it.
All right. Happy Valentine's, everybody. And may we all find love, happiness, and joy. Take care. Bye.
Happy Valentine's Day, everybody. Peace.